Nah, I was messing with this thing.
Here we go. And we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the Pilgrims, the most honest man in all the podcasting land, handsome Jackie Jones off my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, a power goat. I'm the man who tells you what to do, the boss baby, the king of all the marks. I'm just here to tell you, Jack. I love you, brother.
I love you, boy, and we are here because it is the first annual Rockin' Ass for Christmas. Yeah, here on In Your Head.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Where you're going to be rocking ass for Christmas. Boom!
Booyah. Booyah.
Hell yeah. The ass will be a rocking.
Let's see.
You're stuff in the stocking. What's that?
My shirt. I got Ric Flair. Woo.
Woo!
I see yours lights up as well. What do you got on there? What do you got?
Straight out of the North Pole. Straight out of the North Pole. Hell yeah, bitch.
How do you turn this thing on?
I got something to show you. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, here it is, I think.
What's that? The flashlight. The hell are you thinking it's through? You some kind of pervert? I think we're gonna do the whole show like this. Rockin' ass for Christmas. And it's got jingle bells. See? Got a jacket because it's cold down here. Boom! Yeah, Jonathan Jackson is all excited. Yeah, he's like he shaved. Wait a minute. Could he see? Did you stand too far up? Could he see the nether regions? Man, that one's really lit up. Inch is really lit up, and I don't mean like normally, like he's drunk off his ass. His shirt's lit up.
Woo! Even though Ric Flair kind of a butthole.
Kind of. I think he's the man. No, he is. Woo! Kicking ass for Christmas. Rocking ass for Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Insure. Hot damn. That's all I got.
Yeah, I'm done. I watched no wrestling. I did watch the Vince McMahon, the 9 Lives of Vince McMahon. And
wasn't it just a bunch of old clips from the old shows?
That's what I was going to say. While it's like still enjoyable to watch, it was just a bunch of old clips from Dark Side of the Ring, and like the only new interviews that we got, I think Bruce Hart, Ross Hart, and Dave Meltzer.
Who gives a fuck about those?
Brian Alvarez and Vince Russo. I think those were the only new interviews.
Listen, bro, Vince is a human being.
If I'm missing anybody, I apologize, but I'll say probably thumbs down. I was expecting more. What did you watch it?
Nope. I wanted to. I was actually excited about it. Then I heard that it was just all a bunch of old clips from the other shows. I was like, well, fuck this shit. I'll probably watch it at some point, but it really took down my enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's a bad viewing, but
I've seen all these, and I've seen them recently. It's not like they're from 20 years ago.
No, not from 20 years at all. So, you can watch it if you want, but I'm not saying like you have to. So, nothing really that you didn't expect.
Fuckers.
Yeah.
But we're going to be rocking ass for Christmas here. But that's not, that's, I don't think they really, I saw ads for it, but I was excited, but they didn't really like, then once it was on, like I really didn't see anyone going, "Oh my God, you got to see this." And I was like, "Well, this is kind of weird." I really thought like it would be all this, everyone would be talking,
big buzz behind it. Yeah.
Then I started hearing like Davey Boy Meltzer and stuff talking about, and they were just like, "Is this all these old clips?" I was like, "What the hell?"
Could have been a lot better. That's for sure.
What did Vince Russo add?
I know at the end he was saying like, bro, it's the wrestling business, but everything's so tight knit where nothing gets out. But once one little trickle, it's just a flood after that.
Exactly.
That's basically who ended the whole thing while they're playing the credits. So some of Vince Russo stuff wasn't so hot, but
imagine that.
I think he was saying at one point that Vince McMahon is probably involved just a little bit, and I don't agree with that because Vince ain't the type of person who can just do things casually.
He's not just
be all in.
He's not just the tip guy. He's balls deep.
He's balls deep, and he would not be satisfied with anything else. But which kind of goes along with the topic.
Plus, honestly, if this stuff was, there's stuff way back, and it's kind of stuff goes back forever with Vince. But a lot of the do not talk about this stuff was in the last 20 years or 15 years. So Russo wouldn't even been around because he hasn't been around since the late 90s. So how would he even know?
Exactly. This was like before he was separated from Linda and everything. So but I
got one pixel messed up here.
All right.
Maybe it might just be a reflection.
Might be just the weird lighting off your shirt or something. So
I think that's what it is.
But anyhow, I'm not saying like it's a must watch. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's too bad though. I'll probably watch it at some point.
Because I was super
host
pumped.
A wrestling program to talk about or something.
But as far as like, I didn't see the Ring of Honor pay-per-view. I haven't seen last week's Dynamite.
That was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, was it 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, because we did a full review of it last week. Remember, Incher? Man, you forgot all about last week's show.
Yeah, I guess I did. I don't know. Too many of these, I guess.
God damn, you're really hitting the booze. What are you drinking now?
What would you like to know?
A little beer koozie. You ever think of wrapping one around your dong? Keep it warm here in the in the winter times.
What?
A dong cozy. Dong koozie.
You'll have to invent that. I don't think anybody's done that one. But
yeah, it'll be a big seller, the Jackie Jones Dong koozie.
But I do have to thank Jason Mitten for my Ric Flair shirt.
Yeah, see, look, he sent you something like that. Then you're like, you motherfucker, never send me a goddamn thing again. And now you'll never get another one like that. So you better hope you don't get it stained or ripped.
I'm taking good care of it.
Looks good. White clothes is sometimes hard. I don't like white.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I'm at the rallies. No, the because if you get a drop anything on, it's hard to get it out. It just looks I'm out walking the trails.
Yeah.
I went for my walk today with this giant Santa hat. It's like almost like a Dr. Seuss hat. It's like 4 feet in the hair. It looks cool, but it's hard to walk around town with. Like you got to avoid trees. Some place you walk in, you got to bend it down to the side. This is what, when you're a fashion statement like me, though, this is what, you got to put up with.
Jonathan Jackson's asking a question in the chat room. He wants to know, do you mean Rally's, the restaurant, may known as Checkers in your area, or you may not have them at all?
No, I don't have either one.
Okay.
Yeah, I've never seen Jonathan Jackson or anyone like him at any of these rallies.
Oh, I see.
But he's in another state, is what I'm saying.
Mighty Lexar wants the intro to do the Ric Flair woo. So let's see. I'll try my best. I did it one earlier, but here we go. Woo!
Let's get up and
Is that
strut.
all right?
Yeah. I don't really have any room here.
Woo! There we go. Where's some stewardess? I need to do the helicopter for me.
Let's get up and do the helicopter.
I can't. I've tried.
We'll try to do that, but then we'll get Mandy roast. The A train, he'll go over and tattletale to old man Shawn Michaels. She's showing the hibbity-ha and the hibbity-hoo. And he'd be like, what? I won't stand for such things. I gotta go get rid of her.
I thought Lord Tensai had more honor than this.
Yeah,
I thought he would. What a snitcher!
Yeah.
He's running and snitching on her because she's
the
showing
boy
her
Michaels. Since he found the Lord, he's no fun at all.
You would have thought he'd be like, "Oh well, yeah, let's just don't tell Triple H," you know.
The
but
one,
no.
look, any pictures I've seen are not that they're pretty tame. Honestly, the one I even saw some wrestling fans. They were like, "Oh, but she has the sacred title," and it's not even jizzing on the title. This is she's laying there with the title over her breast and one over her nether regions, just like Shawn Michaels did back in the 90s.
That's true.
And then you got stupid ass wrestling. Oh my God! How could she do that to the title? Oh my God! She should be burned at the stake. What a bunch of losers! These same wrestling fans, I hear them all the time crying. I want the attitude era back. None of this PG bullshit. And then the woman has a belt over her breast. Like, oh my God, no, get that away. What about the children?
Having the Betsy's. We can't have anybody viewing this kind of content.
And her whole character on the show is about her being sexy.
Yeah. Well, nice knowing you, Mandy Rose, but I'm sure that's not the last we've heard of her. Do you think AEW might pick her up?
I would totally pick her up. I mean, even Meltzer's like, I don't think I'd go near. But who cares? We're in the two. God, honestly, I would get her in a second. I would try to get her right now. She's I've honestly never understood why WWE didn't push her to the moon and why they sent her to NXT. She's hot, like super attractive. Also, she's decent wrestler, has a lot of charisma, a lot of personality. Can talk. She's way better than a lot of women that they pushed to the top that just out of sex appeal. So I think she's already better than most of the women in AEW, besides like a handful. I would definitely get her. Or try.
Most definitely.
But she said that which came out that she made $500,000 just this month off her it's not OnlyFans, it's whatever else it is. Mm-hmm. But I was like, hot damn, $500,000 a month.
Damn. Now there was a reporter going around. I don't know how credible this guy is. The dude who's on Disco Show, keeping it 100.
Yeah, I don't really put much merit into that guy.
I don't think he's really. I don't know how credible he is.
He does not sound it, and he's got a real vendetta versus Meltzer. Oh,
for sure. But he was saying that once the TV goes, like these big paychecks are going to go. I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, I that's always what a lot of people say, but I don't really think. I mean, Sunny still cleans up, and I know she's doing like hardcore stuff on her thing, but she hasn't been on TV in like 25 years.
Yeah. I mean, it was like a long time since she'd been on television. I mean, ECW, probably her last biggest run.
Yeah, and she had a real short run in WCW, but it wasn't very memorable. But the ECW would have been the final run. And the thing is, if you're over today, you're over to from a younger audience too, who's more internet savvy. So I don't agree with that. I don't think she's there are people that would come and go, but she's memorable, and the people have really really taken to her side, defending her. There I was making fun. There are wrestling fans I've seen that are crying, but there's also a lot of people defending her. So she has a very loyal fan base, and I think she's going to do all right for herself. I mean, that's $6 million a year. Maybe that will taper off a little bit, but it's not like she's gonna be penniless.
I think he was even talking bad about like the whole Lord Tensai story, going to report it to Shawn Michaels. I think he was even saying that wasn't right. I think, somebody's got to tell him somehow.
I think I don't think it's right either. The Italian heritage of me is very anti tattletale rat.
Well, yeah,
that's low. That's as low as you can get. Even prisoners look down on that and like child molestation.
I was saying the reporter was saying he doesn't think that whole story was credible.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Sorry. I misunderstood you.
But somebody's got to know,
right.
Told somehow, you know. So I don't know if he's trying to get the heat off of Lord Tensai or what.
Maybe he's probably the stooge for that dude.
Maybe Lord Tensai's like, save me some face here, bro. Maybe.
How'd he ever get like a big position?
I don't know. I guess he's a credible trainer. I don't know.
Maybe he is, but how would he be the big guy? Not to be mean, but he could barely walk. His last run, he was like, he's not good. Was he ever even remotely over? Like he wasn't over at all as A-Train. No. And then the Lord Tensei, they really pushed, but that was so not over as under.
Prince Albert was probably when he was most over. And that's
that was barely. It was just kind of like the name was funny, but no one really cared about it. Besides that, I guess he had a good run in Japan, but I don't know how relevant that is to WWE.
Yeah. So good for him that he can do it. I don't blame him, but I don't really get why he's become this huge trainer or anything. And now apparently he tells on the girls at the show. That's
probably how he got it. He's just a snitch. Yeah.
Maybe that's it. That's why they keep him around.
I'm pro Mandy. I would try to bring her in.
Who cares?
Yes.
Whatever.
They do business with Saudi Arabia, who wrap women in burlap sacks and cut people's heads off.
They do
that.
Like,
but don't show the tatas.
Shame on you.
Under a paywall, because I saw people say, "What about the kids?" Well, what about the parents that don't let the kids go and buy an adult website?
Exactly. That is true. It's a pay website, so it's like, why are the kids getting the parents' credit card and subscribing and everything else?
And I've never understood why these kind of sites get so much money. Like she raised it out to like $40 a month. Why someone would pay that to see like semi-nude pictures of her, maybe even little topless ones or something, when you could see like just the most hardcore pornography you'd ever dream of all over the internet. But people do it, so good for them. I think if people kind of feel like they're supporting her and like they're somehow like an actual friend of hers when they do this. I don't know. I don't understand that, but good for her that she makes so much money, doing this. And good for Sasha Banks. I always respect someone who stands up for themselves and believes in themselves. And she didn't take what she thought wasn't enough money for her, and she left. Regardless of if I actually do think she's worth it, but regardless if you do or not, I respect that. And apparently she's making big money in New Japan.
Yeah. Has she debuted? Well,
no,
I think
it's going to be the first of the year, I believe.
On the 4th, show on the 4th. This happens to be my birthday, not Bryce Rimsberg's. It's mine.
Meltz reported that it's like the biggest one-time contract ever in New Japan. And then Jericho was like, I got more than what they actually said. But either way, it's got to be a lot of money.
So Jericho's a little jelly.
Jackson says Saudi Arabia doesn't allow the tatas. The relationship makes sense. I guess that's true.
Yeah, they wouldn't allow.
They probably would have beheaded her if they could have got by. You think Laura Tensei was like, "Do you think we should just cut her head off
to make Saudi happy?" No, I doubt he suggested that, but who knows? He's such a snitch. I mean, maybe that was something he suggested. God,
maybe Michael's trying to save her. It's like, we got to get her out of here. We don't want the prince to find out.
That prince is probably one of her members.
Probably. Everyone who's against all that stuff, they're just giant pervs. And, that's the way it always is. Anyone who's super anti-gay, they're always secretly gay. All the time they find them blowing dudes or something in a bathroom. And anytime someone's like really against any type of like nudity stuff, they're always like some kind of secret, just real low life pervert.
Mm-hmm.
The way it always happens. And it's a scientific fact. I'm not going to Billy Barty, wherever that fucker guy is. By the way, speaking though of K-Dog, I've been going through my old clothes. First, I used to try to sell some of this on In Your Head, but these fucking fans are cheap as shit. I'm just kidding. A lot of people have bought cool stuff. But so I found this K-Dog jersey, and it's from the 90s, so it's vintage WCW starter jersey. I couldn't find it sold anywhere. So I went on eBay, and I did see a Goldberg one for $200 and a DDP one for $400. So I don't know. I'm thinking this might be pretty rare.
Damn.
I put up some old shirts and some of them sold right away. Then I'm like, holy shit, should I put these up higher or what?
Maybe. If they're selling for more, but then again, you got an easy sell by not taking top dollar. So
yeah, I sold an old Raven shirt from 98 WCW. I sold it for $35. I put by now $35. I was like, that seems like too much for me for an old shirt that's kind of worn. I wrote it was worn. They bought it right away. I was like,
heck yeah. You got collectors out there. They probably want some of those old shirts.
Oh no, I think it's cool. I'm just saying maybe I could have put it high. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. Huh. Well, I'm glad that's going well for you.
Yeah, I sold well, anyway, if everyone out there wants mostly horror and wrestling stuff, there's also some sports stuff. I've got some old Patriot stuff up there right now.
Mm-hmm.
Most of it's 3X and a couple 4X stuff and some 2X. Because I went, was highest was 4. But anyway, all this stuff's too big for me, but it's not too big for everybody out there. So instead of just having it around, I'd rather, sell it. And also, it's also nice knowing that someone would get it who actually want it, like the Raven shirt. Someone would want this, and
yeah.
So if anyone wants any of that stuff, is interested in what I'm selling, I've got a bunch on now, but I'll be listing stuff for quite a while. It's go to eBay seller Neely.
There you go. Get something sent to you from Neely, the eBay seller.
Exactly.
Which happens to be Jack.
What?
But you didn't hear from me. Don't Lord Tensai on me or anything. But yeah, I'm kind of sick of the whole Sasha Banks story, though. I know she can't go by Sasha anymore, so I guess she'll go by her real name. But I don't know. I'm just tired of hearing about her. But
why? I don't understand.
I don't know. It's just so much.
Did you hate women?
No, just so much discussion about where she's going to go and everything else. And
she's good. She's going to be in New Japan.
Yeah, I'm kind of just sick of hearing about her. So
I've always been a fan of her, so I'm happy that she's doing well. I don't know. That's all I know. I don't really. I try not to follow too many things because people get on my nerves. like I listened to a little bit of the Cornette talk about Mandy, and I was pretty much in a total agreement with Cornette on that. I think he was saying pretty much what I feel. But then his lackey, what I don't know his name, he's like, do you even find her attractive? She's okay. And I'm like, come on, dude. He's probably some fat fucking loser. And he's like
Brian Last?
Yeah, and he's saying that Mandy Rose isn't attractive. I'm like, come on, dude. Fucking loser.
I don't know what Brian Last looks like. I don't know. Let's see if I can find him. No, let's see.
He's okay. Like, oh my lord.
Brian Last.
I don't think he even has pictures online.
He doesn't divulge his face online?
Yes, he's probably just some fucking fat slob. And I can say that because I'm a fat slob. So.
Let's see. Brian Last. Is it Last or Last?
I found him.
Did you find him? Is he a handsome man?
No, he looks like Bubba the Love Sponge or something.
Is this him? He looks like Bam Margera or something.
I think this is a more modern picture of him here.
Oh, so this is him like circa 2010 or something. Bam. Yeah. That might be Bam Margera nowadays, but this was like,
I mean, he just looks like some dude, but I'm just saying to be like, oh, she's all right.
I'm sorry, Mandy, but he's not into you. Yeah, he's probably a member. He's probably just trying.
Yeah,
he's like the guy, that hates all the gays.
Exactly. He's there just jerking his.
He's just trying to throw you off the scent.
His dick's all raw. He's like, oh, she's all right. She'd never get a piece of this.
He's got his credit card out. He's like, I need more tokens.
She'd never ride the last train.
The last train.
So what else is? Oh, yeah. This is the. I assume this is what his. This is what Brian Last dick looks like after after being on Mandy Rose's pay slate for weeks.
Oh man,
that dude.
Yowzer.
That's Yoon Kasai.
Oh, I knew that.
Yoon Kasai. That seems really smart.
It looks painful.
Yeah.
Is that like from barbed wire and stuff? That's what your back looks like after rolling through barbed wire?
I think it's from taking a lot of black body drops.
No. Don't think so.
A lot of chops. It's like, So I saw the Wrestling Observer, a little bit of it, because I barely knew anyone who was in it. There was Ibushi, Yana Kun, or Kyo Bushi. He's that guy that used to
Kyo Bushi. He's a damn fine worker.
He's like the Golden Lover with Kenny Omega.
Twinkle Toes.
Yeah. So he's actually really great. He's a great wrestler. I'm not, but I'm like, he goes in the Hall of Fame and he's like an active wrestler, but Sergeant Slaughter is just still not in. It's like, come on, this is just absurd. I posted about it. Here. First of all, I posted about it and people assume I got this off Cornette. I've talked about Slaughter for years and years on the show about not being in the Hall of Fame.
You have brought it up. Brought it up. The Wrestling Observer Hall of Fame.
Yeah, the Wrestling Observer. I mean, it's completely ridiculous. There's no type of criteria that wouldn't include Sergeant Slaughter. He's a great wrestler. If you watch WWF wrestling, like in the late 70s, early 80s, most of the matches ended in like a one bump, and the match would end. what really started to progress the style was Sergeant Slaughter and the first Intercontinental Champion, Pat Patterson. Their match,
Patterson.
their series of matches were like legendary. So he's a great wrestler. He had top runs everywhere he went in the NWA, WWF, AWA, returns to WWF, wins the World Championship. I've heard Meltzer on old shows say he didn't have longevity, which is insane because he wrestled for literally decades on top. Where nothing against Kenny Omega. I actually think Kenny Omega is very good. But he's wrestled for like 10 years? And what's he been on top for like 3 or 5? So how can you say this guy, Kenny Omega's longevity or Keto Ibushi, but Sergeant Slaughter doesn't? And I remember Ole Anderson's not in the Hall of Fame. And one of the things was because he didn't travel to all these different territories. He really just stayed in Atlanta. Well, neither is Ibushi. I've seen him once on, like, maybe a couple times on AEW.
Probably
he hasn't been
Ibushi.
traveling all over to every promotion.
Probably Ibushi hasn't called Dave Meltzer a dumb shit. And so,
but I will say this though, because it's not Meltzer who just picks these people. It is voted by whoever he sends these ballots to. The Vianos are in. Look, I like the Vianos. I mean, but they were like the very low end of the WCW luchadors.
hmm.
Maybe they're bigger in Mexico, I guess. But I mean, well, I can joke about, I do like Meltzer, but how can you not claim there is no bias towards Japanese and Mexican wrestlers? When everyone who's ever like basically every wrestler in Mexico and Japan's in the Hall of Fame, and then like arguably like one of the top 20 like known wrestlers ever, the Sergeant Slaughter. I mean, he's got to be up there. When I posted about this, like a guy Rob Brzezinski says, he's not even really a wrestling fan. He knows who he is.
Yeah, I mean, he was on G.I. Joe. I mean, that's pretty huge. Here in the chat room, Tazo, he thinks Bushi retired. Oh no, he says no.
That's the thing. They put people in the Hall of Fame that are active wrestlers. Mm-hmm. I get that people don't actually like ever retire, but like I don't know, when they're like in like the midst of like their run, like Kenny Omega went in like a year or two ago, and it's like, come on. I could get Jericho going in now, like.
It's kind of
at
the
least,
end of
like
career.
When you're at like plus 50s, maybe something like that, you know.
Slaughter wrestled as Super Destroyer Mark II back in AWA.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think that's really a reason that he should go in the Hall of Fame. But yeah.
Well, I'm just reading Steve's thoughts. So
I wasn't saying to you. I'm just
Huh.
All right, Inchman. You want to take the Zooms?
We can take the Zoomers. I'm curious to hear what's on their minds. I wish I had more to provide about the world of professional wrestling, but I watched the Vince documentary, and that's
even
all
though
I got.
you hate the woman and you hate the sound of her name. I will say they were saying that Sasha Banks said that like the WWE or whoever, someone sings that they didn't see her at the level of like she wanted, top money. They didn't see her level of Charlotte or Bianca Belair or Becky Lynch.
I wouldn't agree with that. I
wouldn't either. I think she's more over than the only one you could argue. I think is more over, and I don't think she is anymore. There was at her height, she was more over. It was Becky Lynch, but as much as I like Charlotte, she was never as over as Sasha Banks, and I don't think Bianca Belair is close to as over.
No, she isn't. Yeah, and it's definitely hurting WWE's women division that she did leave, but
she has a following, whatever you think of her.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't hate her. I'm just kind of sick of hearing, that she's going to go somewhere else, and because I've been reading all these news stories that maybe she might go back, and that now she's going to New Japan.
I think she's not coming back.
Yeah, and I'm just kind of tired of hearing.
I think AEW stopped talking about the mystery partner for Paige Saraya because if it's not her, it's like a big letdown right now because everyone will think that's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's something that's done too often in wrestling, where the big mystery partner is such a big letdown. So
Yeah.
I'd steer clear of that unless it is a big surprise.
Yeah, that angle was some of that angle. It was really just nothing. It was like a one sentence thing kind of thrown together. It was like, "Oh, I'm gonna be here. Let's fight. Oh yeah, let's do it." But you, when I don't mean 1-on-1, it's a tag. I was like, "What?" Like,
did things get real with him or something? Are they not like the best of buddies, or between Paige and Sarai, excuse me, and Britt Baker? Like, what's the deal there?
no, actually, she really praised Britt Baker after the pay-per-view, saying that she really just said that she carried her in that match.
Mm-hmm. Okay, because I know their face off on Dynamite was kind of emotional.
Yeah, I just thought it was
times.
Yeah, it was almost like they just told them right before like what was gonna happen. I don't know. It's like they didn't prepare it, and I don't know. It wasn't much to it.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been a big angle, but it wasn't done well. I thought because their promos before with each other were really good, so that's very odd.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You think Brian Last finds either one of them attractive?
Okay, can't get on the last train. Can't get some of this. Okay. We're going to take the Zooms. You can zoom on in. I'm going to post the link. I believe you can also, for people out there, if you go to iwatchwrestling.com/Zoom, I believe it will also take you right to our Zoom.
The mighty Lexar. He's joining the show. He's going to tell us what's about professional wrestling. Oh, yeah.
Kazo says he likes you clean shaven, Incher. He says he likes your face looking like a newborn baby's ass.
Well, it's not quite newborn baby's ass right now.
Yeah. And he said Jack looks like a piece of shit. So I said, fuck the Tazo. Bam! I am pretty scruffy at the moment, but all right. Zoom in, talk the wrestling. What is on your mind, my boy, my buddy, my pal, my amigo, my compadre, Alexa?
As you know, I went to a wrestling show over the weekend. Indie show that you probably don't care about.
What?
I care about the indie show that
you always make me out. I know. I don't know why you're bad mouthing Inch, man. He loves indie wrestling.
You don't care about it, Jack.
Tell us
I sent
about
you a photo of this Japanese, legendary Japanese deathmatch wrestler.
Yeah, he posted a picture of the first Headyverse picture of Al Oob.
That's not Al Oob.
What?
No.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Have you ever seen Al Oob?
Nope.
Then how do you know?
About it.
Then how do you know it's not Al Oob?
It's not Al Oob.
How do you know?
It's the Japanese deathmatch wrestler.
So is it Al Oob?
It's not Al Oob.
Could be.
Let me see him. I'll tell you if it's him.
I'm going to pull up this picture of Al Oob. Intra knows. Intra was doxing. Intra was doxing Al Oob before doxing was cool.
Exactly. So what the hell?
Find this guy.
I don't get enough credit. I don't get enough credit for that.
Intra invented doxing.
I was like, what the fuck's that word? And I was like, oh, that's what I did to Al Oob.
Look, there he is. Intra, look, there's Al Oob.
Mm-hmm.
Looking pretty hot.
I didn't think it was him, but it certainly looks like him.
Yeah. I mean, I know I'd pay big bucks to go see this guy.
Mm-hmm. Who is that guy? It's not really Al, but who is that guy? Lexar.
Abdullah Kobayashi.
Abdullah Kobayashi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Okay. Goosey, you know who that is?
Who?
Oh, okay.
You don't know. You don't care about deathmatch wrestling. I do. Me, Tazo, and Shaheen watch deathmatch wrestling. Indie deathmatch wrestling.
Yeah.
The
Steven.
only deathmatch wrestler you already know is Nick Gage, and that's because he's on AEW television. That's the only deathmatch wrestler you know.
So what? Did anyone die?
No, nobody dies.
Well, then what is it? False advertising? If no one dies, do you just start yelling like refund, 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 refund?
It's like a metaphorically speaking deathmatch
Oh.
wrestling.
You think
It is
Cornette?
astronauts
They
weapon.
should rename it.
Hardcore wrestling.
Do you think Cornette would be more of a fan of deathmatch wrestling if they had a human sacrifice at the end of the
He
show?
loved it. He loved the one on the Ring of Honor pay-per-view, and it was a friggin' bloodbath.
Who was it between?
His you know, the two guys he loves, the two teams, Briscoes and FTR was awesome.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Probably the best dog collar match I've seen. Honestly, though, most dog collar matches kind of suck, but the only other one I really remember that I liked is the Valentine Piper one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But this was really good.
Excellent.
So did you have a good time, Lexi?
Excellent
Flexi?
I had an excellent time.
Yeah.
Man.
Excellent. Well, who was the main event?
You wouldn't care, and you don't.
Why would you
want-
even bring it up, bitch? Tell us what the main event was.
I wouldn't ask if I didn't care, like so.
Well, this
It was Zion Nemo versus Hardcore McGee.
Hardcore McGee.
It's this husband and wife are wrestling against each other. It's kind of like Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae, but with deathmatch wrestlers. Casey Kirk against Brandon Kirk. So husband and wife. See, you don't care. You use it.
Brandon Kirk versus Captain Kirk.
Casey Kirk. Casey Kirk.
Who?
That they're husband and wife wrestlers, but they wrestle against.
Did someone
each other.
call the police? Or like domestic violence? He's killing his wife.
Captain Kirk?
Same thing with Johnny Gargano and Candice LeRae wrestled
Just
each
like
other.
OJ Simpson, like a live OJ Simpson match.
Sort of.
If the glove don't fit, you must have quit.
Mm-hmm.
I got an OJ Simpson comic book about that. It was so bizarre. I was
Do
like,
you
I
ever
have to
jerk
buy
off
this.
to it?
Of course, I'd never do that, Jack.
I actually have I remember after the whole thing.
I mean, Nicole Brown
I
Simpson,
bought collectible
she's
cards.
all right.
I have a collection of cards.
Yeah.
It's like it's got like the white Bronco and all that stuff.
It's so bizarre that they actually made stuff like that back then. It's like, whoa. Bizarre. Anyways. Anything else on your mind about the world of professional wrestling there, Lexar?
Well, WWE put out this video online, and they said about the history. It's been 20 years, I guess today or last month, they put out SmackDown. Here Comes the Pain for PlayStation 2.
Not to cut you off, I've got breaking news. I have just been messaged by Scott Brook of Beaumont, Texas, all in caps. Take me off your site and stop sending me any and all posts. I want to unfollow your page. Well, unfollow it yourself, dipshit, you fucking loser bitch. Get off the page. Don't be messaging me. I don't give a shit. All you got to do is leave it. Don't be such a dumbass. All right, go back, Lexar.
Here Comes the Pain. That was a good one, Lexar. I like
Yeah,
Here
so
Comes
it got
That's what Entry used to say when I was ready to plow him.
a video about the current WWE superstars of today discussing the video
I'm
game.
just joking.
Johnny Gargano, Karrion Kross, Titus O'Neil, they all like
Titus O'Neil.
yeah, even him. AJ Styles, they all played a video game. So WWE SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain.
What a bunch of losers. They gotta start getting the rats and doing the coke and dying. That's the way. That's the way of the rest.
Liv
Yeah,
Morgan,
No,
that was
no.
a
I'll
dark
get
comment.
excited. It's a healthier style. Yes.
Liv Morgan also played it. She talked about it on that video. So
Yeah.
I'm so thrilled.
one of the greatest wrestling games of all time, I hear, besides No Mercy.
No
Here
tag
Comes the Pain
teamers.
is good. I do like the engine on that. I don't know why the next title they got away from it. It was like, why didn't they keep up with that for a little while? This is beyond me. But anyhow, thank you, Lexar. Anything else?
Well, I hear that AEW might change their Dynamite and Rampage look for next year. New graphics, new music, maybe same logo, maybe, but it's all going to come to a change. Are you
Yeah, I
sure?
saw this. This is good. I think it's always good to change stuff up. I wouldn't change the logo. I always think that's a bad idea.
Mhm.
I remember when they had that new WCW logo at the end of their run. It always looked really bad. Looked like some kind of weird alien thing.
Yeah. That was
But you should, yeah, you got the cool. I mean, AEW's not been around that long to change the logo, but I think changing up how it looks, that's cool. That's always good.
Do you
As long
think
as you don't go
Carol?
nuts.
Do you think Carol has that whole big set piece in his backyard or something of the big WCW spaceship?
Oh yeah, you got the exactly.
Just like
We'll get it. He'll zoom in. Sometime he's just sitting on top of his. Like, hey guys,
hey guys, got it at the pawn shop.
look what I got from my uncle,
Pawn shop.
Uncle Jackie
Pawn
Crockett
shop.
from the
Oops.
Crockett family. He married my Aunt Ruthie,
Pawn shop.
and I just want to thank you for everything you ever done in the wrestling business.
You remember the time that
He was the boot
Mark-
man.
Mark Jindrak walked underneath this and went and had a match?
I just want to know,
Steve Saunders.
why did you do that to Mark Jindrak?
Who was else? Chuck Palumbo. He was in the dying days of WCW.
Yeah, Chuck Palumbo. Yeah, it's big time. We had
that needs to be a game on the show. Like how many wrestlers can you name from the dying days of WCW? And like the really hard ones get like more points.
I'll be. This is not being me trying to have a bid or anything. I probably remember. Probably. I remember all those people way more than I would name like current guys in WWE. But a lot of it's because I don't watch the WWE. So, but I do stand by this. I think during the boom period, so like in the 80s, the 90s, even the low end people are very memorable. Like people remember Too Cool. In the 80s, people remember like Hillbilly Jim and Coco Beware and all. But the same level guys like in the last 10 years are not going to be remembered that well.
Yeah.
The Highlanders or something. I know, like, Nikhil, he's all about him. He's fucking loving the Highlanders, but most people won't remember him.
I remember the Highlanders.
Yeah, that's because you're a fucking wrestling fanatic who watches every second of every wrestling show that exists, and you're paying all your money to go see who's this guy Kobashi Miyagi wrestling his wife.
That he didn't wrestle his wife. He wrestled a wrestler named Hoodfoot.
Who? Hoodfoot?
Hoodfoot.
You need to start paying attention to the indie scene these days, Jack.
That's right.
Yeah,
Jack.
but I mean, this is like some low end indie stuff. Like,
Stop making these terrible independent films and follow independent wrestling.
yeah, I think I'd rather movies played in Italy. One best of the fest in Texas. Won
What?
best comedy in New York. It won best documentary in South Africa. I think I'll stick with that instead of following Kobashi, Miyamiga, and
Who's watching those
Captain Kirk.
movies?
What?
He's
Yeah.
saying who's
I don't even know what
don't
he's saying.
follow indie movies. He wasn't.
No, I don't care. I don't give a shit.
Well,
about
I don't
indie.
care about this bullshit.
I'm just saying he wasn't like
This is
making
the
fun of
future
your
right here.
movie. He was saying just indie movies in general is what he was saying.
No, I don't think so. He said
Those-
terrible movie.
This will be the future. Indie deathmatch wrestling
No,
will soon get.
that's definitely not the future.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
when I was
Look at
when
the
I was
following
when I
GameStop.
was a kid in the 90s or in my 20s in the 90s. It was that was at the height of its popularity. I mean, I bought the King of the Deathmatch VHS tape with Terry Funk and Mick Foley. That was the height of the popularity of deathmatch. They actually drew big crowds. You know, now they have like 18 people, and yeah, it's not.
They still draw. I've been to a deathmatch tournament last year in Atlantic City, and it drew like 3,000 people.
No, it didn't.
Yes, it did.
No.
Yeah,
Yes, it
Lexar, Jack doesn't know what the F he's talking about.
Yeah,
Those
exactly.
I know, man. Those matches in Japan started kind of deathmatch wrestling here in the
Dude,
United
you're
States.
not gonna tell me that this show that he was at is bigger than Mick Foley versus Terry Funk, King
I
of the
didn't say
Death
that.
Matches.
I didn't say that, but that Japan stuff, that hardcore Japan stuff, started like CZW.
Yeah,
in 2000.
well, yeah,
So-
they copied it,
Yeah,
and
but
it's
that
never,
was,
it's not even remotely the same level.
but that's well, it could be in a way. And then Japan went to their
No.
whole like big BJW with like Kobayashi Jr. and all those guys. But like CZW,
That's never gonna be big.
I'm not saying, I never said that. I'm just
Well, that's
saying,
what I'm talking about. I
Well,
know
that's-
it exists. Just because
Ah,
someone exists doesn't mean it's the future.
it ain't Hoodfoot. How was that Hoodfoot versus Kobayashi Jr. match? Lex?
It was excellent.
You see, I
It
know
was all
Hoodfoot's
the
good.
rave in
Did
Jersey.
you give it 6 stars?
I'll give it 10 stars.
10 out of
Oh,
5.
man.
I'm
Yep.
going to give it a Meltzer Jewish star, 5-pointed star. Anyway, and then I'm going to give it a pentagram too. Jack, you know, you do need to follow a little bit of indie wrestling because all these wrestlers that end up in
I
WWE
follow. I've been to indie shows.
Yeah,
I'm not
I know.
anti-indie wrestling. I just
That
don't
was
want
10
to
years
see
ago you ever
this
been to
shit.
this indie show.
What
You never been to an indie show?
the fuck are you talking about? I've been to
last
plenty
indie show you
indie.
been
I
to?
saw Johnny Gargano way before he was famous, and
No, I'm talking
And,
about right now.
lots of people.
Have you ever been to any indie shows this year?
No,
No,
but then none
of course
play
not.
here.
Because
Because you
Jack
don't care.
is too busy hanging
Yeah.
out with the big stars in Hollywood, you know, trying to
B-list,
get in with,
F-list,
yep,
F-list
exactly.
movie stars. No
That's right.
names.
Yeah.
Jack thinks he's Martin Scorsese or
Well, I mean that's pretty
I know,
stupid.
whatever.
Obviously, but I mean there are legit big names in my movie. Victor Miller wrote the original Friday the 13th. I mean, Incher will testify that's a pretty
Yeah,
big name.
Victor
in horror
Miller.
movies.
He wrote the original
Make
Friday
them-
13th.
Make the boozer. Make the
Wow.
breaker.
I know
agree
he's
with-
no Kobashi.
Well, here's what
Fucking,
I'm saying. I want to
sushi.
answer Lexar's question, Jack, because you won't. He's like, who the hell is going to see Jack's shows? You know, these, and I'm sure they're great, but it's probably a bunch of champagne liberals who, you know, hate Donald Trump and love Joe Biden. So you get the gist of there, Lexar, right? And people
Exactly.
with a lot of money and who also like to sacrifice children. Anyway,
Isn't this the show you didn't want to do a couple last month or so, Jack?
Merry Christmas, everybody.
The one we talk about politics.
Lucy knows what's up. Hey man, I'm glad that you're back, Injured. That other dude was not you.
It is Incher. He was here. It's always Incher.
It was a blur. It was a blur. I can't remember.
He was on a bender.
Yeah.
Is this Brandon Cutler guy any good, Lexar?
And the color.
Brandon Cutler's an AEW wrestler.
Oh, okay. Wasn't he in that at that show?
No,
Oh,
it's just
sorry.
basically deathmatch wrestlers. None of AEW are deathmatch wrestlers.
Yeah,
except for
John
maybe Chris
Moxley,
Jericho.
who's the world champ, is.
Yeah, John Moxley has it. Well, he did compete in deathmatch wrestling,
He's
but
just
now
the
he's
friggin'
now,
champ.
and now he signed a new contract that limits him from appearing
So
from
what?
indie shows.
Well, that's because he's in the company.
Well,
Should
Hoodfoot is actually a very good wrestler, so Jack, you should open your eyes. Open your third
Hoodfoot?
eye. Hoodfoot, baby.
Hoodfoot.
What does that even mean?
Just Google him. You had a computer, aren't you? Google him.
Like
Google
Like-
that man.
This
Proudfoot.
fucker. Hoodfoot?
Like- hood as in a car part, or hood as in like the place he lives at.
No, he's a wrestler. A black
Hoodfoot.
wrestler. He's
These
a
white
good,
boys.
deathmatch wrestler. He's coming up the ranks, I'm sure.
Isn't that an oxymoron?
Oh, please.
I
There
don't
was
know.
Fat guy named Matt Tremont or something.
What? Matt Tremont's
I heard about him before.
Yeah,
They
Matt
had another
Tremont,
one of the
So
shows.
this is a guy that Tazo and
Fucking legend.
Lexar are jizzing their pants to.
Yeah, we
That's
go.
him.
That's
Mike.
Hoodfoot. He looks like Abdullah
Yeah.
the Butcher.
But that dude can work. That's the thing. Not
Yeah,
only
that's the
Oh
news.
yeah, he does look like a
Are those his balls hanging out of his
master.
pants? What the fuck?
Yeah, if that is his balls, he's got issues. I suggest he goes get that checked out.
Well, I haven't seen him. Maybe he's good. I don't know. I'm
There we
not
go.
saying he looks like us.
Well, you need to watch just to make sure that and judge for yourself if he's good or not.
So
You
who
need
won?
to. There's an
guess he got hurt.
IPW No Holds Barred show coming to your area at the White Eagle Hall Thursday night at 11. You should go, Jack.
Where?
A wing dingo?
Eagle Hall,
What?
Worcester.
That's not near me.
Worcester.
What's
Yeah,
that?
Worcester, Massachusetts.
Worcester.
What's
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that?
2 hours away from me.
So what? You've been to Boston, and
Yeah, it's like an hour from Boston. And Boston's an hour from me, then Worcester's another hour on the. It's like a Western Massachusetts.
So what?
shit.
Go.
Not gonna
Get
go to there.
over.
Oh, what Christmas to go
over.
see this fucker?
Get a taxi.
Yeah, go see Hoodfoot.
Take a taxi. Spend like $1,000. What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, lots of people like spend.
No
lots of money
one
on
takes a
Uber.
taxi for a 2-hour drive on a taxi.
Go see Proudfoot or whatever the fuck is.
I
Go
would.
on one of those like subway lines they have there, and go on one of those T's.
T does. I know how to get to
That's-
Worcester. I've been to Worcester lots of times, but I'm not going to go to Worcester to go see some fucker.
You could drive your snowplow there, Jack.
Yeah, exactly.
You freaking redneck.
Jack has a snowplow?
What?
My uncle used to.
Jack lives up
Oh.
like up in the boonies, like it's The Shining or some shit. You know, he's driving around in a
Cape
fucking
Cod's the
snowplow.
boonies?
He's got a black dude as a butler. You know,
No, we don't allow them here.
right.
Yeah, no.
Butlers, butlers.
Hoodfoot would kick. I hope Hoodfoot kicks Jack's ass someday. Anyway, so who won the Tournament of Death that night? That's my question.
Well, this is not Tournament of Death.
Well,
Tournament of
whatever.
Death was last October.
Oh, so it wasn't a
TCW
tournament.
brought back, and it was by the name of Bobby Beverly. Remember that name, Bobby Beverly.
Is he one of the
One
Beverly
tournament of
brothers?
Huh.
Oh, please, here we go.
You from Beverly Hills?
Jack showing his ignorance, and then
Yeah,
Goosey,
exactly.
of course.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
he's
you know who
Beverly.
this guy is, Bob Beverly. Bob
I mean-
Beverly.
He could be the next Drake Younger, dude. Why don't you
Oh,
be
boy.
quiet,
Yeah,
Jack?
That's very exciting.
I went to FTW last month in November, and he wrestled against the Nickel Butcher.
Okay.
Hell
It
yeah.
was a good match. Wild, out of control, lots of weapons. Yeah, except for Neko Butcher, like showing off his MAGA spirit. He's like got a MAGA flag, MAGA hats. They're showing his loyalty to America. Something that you don't care about, Jack.
Jack's hanging out with the commies in Hollywood. But whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and a bunch of D-list, C-list movie celebrities.
Right.
That they
Just-
think they're bigger than Jennifer Lopez.
What
and
the hell is this
Boston Hero.
show?
But just soulless
I think we
eyes
just get
wide
out of here.
shut.
What do you think, Incher?
Just soulless eyes wide shut. And then Stephen Butler's laughing because he's like, come over to Canada so we can fucking have you kill yourself. You're like, hey, you're feeling depressed? Just fucking end yourself.
Why are we killing ourselves in Canada?
Canada has this thing now. Hey, you stubbed your toe.
Well, it's not
think
like
about
that.
blowing your brains
I'm
out.
actually for assisted suicide. If you're
Well, Stephen Butler's all for it. But anyway, deathmatch.
if you've ever watched
Deal
someone
with it.
die because when they just take them off life support, basically they starve to death. It's not good. It'd be nicer if you could just give them something and they would go peacefully. You do that for an animal, you'd put a dog out of its misery.
What the hell?
Well, that's what assisted suicide is. It's not just going around killing people.
Not when you're like a healthy 27-year-old.
Yeah, but that's not what it is.
Who's
Assisted
depressed.
suicide would be
That
someone who's
is,
dying of
because
cancer.
he works at the Waffle Hut. No, man, that's exactly what it is.
No, this is
I'd
just
go by
stupidity.
eating waffles. I just eat some more stuff.
I'd go
that's
for
never-
waffles right now.
Oh man, some waffles at the Waffle Hut. I just like
Oh.
just pouring the syrup all over them. Oh man,
Death by waffles.
death by waffles.
Yeah, it sounds good.
like
I
some
could go for some chicken and waffles. I haven't had chicken and waffles in a while.
That was the deathmatch segment of In Your Head just now.
Waffle
Just the death
John's all at
segment,
it.
more like it. We dropped to 9 viewers. We were
I
up to
know.
42.
Ah,
42 to 9.
Bullshit.
I mean, I can
Hey.
see it right here.
Those 9 people in the chat room. Hit that like button. Yeah. Thank you.
No respect, man.
I've been trying to find this, but I can't find it. The limited edition figgy pudding spam.
What? You probably don't type in the wrong name.
The
Oh,
fuck are
beef
you
pepper.
talking about?
Figgy,
Damn.
figgy pudding. What?
What the fuck?
I might try that.
What is it? Flavor,
What
spice,
Flavor,
and
spice,
everything
and I don't
else.
know. It's probably horrendous, but I just want to have it and do a video trying it. But
Is it a meat or is it pudding?
it's
Like,
meat, but it's flavor. I don't really understand it because when I was in England, when my movie had its world premiere in England
Oh boy, here we go again.
at
with the-
Fright Fest, which is one of the biggest horror festivals in the world.
When I blacked out last week, did
Yeah.
Lexar turn heel on you or something?
Yeah, Lexar's
I
gone
don't know.
full fucking heel.
So, but pudding, because we think of pudding, like
Yeah.
chocolate pudding, vanilla pudding. They just call every type of dessert pudding. It could be like a cake, a cookie. They call it all pudding. I even said
What?
to one of my British, I was like, "You just call it desserts pudding," and they stopped and thought a second. And they're like, "Yeah, basically." I'm not sure exactly sure what figgy
Everything's
pudding is.
pudding? How,
All
like-
desserts are pudding, but I don't know
like-
what figgy pudding is.
like if you say I want some pudding and they give you like a cake, what do you do about that?
I guess it's like if you're in West Virginia and you want a mango and you get a pepper.
A mango pepper, which is commonly known in some areas.
What is figgy pudding made of? Figgy pudding is a moist cake full of dried fruit that tastes similar to plum pudding. Traditionally, it's steamed in a pot of boiling water.
What
and
the
is
fuck
aged-
does plum pudding taste like? I don't even know that one.
It looks kind of like a fruit cake, I guess, but I don't know how that would be in spam. So you'd take like fruit and stick it in the spam. I don't know about this. I mean, I'd rather have that than watch this bullshit. Lexar's watching, but
Oh, please. This is gonna get mainstream one of these days.
no.
I mean, Vice did like a documentary of it.
You just
So
See, Hoodfoot wrestle main eventing wrestling.
So you want this to be on the dark side of wrestling? Now it's mainstream. They're showing the dark side of wrestling.
Hoodfoot versus Austin Theory at WrestleMania 39 or whatever.
All right.
I'll report.
Well, we let everyone talk. It's not just Lexar gets to
Lexar,
say.
Goosy's got to talk, and Lexar's got to talk. I mean,
Lexar's already.
yeah, I know. I'm flustered. Tazo, he's got to say something. We got
What's-
Jonathan Jackson coming in. He's got to say something.
Yeah.
Everybody
Shaheen's
gets
calling
to
in. He's got
say.
some news for us.
Everybody gets a say.
So this fucker who messaged me and was telling me to remove him from the site, he just sent in a thing to participate in the In Your Head group. Now, if you're all bitching about being in the group, why the hell would you want to join it?
Huh.
These
Does he want to
fucking
badmouth us?
dumbasses.
What? He want to badmouth us on our group, maybe?
No, I blocked the fucker.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry, everybody. The voice
Whoa.
of reason is here.
Whoa.
What's
Kanye.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
That's Black Scorpion.
What is he drinking? Gin and juice? The hell's Lexar got?
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. I got some RC and I'm scared to try it because I'm allergic to Coca-Cola and Pepsi. Now, I haven't tried RC,
What?
so, but I'm scared to try it because I'm pretty sure I'm probably just allergic to it.
Yeah, I mean it's just another brand. Yeah, you probably are. Don't die.
Well, last time, which was like 12 years ago, like my hands would start swelling and then my lips would swell up. So I don't think that's a good
Dang.
thing.
Well, why
You
would
should
you want to try it then?
I want the cola back in my life.
You gotta
but
get
I
some
don't-
Moxie.
Moxie. What's that?
It's a local brand, but it's been around. I think it predates Coca-Cola. It kind of tastes like Coke if it was mixed with medicine.
Some
My
John
brother
Moxley?
always says I'm the only person he knows under 70 who likes Moxie.
Excellent.
I like it. It's an acquired taste. I don't drink it anymore. I don't drink soda anymore, but all right. What is on your mind, Goosey?
Not much. Mandy Rose.
Yeah, we
Apparently,
mentioned
I
her
don't know
earlier.
the update. It came out today. She's made about $500,000 since her release.
Yeah, good for
Good
her.
for her.
Heck yeah.
And those fucking tattletales, the A
You know,
train.
Yeah, my theory is that they cut her because she wouldn't give them a cut of the deal.
Could be. I say good for her.
Yeah,
I don't know
Yeah.
if that's still a thing though. You think Triple H is trying to enforce those rules that Vince had back in the days? Like,
oh, it wouldn't surprise me.
wanting like everybody's YouTube channel and everything else.
Probably not. It's probably not his kind of thing. But here, Incher, wouldn't you want to drink some soda from this guy?
It looks like he's like trying to tell me
Hypnotize.
off.
Drink the Moxie.
It's like he's pointing his finger at me. Like,
It comes
hey.
up a lot in Stephen King books because it's like I think it originated in Maine, and it's really just New England. I don't think they sell it anywhere else.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. That's the first time. So Moxie.
I mean, good for Mandy Rose though. She wants to.
I
Make,
agree.
you know,
Yeah, we talked
she wants
about
to make piles of money, whipping a titty out. More power. To her.
I like her. I've never understood why they didn't push her harder.
I think we should all pool money together and get
people with
Blackstar
way
up.
less talent than her. She looks great. I actually think she's a decent wrestler. She's got a lot of charisma, personality, can talk. So yeah.
Yeah, I think we all should pool money together to get Lexar a subscription.
And then the wrestling fans out there are always, we're gonna bring back the attitude era. Fuck PG wrestling, and then the woman has like her kind of her
she's-
boobs a little bit out, and they're like, oh my god, I'm gonna fire her.
She's allowing people to pay to get their dick rated, size rated. And all of a sudden, it's I
I
gotta
think
go.
that's Sunny.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw that she was doing dick ratings
I think that's Sunny.
for like $15 or something like that.
Mike B brings up L8. I think, didn't Minton send me one? I drank it. I'm not a
AL8,
big-
Yeah, he
I'm
sent
not
me
a
one
big-
once too.
I'm not a big ginger ale fan, so
What?
Yeah, but hopefully I could drink some Moxie and it doesn't put me in a coma. That would be some shit if I just drank it and I'm like, I'm in a coma. Ugh. What's that?
It's the seltzer.
Seltzer.
It's not some crazy flavor. It's just orange.
I like orange.
All righty. What is on your mind, Tazo?
Me? Forget about me.
Anastasio Theodosiadius.
I see another
Got
death.
some Horiatiki salad with some tzatziki.
Everything's cool, bro. I'm just listening.
Everything's good with Tazo.
All
He's
right.
good.
Mandy Rose. What the hell? That's all I have to say.
Yeah.
All
Good
right.
take from Tazo.
Jonathan Jackson.
He's pretending like his connection's cutting out. Cut it out. We know you're there.
Are you calling that man a liar?
I think
Yeah,
that,
how dare you call me a liar? What the
That-
hell?
that was a
Yeah.
pretending one. Oh, there he is.
Rocking the Bootios hat.
Oh yeah, some crazy guy ran in here talking about the Jewish media. I had to kick him out of here. But yeah,
You kicked Tazo out. He's still here. Oh,
hey, no. Well, I think I'm in the same boat as Incher, but that's always. I ain't watched no wrestling, so
Yeah.
I've
We
watched
no
every
ass.
minute of every wrestling except for that bullshit that Lexar's watching.
I mean, even I know who Hoodfoot is, but I wouldn't watch him. So as far as the world of wrestling is concerned,
How does everyone know who this fucking Hoodfoot is?
he's
Social
Tony
media.
Overstar's boy.
You guys
know?
subscribe to his
Yeah, that
OnlyFans?
He
Wrapping
comes-
his cock with barbed wire?
yeah, he's got his OnlyFans going where he's jacking it to barbed wire. Okay,
Yeah.
but don't go tattling on him now.
Yeah.
Get him
Age
fired
range,
by
motherfucker.
ICW.
Gonna get him fired. Oh, look at that. Entrance all lit up.
Oh damn,
Where's he
he's looking
going?
real good.
All this
Weird.
talk with Hoodfoot and barbed wire got him intrigued.
Mine's lit up too, but it's not nearly like that. I think he's fucking Christmas tree over here.
I know, right? Christmas tree Incher right there.
All right. I believe Shaheen has some news for us.
Well, I don't have any news. I have a question for Lexar. So, Lexar, did you attend GCW during the holidays?
No, this was ICW.
No, I know what that
NXT.
is. I'm asking you, back in the day, did you go to GCW during the holidays?
No.
It was like
but
the
I've
red
been
building.
But I've been to a GCW Tournament of Survival, a deathmatch tournament in Atlantic City earlier this summer. So
Did you get hit by a car going to a GCW show?
Is that when you broke your leg?
that was 2017.
Okay, I remember you. Okay, I was at that show where you got hit by a fucking car.
Yeah.
Were you
well, got hit
driving
by
the car,
a
Shaheen?
No, because I remember afterwards
He
they were
did it
all
for
worried
The
about the
Rock.
guy.
He did it for the Rock.
Well,
They were worried about him afterwards because that's when I was working with GCW and they're like, yeah, some dude got hit by a car and he like came here by himself and we feel bad. We don't know like what. It's fucking Lexar. I didn't fucking put two and two together. I remember now. Fucking Lexar.
Man,
Well,
that's
they-
awesome.
But
What a
this show
story.
that I've been to is in my hometown of New York. So
Yeah, I don't remember what show it was, but I remember you got hit
See,
by a car.
Lexar,
on the
you're
GCW
famous.
show.
Everyone's like, hey, this dumbass got hit by a car.
I did feel bad though, because they were like,
Yeah.
yo, this dude like came here like supporting and he got hit by a car real bad. It's
No,
like in the
we are
hospital. I was like,
upset
God
about
damn.
Oh man.
Is the leg okay?
yeah, the leg is just fine. Had to get
What
like,
happened?
2 surgeries. Oh yeah, I broke a tibula.
Jesus, yeah, that's rough.
I
Man.
got a metal rod in here now, so I'm like,
Oh, you got a metal rod?
Man, yeah, he's Bionic
the rod.
Lexar now. What the hell?
Damn, you were dedicated to
bionic.
deathmatch wrestling. You got fucking. Jesus,
I'm
man.
bionic now.
It's
Now,
funny
how did
seeing.
it happen? Did you jump in front of the car or what?
Was
Were you
Hood
trying to
foot in the car
Lexar
and you were like,
someone or
let me
what?
get an
Yeah,
autograph?
I turned to like
Hoodfoot.
head to from like one interstate to the other to like
Were you trying to get Hoodfoot's
the car.
autograph?
This car just like sped up and hit
Were
my
you catching a
leg.
bus home?
Yep.
Yeah, you were on. You had to
Absolutely.
be on foot because they said that there was a guy on foot that got hit by a car on the freeway.
Damn.
Jesus.
So you
That's
were like
what
crossing,
happened.
yeah, you were crossing like the highway?
It wasn't the highway, like how it's like it kind of is like a highway, but it's like the speed limit's like 45. You know, it's not like.
Damn.
I mean, it's
gotta
not a
be
place I'd be
careful,
walking
Lexar.
around. Yeah, and then this guy's telling you not to cross train tracks and shit. This guy got hit by a fucking bus,
Yeah,
and I was
what the
was there. What a small world, though. Isn't that fucking crazy? How come you've never shared that on the show, man?
I did.
He
Did you?
did. Yeah, when it happened. Yeah, he was on
It
the
was
show. talking
pre-video
about it.
days, so
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was
I
at that show. I
remember.
remember that shit.
Damn.
It never registered that you were that guy because I remember his face, and I've seen you on here, so I'm like, yo, this guy looks familiar. And then once you started attending these shows, I'm like,
Oh,
I've seen this guy before.
that's
and
that fucker
then-
that was mangled at the show.
Yeah, and then I eventually remembered. I was like, oh shit, I think Lexar's the guy that like fucking almost got killed at the GCW show. Dead ass.
yeah. If you ever
Yeah.
start wrestling Lexar, that should be part of your gimmick. Like you drop a knee and it's got like the metal rod in it.
Yeah, just cut this promo that you almost died trying to attend a GCW show.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I love this so much. I jumped in front of a moving car to get here.
Did they like take care of you at all? Did they give you some free
My
tickets for the
cock,
next
the
show?
only thing
Anything?
that's not hard about me,
Well,
boy.
the first show I've been to, and this happened only one time. When I went to,
Fuck, I hope you only got hit by a car one time going to GCW.
Yeah, they need to make money though.
Because
I
only
got-
happened one
deathmatch
time.
show he's getting hit.
I got free tickets and free merchandise. So I got a magnet by Joey Janela and like free T-shirts from Brett Lauderdale. the
A
owner
magnet,
of
so you can put it
GCW.
on your leg. 'Cause it's
Yeah,
magnetic now.
it's-
No, it's like put it on the refrigerator. Boom.
It'll stick to the metal rod in your leg.
Did
Just put on.
it make you think about jumping in front of a car again to get some more merch?
No.
Get some more magnets.
He got a magnet for breaking his leg and almost dying.
Yo,
Well,
I
I'm
wouldn't.
glad you didn't die.
Yeah.
I'll never forget. It's a similar story. This happened at CZW's Tournament of Death. Buddy of mine, he does a podcast. His name's J-Cat. He used to do like a death match podcast. I don't think he does shows anymore, really, but I mean, he used to do it like back in the day. Anyway, he was sitting front row, and the barbed wire rope got cut, and Alex Colon jumped into the crowd, and a piece of the barbed wire was wrapped around his leg, so it slashed his bicep open and like cut his tattoo in half.
Oh, man.
So he cut him down to the white meat. And I remember CZW staff took him to the back and they're like, they gave him a fucking bloodied up John Zandig shirt to like keep him quiet. He was just like, yo, are you fucking serious? He's like, yo, I gotta go to the hospital. Like, what? He's like, oh, but it's got like John Zandig's blood on there. Like that's
Yeah, now
that's
you
a
can-
fucking
you can
piece.
rub it in your wound.
Yeah, you should frame that. That's a one of a kind, man. It's like,
You
yo,
can give yourself hepatitis. Just wrap yourself up.
gave him
Yeah.
a fucking dirty ass t-shirt and told him to keep it on the hush hush.
I love
What
that.
was it in Chicago the night I bet Jack for 30 seconds when G Raver cut the vein?
Oh
underneath?
yeah,
Yeah, fuck G Raver, man.
That
Fuck
guy who's I guess the people in the front row who got all his blood sprayed all over him got like a free hot dog or
Yeah,
something.
he's in jail now. He got fucking he got caught with heroin like 2 weeks ago, I think.
Oh, jeez.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he was like he fell asleep on like the freeway.
Sorry, you
like-
might have had
on heroin.
hepatitis sprayed on you. Here's a free hot dog and a soda.
He
Yeah,
fell
man,
asleep
fuck
on the
that guy,
highway and
man.
ran
That's,
over.
that's the
Lexar.
guy I had to go to court with Jim Cornette, man. Fuck.
Oh
that
yeah,
guy.
with the shirt thing.
Yeah, fuck that guy. He's a piece of shit, man. He's a fucking all-time biggest piece of shit in wrestling.
Well, speaking of pieces of shit, we've got the opposite here on the line. The first ever Zoom call from In Your Head Original since day one-ish. Go 13. My boy.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we also got all the New Day here.
It's first time I've ever
Exactly.
seen it.
New Day.
Yeah,
We got the New Day.
New Day.
Yeah. We are taking the Trios Championship. Best of 7, baby.
Hell yeah.
Hoo-yah!
All death matches.
And no longer used to be, I thought Go-Go was like Clinton and Jujubee. They were dead to me, just total bitches. They won't zoom in. But Go-Go has redeemed himself, and he is here, and he is a real man.
Go the Redeemer.
The Redeemer. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I
Booyah!
got tired of being a lazy bitch.
That's what I like. Tough love, Incher. Got to
Tough
toughen these
love.
guys up.
Well, it's good to see Glogo 13 for the first time with his flip phone.
Yeah. What
Yeah.
the hell?
I think oh my God.
Is that how you
Zooming in with
watch
the
in your
flip
head?
What a flip.
This is the phone I used to call in.
What the hell?
Man.
I
There
just
you
got a
go.
laptop with.
Are you guys like drug dealers? Is that
Yeah.
what you're using to?
I've got the same phone as Glogo 13.
You guys selling heroin to G Raver?
Yep.
Isn't that the same?
I just got tired of being shamed because I'm lazy.
Good.
Couldn't get a webcam.
Yeah,
So I got it.
I'm
I'm in
a
the
man
future
up the
now.
headyverse.
Here's something for you right here.
And he came to rock some ass for Christmas. Booyah! Rocking ass for Christmas. Hell yeah! I still owe you one. I'm very sorry. I know exactly where it is. It's upstairs. Look at
You see
that.
that?
A Flea original.
Woo!
Woo!
Signed by Jack and the Fleet.
That's my strut. Seated strut. Oh yeah. Look, I carved this. I whittled this earlier. It is me, Jonathan Jackson, and Go-Go 13 riding a unicorn.
Hell yeah. You just got to paint the other two guys.
Well, we had a nice tan there in summer. All right. Fuck, I can get back up here now.
Yeah,
All
I think
right.
for Christmas I might be getting a smartphone.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That one of those AIs they talk about?
Because yesterday my fucking car stalled on the middle of the highway, and I tried to make
Damn.
a phone call with this thing, and it's like,
Lexar was stuck under the tire.
help me. No, they're cutting off the 3G network at the end of the year. They're forcing me to switch, man.
Damn.
Dang.
Just like Jackie Jones forcing you to zoom in. They're like, don't be a bitch. Get off.
Well,
the
I'm not doing
3G.
Facebook. I want the message board back. Give me the message.
Yeah, he's on the Twitter.
Oh, he's going to older school than that. He wants the original in your head message board.
I need email me the link, Go. I'll try to in 2023 we'll try to bring back the board. We're not going to get rid of Facebook because there is a lot of people there, but maybe we could do both. Go can be message board exclusive. It'd be like, do you want to talk to Heady Original Go 13 and Casino Man? You can only do it on the In Your Head Wrestling message.
Be like Bill O'Reilly. Let's do it live. Let's pull up the In Your Head page. Let's have some history right now. Let's find some cancelable stuff.
I honestly don't know the link. I don't know how to get to it.
I might have it. Let's see.
Let's bring up all those posts that'll definitely
Let's
get
click
the show canceled.
Oh yeah, I don't know about this. Let's read some Wacko Bob poetry.
Yeah. See, in your head chat.
I'm challenging you, Neil Jones. Is Wacko Bob still alive? I don't want to make fun of him if he's dead. Well, that's not true. I'd still make fun of that fucker.
Yeah, you would.
But I would say rest in peace, though.
There you go.
In addition.
Yeah, it should be on the top of the page. Link to the message board, iohwrestling.com.
On the website? I don't think it is.
And then when you click it, it says,
I don't think it works.
sorry, it's temporarily down.
Yeah, I don't think that works. I don't think the message board is. I don't think you can get to it anymore.
Correct. But that's
Last time I tried to get to it, there was a bunch of posts about like home improvement and stuff.
Yeah, the bots are still taking care of it. That's all.
Oh, this is a whole new thing, though. Board down. Sorry, this must have been made by Tyler because it
It's
says in
been
the
like that
meantime,
for a
check out
while.
the Facebook.
Oh yeah.
If
That's
someone
what I got.
has like an old direct link to it, it's possible that would work.
I'm glad we know what's going on with our old website.
No, I mean
Absolutely.
I knew the board is. I think we're in the midst of updating the whole website.
I like it when you scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, all the old links. Like you should play, let's click a link and see what kind of virus I can get, like at thebatista.com. It's awesome.
Hell yeah. Oh, wait.
Viruses.
Oh, here we go.
Virus.
Hey, no, it does not work. I found an old link. iowhitewrestling.com/board. Not found. Please forward this error screen to the webmaster.
That would be you, Jack. You're the
No, it would
webmaster.
not. It's Tyler's the webmaster.
Oh. Merry Christmas, Tyler. Get the message board working for us, would you?
All that
I
history. gone.
talk to Tyler all the time, so I don't know. I'll look into this and see if we could at least get it back. Or maybe it's completely gone. I don't know. Maybe is Pro Board still around? It wasn't a Pro Boards.
Yeah.
Yep.
It
Something
still
like that.
exists.
Sounds familiar.
I'm not sure, but it was a pro.
Because if Pro Boards is gone, I mean the whole thing might just be erased.
Erased from existence.
I can ask Tyler right now. He's probably asleep because it's 3 a.m. there. I've known
Didn't Pro
Tyler
Boards
as
get
long
bought
as
by,
Incher.
Elon Musk.
Back on the old One Wrestling, well, not One Wrestling, what was it? Live Audio Wrestling message
Wrestling.
board. Me, Incher, Barbie, Tyler, we were all buddies. And I've known Tyler as long as then. And he's one guy of all the people I've ever known in my life who I've never had an argument with.
It's actually not true.
Just go with it.
Because I do recall an argument that you guys had. But I'll just go with it.
But I'll say this about Tyler. I've known him for over 20 years. And twice now I've been to England. And both times I said, hey, I'm going to England. Where you live? And he was just like, okay. Did not even show a hint of interest. Because I went there as press, and then I went there with my own movie at its world premiere at Fright Fest at a very famous theater, and then we had our U.S. premiere at arguably the most famous theater in America, Mann's Chinese Theater, Gauman's Chinese Theater. It's pretty big time stuff. I know it's not the same as
do they serve Chinese food when you're watching the movie
in an armory? All right.
Hey,
So
Jack,
what's
go to
on
the
your
bottom
mind,
of the
Gogo?
page.
What?
Go to the bottom of the In Your Head page and click on Jack's Shack.
What the hell is that? Is that my Mandy Rose pay site?
Oh shit.
It's very appropriate for this show. On the first post on Jack's Shack. It's one of
Jack, I
my
don't
favorite
even remember
videos you
this.
ever did.
All right, let me go this. Well, first I'm going to message Tyler.
Yep. Tell him you're going to England again.
I want to. Some of my lady friends over there want me to come on over.
Oh man.
let's see.
All right.
Jack's Shack.
Jack.
Oh, Gogo
Shack.
just wants you to bring something back. That's what that is.
Prize Wheel Christmas 2017.
Where is this? Where is
16,
Jack Shack
2016.
under? Oh, here we go. Jack.
You
Shack.
want a link? Oh, okay.
Give us
Prize
the
wheel.
prizes.
Whoa. Christmas 2016. You guys want to watch this video live on the show?
Yeah. Just
All right,
give me a
hold on, let
moment
me get
here.
ready. Here we go. I don't know what I say. Hopefully it's nothing that's going to get us, kicked off the internet.
If there's a quick cut like before this video, it's because we edited it out. And the video's been taken down from the site.
I don't know if, hold on. Yeah, I got it turned on. All right, here we go. Here we go. I don't know what to expect. pretty sweet theme song.
It's not working, I don't think.
It's not.
Yeah, I don't see any video. Just hear it.
Your video.
It's not working.
Just see a gray square
Yeah,
in like
only
your
audio.
background.
Let me try this again. That's weird.
Can you
It's
share
protecting
like,
you from showing your dick on cam. What are you doing?
Yeah, really. I'm gonna spin the prize wheel with my wang.
Well, it's gray. It's supposed to be gray now, but
Okay.
when I hit play, let me know if you hear anything.
We hear it, we just don't see it. Go
Oh,
ahead.
really?
Yeah.
I
I heard
you see
your-
this?
Oh, I see it now.
Okay,
We
yeah,
see
we
it
see it.
now. Yeah, that's coming up.
We'll put it
good
in
enough.
about here then. Is that moving?
Oh, the internet icon, the pride of the Pilgrims, handsome Jackie Claus is back
Look at
once
that
again.
fat fuck.
It is Christmas time in the Headyverse.
got
In
the
fact,
same
in the
hat.
entire world is Christmas time. It's funny how that works.
I used to love this shit,
This has
man.
been missed.
This
The
is actually
beloved,
filmed
the
right where I'm
cherished
sitting.
prize wheel. And what better time to bring it back than Christmas? So we have a bunch of prizes here. We're going to be giving away all the way up
Man,
until
still pretty
Christmas
sexy,
time.
though.
They are Christmas hats,
Pretty
scarves
rockin'
of your
shirt.
favorite
Got
WWE
me, Golgo, and
superstars.
Jackson on
Instead
there.
of putting all the prizes up here, what I did was took all the names of you good folks who helped spread the head. You shared the podcast, you retweeted it, you put on your Facebook, your MySpace, your blog, whatever it is. Also, if you called into the show, asked the question
music
to a
copyrighted?
guest, or send in
I
a
don't know.
voicemail.
That's
That's
I was
right,
just thinking that.
508-644-85.
Wonder if but anyway, that's pretty
That's
cool.
just a Christmas song, ain't it? That wouldn't be copyrighted, would it?
Yeah, but it has before when I played when I
Really?
played the that's why I don't play the songs I made.
Wax is on the prize wheel.
Who is?
Swag.
Oh yeah, Swax, Job, Scott Cummings, Jay Pletz. Good old limp dick Pletz.
Yeah, you gotta love that appy. Okay.
Who the
Todd
fuck was Scott
oh
Cummings?
man, Todd Fulkerton. He just died. That's sad.
Oh man.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Wax, Jimmy Jam, another man who's
Legend.
passed
Yeah,
away.
rest in peace, Jimmy Jam, man. That's old school, dude.
Yeah. Joe.
What happened to Swax?
He's still around. We had him on the show like
He's
2 months
still
ago.
on the Skype.
Yeah, he Skyped in once.
He was talking about Gail
Scott
Kim's
Kim.
vagina.
Say Kelly 3 times.
I see
so it's here.
Lexar down here too.
Oh,
Something Fraser. Go 13's also on here.
But not least, we got more here, though. The ultimate beef.
Oh,
the
the beef.
ultimate
beef.
All right. No beef with the ultimate beef. All right, we're going to grab one here. All right, so this is where
Man,
it's
I've been
going.
giving away these goddamn hats. for
Fearless
years.
Nikki Bella to get this original, unopened,
New old
authorized,
stuff.
licensed, Fearless Nikki
Nikki
Bella
Bella,
Santa
that's
Cap-
probably
Santa
worth
Cap.
worth a
Who's
fortune
going to get
now.
it? Who is
Cosmo's
going?
going crazy for that.
Oh, thanks to the Heady
I have
Bird.
the
Oh,
it's
yeah,
actually
you
right
help
over
out
here, the prize
show.
wheel.
And not only do you love the show and help it out, you might win something cool.
Jimmy J. Oh man.
Whoa!
Whack.
That is over here, and it is
That's really
swag.
weird. It looks like it's
Swag.
fixed.
Wow.
I don't know
Jimmy
about this
Jam
old
did
Jackie
that.
Jones guy. I think he's on the
kind
tape.
of, it landed on him, but then it flew out. Swax has won himself the Fearless
Does it do that a lot?
Santa Cap.
He won a Santa
Let me
Cap.
get
Every time
another
Swax
name
is
again.
I think we should take it back and send it to
The
Jimmy.
Hoosier Highway.
Hoosier Highway. He's got me blocked.
What's up
now on
next?
Facebook.
Let's grab this one. The legit boss, Sasha Banks.
damn.
Sasha Banks.
We were just
All right.
talking about her. Richard cannot escape Sasha Banks.
Here we go with some more Sasha
One
Banks.
of the Diva Revolutions, a women's
She's been
revolution.
relevant for years, Richard.
Revolutionized women's wrestling.
Oh man, I feel bad. Todd won that. He just died a
Todd
couple of weeks ago.
Fulkerton. Todd Fulkerton has won
In fact, I
himself
believe he
a
has a picture on
Sasha
his
Banks
Facebook
hat.
wearing this
But
hat.
we're not done yet, folks. Who's up next one on here? Ricky from Ottawa.
Ooh.
Ricky from Ottawa. Now just think about this.
fuck
You
is
might have missed
Ricky
out
from
here,
Ottawa?
but you won't miss out next time.
Fuck
So
that
send in a
guy.
voicemail. Tell us what your
He's a
favorite
bitch.
moment
I
of
don't
the
see
year
him
was.
zooming in, Ricky from Ottawa.
Studios! WWE
What the hell?
What the?
Team
Hot damn, look at those
Making
moves.
sure you're not gonna have a booty Christmas.
those
We're
I'm
gonna
getting-
be
I'm
positive
getting
about
aroused.
Christmas. Who is
What
going
the
to
fuck was
win
that?
himself a Bootio shirt? Hey, whatever.
This is back when
You
Incher
gotta
liked
get- It's a hat, Santa hat.
outfits like I'm wearing right here.
2016, are you sure?
No, I think it's probably at the height of your hatred of it.
George
Fraser, I know him. He makes an independent
George Fraser's
films.
one stop booties.
Lexar hate the guy.
One last thing.
Like a
Brian
killing.
Maglanar.
Right, B-Bag! Hell yeah!
Also, Budio.
How many
Budio's
Budio
hat.
shots did I have?
All right.
You robbed the truck.
Prize of the evening.
Dang.
So make sure to get those
I'm
voicemails in for
excited
the
now to
next
see who
one.
won.
By the way,
Who won the Budios hat?
Maybe
Maybe it was Golgo. Is that how he got the hat? Is that why he's wearing it right now? Nope. Who the fuck is
Ottawa?
Who the hell is that?
Ricky Ottawa has
Is that
won
Ricky
us a
Starks?
Budios. And that is it for the evening. Thank you guys.
Man,
Thank you for
that
the
was
Headyverse.
riveting.
Thank you
I'm
to the
intrigued.
Headyverse.
Why was that your favorite video, Golgo? Was it because he was doing the
No, I said it's
Budio
one of my-
shimmy?
No, I meant the prize, just all the prize wheel videos. I think that's the best videos Jack did, especially the one with the He-Man stop action.
That
Out of
one
all-
is-
that
that's
was my
pretty
personal favorite. But
Yeah,
I
whatever
figured today
happened to
because
that
it was
guy in the
Christmas,
video?
That
That'll
one
be a
was
good video
pretty
to show.
awesome. The He-Man one was pretty phenomenal.
I've been
That was
wanting to bring back
fantastic.
the prize wheel. I have it over here, but I thought instead of doing its own video, we would bring it back and do it live on the show.
Has it got cobwebs all over it right now? Like, would
No,
you
I
have to,
actually
like-
cleaned it up.
Oh, okay.
But I do think it needs
oil.
oiled because it doesn't
Flax's
spin
blood.
really well. It kind of goes tick, tick, tick.
You
I
got
need
all
to
kinds of
lube it up.
lube. You got all kinds of lube you could put on it, I'm sure.
Water based or oil based?
Probably oil would be best for that.
Probably. Water's best for a human incher.
No, you don't say, Jack.
I mean, some of these don't work. It looks like Jack, what? Play as Jackie Jones in WWE 13 for the PS3.
What?
Yeah, that's
that
somebody
doesn't
made a
work,
create
though.
a wrestler. I
The
think.
PS3.
Some of these videos aren't showing up.
Yeah, they all
What?
got canceled.
Santos racist attack on Jack.
See what I mean?
Yeah, that one's not working. I don't know what's going on here.
They all got canceled.
Jack and Terry Funk. I like this group. It's just all about me. This section of the group of the site. No, it's just all about me.
It's the Jack Shack.
I had my own video section as well. So
I think I deleted that though.
No, it's
Oh.
still there. Inchers
Yeah,
videos,
just
Yeah.
but those don't work. A lot of them, but I got them downloaded.
yeah. Well, that's the only one I could work for the in your hit for the Jack one. What's on the Jack incher? Where is it?
Oh, it's on the bottom on the video
yeah.
files.
the S10 of Doom's probably on there.
Oh, Incher's videos. He doesn't have a cool name like the Jack Shack. Get in the ring, Mick Foley in studio, Barb's
Yeah.
video trailer, and Knight Rider.
Yeah, the Knight Rider is the one I made with my friend.
Yeah, that link's not working either.
It's not working. Dang.
Yeah, I do need to. I'm gonna get to work. I'll get this all updated in the new year. I would like to get a sponsor for the prize wheel, so I don't have to pay because shipping's so expensive now.
Dominoes.
What do you say? Dominoes?
Dominoes. I'm having a hard time hearing Lexar tonight.
Dominoes.
I thought maybe it's just me. But... All right. Well, that's very cool. I like that. I'm very happy that my boy Go 13 zoomed in.
Oh yeah, it's good seeing Golgo for the first time.
I know Intra's boy had some trouble this week. He was found guilty. He's going to prison, but my boy Gogo's zooming in.
I have no idea why. What's his name?
Harvey Weinstein.
Harvey Weinstein is now my boy.
I just thought it was funny to say it.
Like, I'm
No,
just like,
you know what, Intra? Gogo 13 is not my boy. He's not your boy. He is our boy.
Exactly.
Boom. We put Gogo 13 on my left knee, on Intra's right knee, right in the
Mhm.
middle. And we're bouncing them right up, right in between both of us.
I'm right in the middle of that spit roast.
Hell yeah. Sounds like a good time.
He's on
New
that.
prize wheel.
He's on my PlayStation Network, friends. I know that.
You're playing the PlayStation 3 together?
No, but
Is that a
I have to-
euphemism for the old whoopa whoopa whoopa?
Whoop.
That's a good way to get the ladies, Lexar. You go up to ladies, like, hey, you want to go back to my place and do the little whoop, whoop, whoop.
And then they'll hit him with his car.
Then they run you over.
They get run over.
If they agree to that, I would say they're probably just run away.
If I tell her to Geraldine, will she go for it?
I
You
can't
try.
say for sure, but I would say no.
Do it on the
But I
show.
can't guarantee.
Yeah, you never know until you try
Yeah.
it.
Try it out here on the show. See what she says.
When she's on the show.
That's how Towser got his new roommate. That's how Steven proposed to his wife.
Oh man. What a romantic moment.
Yeah.
This
Alright.
magic moment.
Let's see. Tyler says this is a legendary in your head. Spin the wheel, make the deal. I didn't participate in the original message board. I would be willing to jump in this time around. Yeah, there's a lot. I am sad if it's gone forever, just because there's like some stuff that it would be nice to know that it's there and you could go back and read it. But man,
My
I love
watch,
pretending to
my
be
watch.
Jeff Jarrett twice a year.
yeah, no, slap ass over here. Did you ever think that he would just be like a back on TV all the time?
Kinda. He's like a roach. You never really get rid of him. I love it. Every time he
is
says
pretty
slap nut, I laugh.
What happened to it?
I think Golgo 13's love for Jeff Jarrett kind of like spread to me because like I didn't think much of him until I heard Golgo 13 start talking about him. And then like when he came back to AEW, I was like, well, made his debut for AEW. I was like, hell yeah, it's Jeff Jarrett. And I thought about all the great posts that Golgo 13 could be making now that Jeff Jarrett is back. So,
Yep.
I think
I
I
had to be
prefer the
creative.
Go-Go one. What?
I had to be creative every new year. There's only so many ways you could say slappy new year, slap sluts. I just had to slap ass, the ball drop in Karen's mouth. It was genius.
Entry
Thanks
used to
to
have some
Entry's
dreams
Naughty
about
Dream,
her.
I got to make the best fan fictions.
Yeah.
The best.
okay, I can't recall these naughty dreams anymore. Huh? I'm drawing a blank on this. It's gone. Like last week. My memory is.
Oh, I thought
hazy.
you meant you had a naughty dream last week.
I wrote the only fan fictions where Entry didn't get raped.
Barely. I screamed
Whoa.
in my sleep though. I just found that out.
Yeah, you're doing us a disservice. Oh wait.
Do you think they should come back in 2023 like the prize wheel incher
Who's
fan
this?
fiction?
Oh no, we can. We could
You
keep
get
those.
raped and
No, I'm good on the fan fiction.
They would be hard to do on these video shows.
remember when we had the E-Fed, the wrestling fed?
Those are fun, yeah.
Troy would write storylines for us.
I liked it's on our YouTube, the Bone, which is one of my favorite episodes.
I don't think you should even be bringing that one up. That's like that's thing that we should probably just let die. I mean,
Jonathan
very-
Jackson went and found it for his first time. Did it live up to the hype?
Gotta live up to the hype. I'm hoping that Tony Khan does something with that.
Whoever wrote that, they never had a part two.
It's probably from a prison, like where they wrote it, and then sent it in, just like some crazy criminal, just thinking of really bad, awful things.
Or maybe he was in Canada and they were like, "Hey, do you want to side yourself?"
Probably like the son of Sam or something. Sending this to the in your head guys.
We're like, hell yeah, we'll read this. Sounds like a good deal. I was a fan. I think it sounded like pretty good TV.
You didn't?
Golgo loved it.
Oh well, of course.
Yeah, it's good.
Whatever anybody does on here tonight, don't bring up White Christmas like last year. Intro get hot.
Yeah,
No,
Inter
yeah.
hates the hate.
But you
Inter
just
hates
did.
snow.
Why you gotta bring it up?
Hates the colors, man.
Jeez.
I'm
Oh my goodness.
dreaming of white in your head.
It does sound
Just
kinda
like the
bad.
ones I used to know.
Yeah, you don't want to get copyrighted.
Yeah, exactly.
True.
Big strike.
It's what happens when your voice is so good, they think it's just the original recording. All right, it's time once again for the Raw Report. I was thinking about wearing this hat tonight, this bah humbug, but I'm glad I didn't because I'm full of the Christmas spirit. I'm here. We are all rocking ass for Christmas, and boom, the Headios showed up triumphant. The trio, the New Day, and now we're going to hear all about this Raw because nobody else here watched this shit.
I did.
Oh,
Flexar
good. Somebody
did.
else watched Raw. Well, this is my new shirt that arrived just yesterday.
Ooh, who's that?
Shania Twain.
Nye Twain or who is it?
Oh yeah, Shania Twain.
Attaboy.
Oh man, I feel like a woman.
I think Tazo has that same shirt.
So,
All right.
so you don't have the intro queued up, do you?
Oh,
Yeah,
I
come
do.
on.
starting in
Jack.
2023, we'll have it every week.
he's lying.
I had it last week.
Oh well, I blacked out for that shit.
I know.
Let me
You
share screen
forgot to
here.
remind me this week. I can get it. But it's just go on with the Raw report. Next, start
He says he
2020.
has it. I
Yeah,
don't
just
know
let
how
me share a
he's-
screen here.
Can he share a screen? Are we going to see?
Jesus Christ.
We're going to see Steven's naughty folder.
Oh,
Hmm.
all
Be
the news
like
porn.
Alexa
Wait.
Bliss and the new interview
Yeah,
girl.
Let me see here. Do you have it or what?
Well, I've got it.
Can you let him play a video? I don't know.
I
if
don't
you
know
can
how
do
to.
that.
I tried, but I don't see any way to do it.
If you can't do it, then we'll just go right to the Raw report then. Okay, Monday Night Raw this week. This week comes from Des Moines, Iowa, home state of Seth Rollins.
Hell yeah.
And this
Oh,
week,
yeah.
Raw is Bloodline because they were all over this show. Actually, Raw starts out with Paul Heyman doing his shtick, and then you just see Roman Reigns sitting there, and it looks like Roman Reigns is at Raw there, and then out comes. Then we go backstage and we see the Usos, Solo Sikoa, and Sami Zayn, and they're apparently beating up some folks in the back. And it turns out it's the only appearance of what the hell is that? Mustafa Ali. That's it. Yeah.
There we go.
Wait a minute.
And we, after our 2 hours, a 2-hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking intro. Raw report. Hell yeah! It's time for the Raw report. All right. What?
So poor
That's
Mustafa
not
Ali.
accurate.
His only appearance on Raw this week is getting
What is
beaten
it
up
you're bitching about?
by the
Not accurate. That ain't what happens.
That was the Raw report intro.
Yeah.
Intra's trying to deny science.
Oh man.
Now I'm denying science. But go ahead, Steven.
All
I'm
right.
sorry.
Spoke
I'm
of the
sorry.
devil's lettuce or something, sure.
All right. This Raw report. Let's get this going.
and so Mustafa Ali gets beaten up by the
Good. Fuck him up.
And he's not the only one, as we'll see later on. Tag team match: the Street Profits, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, with Akira Tozawa in their corner, taking on the Judgment Day, Finn Balor and Damian Priest, with Dominic Mysterio and Rhea Ripley in their corner. And this one actually, I'm glad. Actually, like I said, I'm glad that Judgment Day has got moved on to other teams. They're now feuding with the Street Profits.
Hell yeah!
And this was another showcase for Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, and surprisingly, they got the win over the Judgment Day. I was surprised. You know, I was expecting the Judgment Day once again to get a win, but I guess having Tozawa in their corner neutralized Rhea Ripley, because she started beating up Tozawa.
What?
Oh yes, it was okay. Let's get to this. So Ford, yeah, I think it was Montez Ford who got the pin. I think it was Montez Ford, but the thing was, Rhea Ripley starts beating up on Akira Tozawa and immediately wants when Judgment Day loses, she wants an intergender match against Akira Tozawa. So intergender wrestling is back on Raw, because we had immediately we had Akira Tozawa taking on Rhea Ripley. And
man, Vince would never stand for this.
And at one point, you know, he threatens to throw a punch to Rhea Ripley's face, and she's just standing there waiting for it, and he's too much of a gentleman and he won't do it. But they do have another, they do she does start beating up on Tozawa and
beat his ass.
Yeah, but I think
yes.
Beating that ass.
But so the other guys are at ringside, and they get into a fight. The Street Profits and Finn Balor and Damian Priest. Meanwhile, in the ring, Tozawa, he got out of the way, and Rhea Ripley went shoulder first into the post, and it looked like he was going to win the match because. But then Dominic interfered, and Tozawa had to take care of him, which allowed Rhea Ripley to sneak up behind him, get the riptide, and pin him. So the winner of the match was Rhea Ripley.
Pin that ass.
Right.
So wait a minute, Rhea Ripley's wrestling dudes now?
Well, Tozawa, yeah. We'll see.
I'm not a fan of this. I know some dudes get off on this shit, but
Who are you, Scotty Too Hottie now? What's the deal?
I agree with Scotty Too Hottie. To me, it's a no-win situation. You either make the guy look like a total putz, or you feel awkward watching a guy beating up a woman. There's no win here. It's not good. It's not good TV to me. I said no. Because now, can you ever believe this guy ever wrestling a dude if he got beat by a woman?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
No.
Because we love the wrestling. Oh wait.
The wrong part, John.
Not good. Then what are you going to do with her? Is she going to go for the men's titles?
Yep. She goes for the Intercontinental title. Then eventually she beats Roman Reigns.
Well, she might as well. It's like,
No.
So next up we get the very gorgeous Kathy Kelly in Hot Red. My
God,
God,
you're all
did she look
horned up
pretty.
for this Catholic.
Yeah, fuck me.
Kelly.
Jeez, Steven.
So she's trying to interview Scrap Iron Adam Pearce. This is the only follow-up on Bobby Lashley getting fired. It looks like there's going to be a meeting. Bobby Lashley's going to have to.
Bobby got fired?
Bobby Lashley got fired. Yeah.
And his ass.
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
So it looks
'Cause he
like
had his
Bobby
OnlyFans
Lashley is
up.
going
Oh,
to
wait.
have to go to the principal's office at
OnlyFans.
WWE headquarters.
Selling dick pics.
Did Lord Tensai tell on him?
Yeah, right.
Hey, HBK, you see that? He's like, whoa, la, get the hell out of here.
Fuck, it's bigger than mine.
Probably bigger than HBK himself.
So Bobby Lashley will have to face some sort of hearing or disciplinary hearing at the WWE headquarters to see what to do with him. Meanwhile, next up we get Dolph Ziggler. I think it was like Shelton Benjamin, Cedric Alexander.
All the top stars.
Anyway, was that? So there's a situation happening, and they all get beaten up, and smoking hot. Kathy Kelly walks up to Dolph Ziggler and asks what happened, and all he says is the bloodline happened. And by God, does Kathy Kelly look great this week? Go out of your way to take a look at her.
If Steven was in control of WWE, he'd be having her sign an NDA.
Yeah,
She'd be
pants
wearing that
dropping
red
down around the
outfit every
ankles
week.
again.
My goodness, Steven.
Yeah, well, anyway, she'd be wearing that red outfit every week. The OC, Carl Anderson and
You
Luke
should join
Gallows.
Raw.
Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows take on the Alpha Academy of Chad Gable and Otis, and they hit the Magic Killer on Chad Gable for the win. Winners of the match, the OC. However, as they're celebrating in the ring, there's more chaos going on. They celebrate in the ring, and then the Usos attack them. And Adam Pearce was also all over this show, but he was like always coming up too late. All the carnage happened first. Anyway, he's there with his security, and it looks like the Usos, I mean, they're just beating up everybody. Maybe it's marching orders from Roman Reigns to just beat up everybody on the Raw roster. As the security and Adam Pearce are trying to get him out of the arena,
Get him the fuck out of there.
AJ Styles tries to attack him, and he immediately demands a one-on-one match with Sami Zayn. Okay, so that match will happen later on. So next up we get we get Byron Saxton and his Christmas socks. Byron Saxton interviews Alexa Bliss and Bianca Belair, and they do this interview with Byron Saxton, and at the end of it, as they're getting up to leave this little set, Alexa Bliss takes a flower pot or something and smashes it over Bianca's head, and Bianca goes down. And then Alexa just walks off.
Is this leading up to her whole joining Bray Wyatt again thing or whatever?
Well, yeah, she brought up that stuff. I wish they would drop it. I mean, I think this
that was like the worst thing they could ever do with her. I don't think she's ever recovered from it.
Mm-hmm.
Lexar loves it.
Lexar, you love it? It doesn't look like he loves it, Jack. He just shrugged his shoulders.
He just loves anything
He
they
doesn't
give
love
him.
it. Look
I
at
like the
him.
paranormal stuff though. They did show a piece of the new Bray Wyatt's butterfly on the screen over there, Steven.
It's got a butterfly.
Yeah, it's like a tsetse fly graphic.
Butterflies fly. It's my butterfly. I'm in the spirit world.
Now here's something else.
Hey, dog. Did you see the size of that chicken?
Is Intro losing his mind?
I'm in the spirit world, you asshole. That's from Young Guns. Young
Still
Guns.
so mean in the spirit world.
No, it's.
I thought maybe you'd cheer up.
Oh, you remember
Roots
that
cheered
when
up
they
when the
drink,
spirits came and visited him.
they drink peyote and Young Guns.
I don't think you drink peyote.
or you eat it or whatever. What do you do with peyote? Stick it in your ass?
I don't do nothing because I don't do the drugs like you, boy.
Oh, you can drink the peyote. It's a mescaline.
I
But
say
you ain't hear it from me.
I just say no. Then I go tell A-Train, what the hell is the guy's trying to sell me peyote?
A-Train's like, I'll go tell Sean.
Go tell Sean.
Lower Tensai.
Bitch.
What a bitch.
Raw report.
Okay. Next up, here's something else. I hope this is the end of. Winner take all ladder match: The Miz versus Dexter Lumis with Johnny Gargano in his corner.
Yeah, that's the shits.
However, I did like the spot where Dexter Lumis took a ladder and basically put it in between the Miz's legs, who's sitting in the turnbuckles, and then he does a drop kick on the ladder, which sends the other side of the ladder right into Miz's balls.
Oh.
Oh no.
Deck the halls with Mrs. Balls. Fa la 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 la.
Anyway, they have this nice ladder match. You know, they're trying to get all this money, and it looks like for it's gonna be the Miz is gonna grab it, and then Loomis pulls him down, and it looks like Dexter Loomis is gonna do it, and then Miz pulls him down. Anyway, it looks like at one point Dexter Loomis puts Miz on the announce table, climbs a ladder, and it's gonna basically splash onto
Do it
Miz.
up.
But Miz gets out of the way, and Dexter Loomis just goes splat onto the announce table.
Dumbass.
So Miz looks like he's going to win. He jumps back into the ring, positions the ladder, and he's going to go up. But Dexter Loomis is still alive, and he comes and stops him. And he looks like he subdues the Miz, and then it looks like he's going to win when former, I think this guy was on NXT. I don't know if he was ever on Raw. Bronson Reed shows up.
Bronson Reed. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of Bronson Reed. Why'd they bring him back?
I don't know.
Because they rehired everybody that was fired.
Yep. So he does a big, huge splash off the top turnbuckle.
Vince is involved. Vince
a
loves it
Give
that
him
all
back
these guys
their
are
names.
back.
I'm rooting for Vince's return.
No, you're not. That's a bold-faced lie.
I'm wanting it. I want the new. I think it'll be a new era of WWE, the return of Vince McMahon. Make WWE great again.
So Bronson Reed takes out Dexter Loomis, and he helps Miz climb the ladder. Miz climbs the ladder, grabs all this money, and once again, I guess he's rich. So he celebrates.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's got all of his money back.
Star's gonna take that down to the strip club. Get a lap dance by Kobayashi.
Yeah.
Look at Lexar's little head poking out. He's like,
Good idea.
see?
So next up, we get AJ Styles and Sami Zayn in a one-on-one match, which, to my knowledge, I don't know if these two guys ever had one on WWE before, but this was pretty good. But what's his name? Solo Sikoa is in Sami Zayn's corner, and he comes in, gives behind the referee's back. He gives AJ the Samoan spike, Omaga's move, and allows Sami Zayn to hit the Blue Thunder Bomb and pin AJ Styles. And I don't know. And again, I don't know if he used this in NXT, but I don't ever recall Sami Zayn winning a match with the Blue Thunder Bomb before. But he does finally win one with the Blue Thunder Bomb on
Hell yeah.
That's
Blue
because he's
Thunder!
Usi. He's got some Usi now. He's feeling Usi.
Do you think Blue Thunder is more dangerous than regular Thunder?
Yes.
How can
I'd say
Thunder be
Thunder's
blue?
really not anything you should be worried about because that's just sound, isn't it? And lightning.
How can sound be
you're worried
blue?
about.
Like, man, that thunder really sounds blue.
You know, they got the brown noise. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Blue Thunder's a kick-ass helicopter. Have you seen the movie?
Nope.
Oh, that was a long time ago.
Wasn't
Roy
what's his
Scheider.
name?
Yeah, the guy from Jaws.
Jan
And
Michael-
Michael
No,
Vincent.
that was Airwolf.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Airwolf.
I'm on the wrong movie. I'm sorry.
Man, you guys like some dumb shit.
oh man.
Yeah, I've met Ernest Borgnine. When he was still alive, and he was a nice man.
Well, I hope so. It's not when he's fucking dead. Fucking
He didn't show up to his funeral. He's like, I gotta meet him.
We're gonna remake on my Weekend at Bernie's.
Mhm.
That would be cool. I think someone should put that. They should get someone to sign a contract that when they die, they can use his actual corpse in a remake of Weekend at Bernie's. Wouldn't that be cool though? Like their last movie, and it's really just their corpse, like some
No.
lovable actor.
Oh, didn't Creepshow use some real corpses?
Yeah, but like they were long dead. I mean, like a freshly dead corpse.
Yeah, but they were long dead. How can you be dismissive of that comment?
I mean, they're like just like a
person.
skeleton at that point. Nobody knows who they were. I'm saying, like, I don't want to throw anyone under the bus, but like they remake it with Clint Eastwood. I mean, he's like in his 90s. He can't be around forever.
No, come on.
They're like Clint, your beloved, sign this contract, and we're gonna remake Weekend at Bernie's with Clint Eastwood after he's dead.
They could make another Dirty Harry nowadays.
Well, yeah,
because,
you
like,
can make it now. I'm saying, but when he's dead, it'll be as fine. It'll be like big press. The man made a movie after he's dead.
I think he's got plenty of years in him.
All right, we'll pick someone else who's on their deathbed. I don't know. Get multiple people to sign it, and whoever dies first gets the role. I think that's the only fair way to do it. I'm gonna look into this. Maybe it'll be my next movie. All right. Raw report.
So Seth Rollins comes to the ring, and he starts to cut a promo saying that even though the Bloodlines attacked a lot of folks tonight on Raw, he's got a message for Roman Reigns, and that's that Monday nights belongs to him. So
Hell yeah.
he's interrupted by Austin Theory, who comes to the ring, and they have another verbal confrontation. When all of a
Could
sudden,
you imagine having an argument about who Monday night belongs to? It's like, no, it belongs to me.
Tuesday night is the Jackie Jones delight. feature.
No. Tuesday night is the Ancient Nights to Rumble or something.
I think you're a jive turkey.
Well, you're I was going to say something, but it's probably canceled.
Hell yeah! Just proved it. Tonight is my night.
Damn it! Damn it!
Mike Bessler, before you go, what is on your mind?
I gotta stay for Mike.
Oh, well, like I said, it's been previously established that I don't actually listen to the show ever.
Hell yeah, doesn't listen to the show.
He calls in. He puts in earplugs.
I blacked out on last week's show.
Well, I revealed our true secret that you and I are actually third cousins, and we meet at the GD Ritzies so you can give me show notes.
Oh yeah.
And then I can, actually participate in the forum like I really know something.
Why'd you tell the Marks all that?
I'm going down to the JJ Rizzies. What the fuck is this?
Oh, look here too. I've decided this is my lucky shirt, and just like a sports team, I'm not going to wash it until IYH has a bad show.
Never going to be washed. Boom! Bah!
Unless Talzo and Lexar go on this political tirade.
Yeah, or if Clinton comes on for me for a week, then the fucking show plummets.
Yeah, but I certainly didn't mean to horn in on the Raw report. What is that? The Parthenon? Oh, it's GD Ritzy's.
The hell is that? Is that where you get your tacos?
GD Ritzy's. No, it's like they sell like shoestring fries and burgers. Good shakes. Some of the best shakes. Yeah.
Good shakes.
I got some shake for you.
So if you're in Huntington or like South
Why
Carolina,
the hell would I be there?
Mhm.
I know a cool guy who lives there, though. We could play some parcheesi and eat some shoestring fries.
Hell yeah.
Living it up. So what the hell is Bessler even talking about besides this fucking fast food burger chain? Bessler!
That's yeah, there's something happening in wrestling, but is that really what this show's all about?
Yeah, it's like who knows?
It's a very wrestling heavy show. We just found out Otis wrestled and some guy wrestled his wife in a chain or something. I don't know.
Remember how you used to do the headlines or the highlights? You'd say, "Here's what we talked about for this episode."
Yes, yeah.
And if you did that for this episode, you'd have like assisted suicide and like
Lexar getting hit by a car.
I would like to keep doing that, but I'm old now and I forget what the hell we talked about by the end of the show. But maybe Besselar could send me just the topics and I'll write them in here.
Well, I would have to listen to the show on a regular basis in order to do that.
So if Besselar can't do it, maybe Golgo, whoever out there, just send me. It doesn't have to be detailed. Just like a rundown of like 10 topics.
I didn't say anything to Mike when I blacked out last week or anything, did I?
To who?
He seems mad about something. I didn't say anything, did I?
You might have revealed your OnlyFans.
I think he might have. Did you take his ketchup at the DJ Ritzy's?
Oh man, we're good. Third cousins have to stick together.
There we go.
Yeah, Inch is all about sticking together with his cousins.
Oh, geez.
What? I mean, family is important. The hell's wrong with that?
Lucy, was that necessary? I mean, really?
What the hell?
Oh, jeez.
I gotta go piss.
All right. So what's on your mind, Besselar?
Yeah, just I think last year I called in right before the Christmas show, so it's a tradition. So maybe in another year I'll call back again.
All right. Well, soon I think maybe I know I got to check out the dates, but maybe next week we're gonna start giving out the Rumble numbers.
Did you guys talk about the Ric Flair thing where he kind of went off about Jim Ross?
No.
I've had the show on the whole time since the start tonight, but I don't know. It kind of seems like Ric Flair hates everybody.
Yeah, he does not stay friends with anybody, even people he'd be friends with for decades.
Yeah,
if they just say anything, he just cuts them off.
But it's like wrestling now, it's like wrestling. If you live long enough, you can always make up.
Wouldn't it be better? Probably, I think it would be better if not every wrestler was all over social media and they all had podcasts so you can know everything they think all the time.
I agree. The podcast, the wrestling podcast market is heavily oversaturated, but I also have
because I think I would still be a much, because I love Ric Flair up until like the last several years, but I still think he's one of the greatest wrestlers ever. So, but I would like him a lot more if like I just knew nothing else about him.
That is true.
Yeah.
Don't meet your heroes and don't listen.
And I didn't have to read his sentences that each word's capitalized for some reason.
To be fair to Flair, though, JR did bury him on that show, so
I don't
can't
know.
really
I thought he's pretty honest on that.
On the dark side of the ring, the Golgo. You think he buried him on that?
Yeah, I mean, if he was really a friend,
honest.
he just wouldn't have been on the show because that's what the show was about.
Well,
and let's be honest,
they probably
friends?
talked to him for hours and edited it down to like a minute. So,
Like they're really friends anyway. I mean, come on,
I always thought they were buds. I mean, didn't JR end up getting fired from WWE because he and Flair got drunk during that?
Yeah.
No, the story was Flair was drunk and JR didn't control him during the whatever the video game release. So JR got shit and got bitch slapped.
How the hell can he just control this grown man? What the hell are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
Start, like,
Flair is friends with whoever's paying him.
That is actually a good point at the end of the day.
I don't think there was any real friendship. And he did, to be fair, he did say JR's still the best announcer ever. He just said, screw you for talking about me.
I can understand the idea of using Jim Ross sparingly. But I think they're going about it completely opposite, because if you're going to use Jim Ross, his strength still is making the main event seem important and adding drama to a main event. I don't think anyone has ever been better than him at that. And so if you're going to continue to use them for that, not use them for like Rampage and the prelim matches on a pay-per-view, because I don't think that's his strength. And so if you're going to use him, not for the whole show and just use him for his strengths, use him for the main events on the pay-per-view and use him for the last hour of Dynamite or the last match of Dynamite.
I think Golgo's point's really good, though, unless I'm misremembering this. I mean, Ric Flair was all about Tony Khan until he didn't want anything to do with him.
Everybody
doesn't have a good thing to say about him now. I'm looking forward to the podcast episode that Flair does where he buries Roddy Piper's wife because of their time on Celebrity Wife Swap. That's going to be a great episode.
I tried to get I've said this many times, but I tried to get some people involved on that show. They were going to pay me moolah, but never worked out. Some people were pissed when I asked them.
Celebrity Wife Swap? You were trying to get people involved from that?
Yeah, it was they contacted me. They were going to pay me a finder's fee, and so they wanted 2 wrestlers, and so I contacted a bunch of people. Eric Bischoff was going to do it, but his kids were too young or too old. They had to be like on a certain age range, but he was into it. He was excited. I asked Lance Storm was just straight up pissed. He's like, I would never put my family. Why would you ask me about? I was like, you can just say no. It's not a big deal. And then I remember Devon, which I didn't know at the time because this was years ago. That there was controversy that he was cheating on his wife, and I didn't know this. But when I asked him, he's like, "Is this a rib from them?" I'm like, "No." And then I won't say who, but some people actually, or one person was gonna lie and say they were actually married to like their boyfriend, but I didn't think that would be. I don't know. But I didn't end up finding anybody because it just didn't work out. But Eric Bischoff was into the idea.
Yeah.
Which it was funny because then I would get calls from Eric Bischoff to my house, and he would on like just to my home phone, and he'd act like we were good buddies. He's like, "Oh, hey Neil."
Did you had Shane Douglas on in your head at least once, right? I mean,
a couple times.
And he'd been saying the same thing about Ric Flair for years. And usually, I met him.
And people used to think it was just this vendetta, but
I met him at a show in Chicago in like 2011, maybe, or something like that, maybe a little after that. And I mean, he kind of went into the same thing. I think that was just really, I don't know so much now, but back then that and the TNA thing was really just kind of at the forefront. And I always, I thought like the last couple of years, I'm like, well, I mean, this kind of bears out that, most of what he's saying was relatively true for many years. It might be colored by some
I agree. I remember the last time we had him on, I felt bad even at that time. Remember this intro because he talked to us a lot after we went off the air. And then either I lost connection or somehow we got disconnected. I think I might have lost power or lost internet. And then I thought maybe he just thought we hung up on him.
Oh, that was Shane Douglas?
Yeah, Shane Douglas. Do you remember that?
Oh, no, I forgot about that. But...
Yeah, but he was talking to us and he was telling us like some stories about Flair off the air that he didn't want to say on the air. And he was pretty open about saying stuff about him on the air.
Yeah. He's good. He's a good interview. I mean, you know, and he's really interesting to talk to, and like not like we're like, you know, buds or anything like that, but that one evening, I mean, he's just very personable and opens up very quickly, but he had really just kind of a lot of stuff to say at the time about TNA and Dixie Carter and all that
And
stuff.
I don't think he gets the credit he deserves for really being like one of the guys who started the modern promos, because he was like the first guy at the time that was doing like the real work shoot promos that became just the normal thing in wrestling.
Just to tie back the Ric Flair thing to Raw, I think is he saying that he's going to be on the anniversary show that's coming up?
I'm not sure.
Yes.
Oh,
That's the thing about Flair that annoys me right now more than anything is he's all hung up about being on the intro. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
It's like 1 second. He's
Yeah,
like
it's
obsessed with it. They took me out of the intro. Oh, I'm back. I love them.
Yeah, he
now.
said it was like the greatest day of his
The
life.
greatest
when they
moment
brought
of his
him back.
life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff
Is there
Jarrett
like
did
money
nothing
involved
wrong.
in being in the intro? I don't get it.
No, it's just,
Does he get like a royalty for it?
Sorry
I
for
was gonna-
jumping on and jumping off. I was gonna
take intro out of the Raw Report intro, but I didn't want to
man.
ruin his life.
I was gonna sit online for a little bit longer, but I'm planning a road trip to Chicago in the middle of the storm of the century that's apparently coming. So
Oh my.
I've gotta hop off and make
Oh,
Mike
calls. But,
Besler.
well,
Mike
be
Bessler.
careful.
oh, somebody's who's that?
This is Stiller Stevens. I wanted to know, is it true that you're a Mensa member?
Oh, I don't know who said that.
This is Stiller
Probably
Stevens.
fucking Tazo.
I've never applied. Will you sponsor me?
Blame Tazo.
I may or may not have a mutual that can sponsor you.
Well, why don't we apply as the same person? We'll just add the sum of our IQs. We'll be a shoe-in.
Is it true that you feed the homeless and you read The Great Gatsby ironically?
The first
Dang.
part is true. The second part is not.
This is a big Mike Bessler mark here.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, I'm going to do an Ask Me Anything on Reddit next.
Excellent.
Yeah, I was wondering if he gets confused with David Foster Wallace as well.
What's that?
I was wondering if you get confused with David Foster Wallace.
I'm still not getting it.
I don't know who he's
So
talking
he's
about.
a writer.
What the fuck is?
Oh, no. In fact, that never happens so much that I've actually never heard that reference before.
You mean he writes books? Like books?
What, he writes storylines
Yeah.
for wrestling?
He writes pop-up books.
Oh,
All right, guys. Well, have a good holiday and take care.
You as
I'm gonna-
well.
too,
See you,
Mike.
Mike
be
Bessler.
careful on your trip.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bessler.
Where do you get
Mikey
your ideas
B.
I'm gonna keep listening, but I'm gonna sign off for now. So take care, everybody.
All right. Good night.
All right, bye.
Bye. All right. We'll get,
Papacito.
Liar. He doesn't listen to the show.
I know. I don't believe a word that guy says.
Papacito's like that guy who like broke in and started living in Toys R Us at night.
Oh, I thought you meant the
You're-
guy broke in and then hacksaw Jim Duggan like was going to shoot him in the head.
Oh no! Have you heard that story about the escaped prisoner and he started?
Are you
living in
called
a Toys R Us?
Papacito an escaped prisoner?
Yeah, what the
No,
hell?
no.
What
Damn.
No.
Just because he's Latino?
Well, he's in. I see Jeffrey the Giraffe behind him right there.
No, I didn't hear the story. I'm just.
He's at
joking
a
around.
TSA checkpoint or some shit over here.
Patrick Howell says, "Where's Geraldine?"
Where do you think?
He said it just like that.
Yeah.
He's got a little Dexter
putting
Loomis in
their
him.
putting their war paint on?
All right. Should we get back to the Raw report?
Well, Papa hasn't.
Papa
said
C.
what
It's
we're
still
gonna
in
do.
here.
Yeah, what the hell?
All right.
Yeah. What's up, everybody? Happy
Hey,
holidays, Merry Christmas, Hanukkah, all of that stuff coming up.
Yeah, yeah.
Kwanzaa, you know. Or just
Mazel
have a good, Mazel Tov. Or just have a good
I
Saturday.
worship Satan. What's the Satan Day?
Happy
Festivus.
Boxing Day.
I think it's Black Friday. But, right? That's what I said.
There
Give me
you'll
that
find.
damn TV.
Festivus
Oh,
for the rest of this baby.
yeah. I wanted to talk. If you have a quick second, I have 3 little things. Number one, the Ring of Honor not getting a TV deal. It's pretty obvious because they film all of their content on like VHS. So that is the worst quality. Nobody
VHS.
wants.
What?
Pretty much. If you've ever seen any Ring of Honor stuff,
Yeah, but
it's
that's old stuff. I mean,
But
not
the new
like
stuff-
that's exactly
current
my
stuff.
point. We're talking about the library. I mean, because he's only done like 3 shows, right? So, like, if you're gonna show, okay, I want a TV deal based off of this, nobody wants grainy shit. I mean,
No,
not for
I
nothing,
don't
but-
think that really has any bearing on it.
I don't think you would use
Yeah.
the old footage, like maybe some of it, just to show that.
Well,
the big
I mean, that
stars
would
were
just
there, but-
that if you had a streaming
He's only
thing, you'd
done
have
3
that
shows.
content on there.
or
Yeah.
whatever. Whatever. That's one thing.
Well, they had a lot of the St. Clair stuff though. That was pretty. good
Yeah,
stuff.
I don't think that has any bearing. I just think they just weren't interested in another wrestling program.
Mhm.
Yeah, the next thing just real quick. Mandy Rose is a dumbass, bro. She burned
I
all
don't
of her
agree.
bridges.
I don't
Completely
agree.
disagree. She made more money in 1 week than she has in her fucking career.
You know what? Either she's a dumbass or she got like the worst WWE contract possible, where like she has to have a second job and she has to like do nip slips and charge $30
It's
a month
she made
for 'em.
500 grand in a month.
In a
I don't
week-
think
in a
that's really
week?
just like
A
she's worked
week?
like selling like she's working at Walmart.
No,
or
I'm
something.
not saying it's not gonna sell. I'm just saying like.
No,
to
I mean
burn your
she's
bridges
been
with
selling
WWE.
this. They said she made over 500 grand in 1 month.
Yeah.
I think it's wrong that
She
she
made
does,
more doing that than working in WWE.
I think it's wrong that she does Otis so dirty, though. I mean, going and showing her stuff on the internet. I mean, poor Otis is like that's his peach.
I'm not gonna lie, I appreciate the content. No, obviously, a lot.
Yeah.
But still.
You didn't rat her out to Lord Tinside, did you?
Yeah.
No.
you know.
Lexar says, "Can you send him some pics?"
Oh man, I don't want to get involved with that stuff.
I think Lexar is more into this Kobayashi guy.
Yeah. Oh, and the third thing
Abdullah?
I was gonna say was I saw this episode of King of the Hill. I don't know if you guys like the show, but they had a pretty good wrestling episode where Bobby takes on Connie, and they have to do
Yeah.
like a wrestling match. But it's they do amateur wrestling, but then they end up using like a steel chair and ketchup and packets to the eyes. It's pretty
Yeah.
funny. So I
I remember
recommend
that
that.
episode. Yeah,
Nick
that was a
Khan
good one.
Jr.
Yeah, Connie, Connie,
Connie
Sanusi's daughter.
Sanusi
Patrick
from,
Howell
yeah.
says Ivan Putski should be on the Mandy Rose videos.
Oh man.
What?
No. He wants to see
Patrick's got some strange fantasies.
He wants to see the Polish Hammer.
What a sicko.
What?
Oh, and the last thing, Jackie Jones, you're like a big He-Man mark, right?
Oh yeah, of course. Who isn't? Besides
Have you
dummies.
have you seen this? I don't know if you can see it. It's the 40th anniversary figure.
No. Looks
Is
pretty
it-
sweet though.
Karate pipe.
It's not. It's from Masterverse. It's the 40th anniversary He-Man.
Oh, nice.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's not a bad figure or anything. It's just like the color scheme is weird, and they put like this tan on him, like wrestlers, but it didn't do it
Mhm.
like evenly, and he doesn't have a neck. Like the character is, very rhino-ish. Like he doesn't
Well,
have.
you start doing the spear.
Yeah, maybe.
Gore!
Yeah, he's got a Gourmandy, maybe. I don't know.
Oh my.
if, he,
Oh,
Whoa.
if he's got the $30,
Gross.
I don't know. Oh well, I'll let you get back to the Raw report. I'm listening.
All right, Raw
thank you,
report.
Papacito.
Where were we here? Oh yes. So Seth Rollins and Austin Theory are verbally jousting when all of a sudden the Usos come out. They're in the crowd and they're coming towards the ring. And so Seth Rollins and it looks like Austin Theory and Seth Rollins are just gonna wait for the Usos to come into the ring. Only behind Rollins' back, Austin Theory just takes a powder and goes up the rampway. And Rollins, being the babyface in his home state of Iowa, stays there. And the Usos come into the ring, and they're all smiles. And Rollins, at first, he puts up a good fight, but eventually, Jimmy and Jay start pounding on him. When making the save is Kevin Owens. And so Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins clear the ring, and Rollins gets on a mic, and Owens gets on the mic afterwards, and they challenge the Usos to a match. And at this point, Scrap Iron was back with his security, and he announces that it's official. And later on tonight, we're going to get a tag team match of Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins taking on the tag team champions, the Usos.
Just real quick on the message board and the group here, Drew McIntyre made $45,833 this month, and Mandy Rose made $500,000 on 1 week on her fan page.
Nice.
So there you go. All right, back to the Raw report.
So
Lesson
next up, we get Becky Lynch and Bayley taking on fighting each other, and this time Bayley had Damage Control in her corner, so Becky. I'm gonna mix these two up. So Becky gets her manhandle slam. Bayley counters. Sends her into the turnbuckles.
What is a manhandle?
I'll show you.
Oh.
Not much of a manhandle.
Fucking manhandle you, boy.
I think that's the low five. That's something else.
The low five.
So Damage Control interferes in the match. The referee's distracted. Bayley hits Becky in the head with a TV monitor, a rose plant, and winner by pinfall, Bayley. Okay. Are we into it? Okay, so we're coming to the end of the show now. It's the Usos taking on Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins, and this one was pretty entertaining. I mean, I was entertained by this match. You had you had Austin Theory interfering in the match, taking out Seth Rollins. You had Seth Rollins giving one of the curb stomps to one of the Usos on the floor.
Stomp that bitch.
Did Georgie Animal Steel do a run in on this one?
Solo Sikoa made his way to the ring, but he was taken out by Gallows and Anderson, who just showed up. So they beat up on the Usos. Or Solo Sikoa, they beat up on Solo Sikoa. A lot of interference, but fortunately they didn't interfere with the ring. What's going on in the ring? Kevin Owens was in there with, I think it was Jimmy Uso, super kicks, and Kevin Owens went for his pop-up power bomb. I think he eventually got it on the second attempt, and pinned Jimmy Uso for the win. Winners of the match, Kevin Owens and Seth Rollins, defeat the tag team champions. Now, I don't know if that makes them the number one contenders for the belts, but you'd think they would. But that was how Raw ended with Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens winning. On the whole, I thought this was almost, I would even call it a placeholder edition of Raw. Like I said, I certainly hope that this was the end of Loomis versus The Miz. let's just bring an end to this, please.
I hope this goes on for another couple years.
Just finish it.
So-
You're not even watching. You don't care.
That's why I hope it keeps going.
No, we gotta finish it. Get rid of this stuff.
But it looks like, yeah.
You know how it'd be finished when my boy Vincent Kennedy McMahon returns.
Your boy.
And he's like, get
So-
rid of this shit. It's like,
He's
all
gonna
these
be-
guys you rehired, they're refired.
He's probably going to end up sharing a cell with my
What?
boy. My boy earlier.
Harvey Weinstein?
Maybe.
You're making fun of my boy, Vincent McMahon, and you're over there praising Harvey Weinstein.
Oh man.
No. Steven?
So next week is a best of 2022.
Best of
episode Raw.
22. I thought that we're gonna have the Miz versus Loomis, the best of 22.
That would be pretty cool.
Oh God, no. Best of 2022 3-hour review of Monday Night Raw. And so like I might not watch it. I might,
What? How can you not watch
What?
the best of the year? I thought that you'd be riveted.
I'm not looking forward to it. But
You're not
they're really
intrigued.
building up.
What?
They're building up the next Raw 2 weeks, which is the first Raw of 2023. I think that's the one where John Cena comes back and teams with Kevin Owens against the Usos, or no, against Sami Zayn and Roman Reigns. So maybe then I'll start doing the Raw reports again. But I don't think you want to have like a review of the best of 2022. I mean,
Yeah.
I
No,
want to
we don't
review. You should just do the best of your reviews.
so that's
Thank-
the Raw report, folks.
Thank you, Steven, for the stellar Raw report. I enjoyed it.
Wait, what?
Oh, Steven Stellar's on the line.
Yeah, Stellar Steven, we do got to get his thoughts on the wrestling world. We forgot about
Do we
that,
have
Steven.
to?
I think
Yeah,
we're,
do we
we're
have to,
obligated
really?
to. I think we're contractually we have to.
What's on your mind, boy?
I'm sure you guys talked about it earlier. Sasha Banks and the Tokyo Dome. That's kind of cool.
Yeah,
getting
we mentioned
Big
it.
money. hmm
Who's he going to face over there? I don't even know anybody's name.
No match announced. I think she's just confronting the champion. I think Kyrie.
Kyrie Sane?
I believe so.
Oh.
Kyrie Insane.
I thought she was done with wrestling. Didn't she get beat up by Charlotte? Wasn't Charlotte getting awful rough with her and she said, I'm done with this wrestling?
Nope.
No, I guess not.
Probably just a way to get out of her WWE contract.
Probably just like, this fucking WWE sucks. I want out of here. So pervert.
Let's
keeps
be
making
honest.
passes at me.
Is it really any better without Vince?
Um,
Nope. I say bring
first-
back Vinnie Mac.
Yeah, not with tattletales like Lord Tensai on the team.
I would say like the first
Yeah.
few weeks was pretty good, but yeah, I don't know if it is much better anymore.
See, what happened is they brought back Road Dogg.
Is
This
that the
fucking
problem?
guy, Road Dogg's like, he's better than Bret Hart. and He's
Yeah,
saying like
that's
Triple
pretty
H is a
delusional.
bigger star than The Rock. And
Who is he to El Dandy?
I
Like,
don't
think
even
he's-
dislike. I didn't like dislike him, but come on.
I think he's saying like he tells better jokes than Bret Hart, but that's not what Bret Hart was about. He was a serious.
I think he
dude.
just now even said he was just a straight up better wrestler.
Really. Good God. So the
Yeah,
the
he's saying
pump
everybody's
handle
like a better
slam is
wrestler.
like better than all of Bret Hart's like.
He's just like
sharpshooter?
really just trashing Bret Hart lately.
What does he hate Bret Hart for?
I don't know. He's just kissing ass to the man. Keep his job.
You just want one of those Bret Hart promos on him? Like,
He
what Bret
he's
Hart's
the
like-
he's the Bruce Pritchard to Triple H. Triple H needs his own Bruce Pritchard now that Vince is gone, and that's the Road Dogg.
You know, the Road Dogg, he's a nothing wrestler, and he was a nobodies, and he just come out there and screw people in the ass, and that was his finisher.
I am a big fan of the mock sodomy pump handle slam, though. I will give him that. That's a good.
I'm trying to cut a promo on that.
I remember doing that to intro, besides the mock part.
Oh, I thought it was mock because I didn't feel anything.
Oh man, I mean, when it's been used so much, you lose sensitivity there.
Is this a Bluetooth ad?
I love you, Inch Man, Inch Dadder.
Yeah.
See, that makes it all better.
Yep.
My thoughts on wrestling are I'm gonna miss William Regal on TV.
Yeah, what's the deal with that? Is WWE
he used Tony Khan. He's like, oh, I just wanna go and teach my boy. While Tony Khan's like, his mom's like in her deathbed.
Oh man.
He's like, oh shit. Well, all right, Regal, go do it. Then they like, oh, now he's the head of NXT again.
Oh, is he the head of NXT? Really?
I'm a big fan of Regal, but it does seem a little it doesn't seem
is his son actually there? I mean,
well, yeah, his son's there.
Yeah, his son's there.
Charlie Dempsey. Vice president roles what I heard. But yeah. I'm gonna miss his promos on AEW.
I mean, they just started that program with him in AEW. That is pretty shitty that they had to end it. Like, I mean, how many months has he been there? Like,
not very long.
2 or 3?
Not even a year.
Jeez.
9 months, I believe.
I mean, but he's got to be there for his kid. You know, he doesn't know how long he has on this earth left.
Yeah.
He's always
I mean, I can
dying
understand that he would want to be there with his
I
son,
would too
but
if that's the real reason, but I don't really think it is.
Yeah, it's not.
He just wanted to go back there once
Yep.
Once his boy took over.
Well,
I mean, his boys Triple H took over.
yeah. I mean, I could see it being true that he wants to be there with his son. I mean,
I'm not saying he doesn't want to be with the son, but I think that's he just used that as a reason to go back.
To get out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that's all on Tony Khan. I mean, he had the control. He didn't have to let him out. So
no, but I
Regal-
mean, if he did, it's also people would be like, "Oh, it's shitty," and
Like, I think Regal, whenever he had his meeting with Tony Khan, Tony should have just like sat there and just clicked his pen on the desk, and he was just like, that's all well and good, but I own you, bitch.
I think you should have done that too. You should have
So
said,
get
"Fuck
back
you."
out there and do the Blackpool Combat Club.
It's
how's there a Blackpool Combat Club?
It's a
Where's
bad-
the person for Blackpool?
it's a bad situation to be in because, like, do you want someone who doesn't really want to be there? Then you're the bad guy when he's talking about wanting to be
Well,
with his son and stuff.
He's got Buddy Murphy.
Fuck
Oh,
Buddy
that's a
Murphy.
podcast.
Fuck
He's
that
got-
guy.
He's got Alex.
That's a guy to me. If someone like that doesn't want to be
What the
there,
hell's
you'd
that
be like,
guy's name?
I would say thank God, because you are a horrible sign. You're worthless. Hit the bricks.
Who, Malachi Black? Or are you talking about Andrade? Which one? Richard?
Well, I think get rid of fucking Andrade too. Fuck that guy. He sucks. People talk about he has done nothing entertaining to me ever.
He beat
I
up
Sammy
Sammy.
Guevara in the
He
face.
sucks.
Yeah, he beat up Sammy.
Yeah, that's the one thing I like. He
That's
punched
one
Sammy
thing
Guevara.
he's done in AEW.
He's done nothing of interest at all on TV. He's
Yeah.
done
I think
terrible promos. His matches are bland.
Didn't he have a good match with Darby though? I thought
I
he
mean,
had
who
a pretty good
doesn't?
match.
Who I could probably have a good match with Darby Allen. He just
Well,
lets me
yeah,
throw him
I've
around.
seen you in action with Eddie Gonzalez. He's
Yeah,
playing
fucking throwing a perfect body slam.
I filmed it.
I say if someone like that doesn't want to be there, I say, well, fucking good. Let's get rid of him. Let's, we can stop paying this guy a bunch of money and have to have a role for him on TV because he stinks.
Oh man.
Do you think Eddie Gonzalez tells the story of when he bumped his ass off for Jackie Jones and made him look like $1 million?
He retired after that. He's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I can never do any better.
He hit the mountaintop. That's it.
That was it.
King of the mountain.
Inter wouldn't let me slam him, so I had to do it hard way. Just like Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant.
And that's when you broke
Yeah,
everything in
sure.
the hotel room.
This kind of stories, he makes everything up. It's all bullshit. He there's nothing
Why do you
factual
always
that
have
comes
to?
out of his
Why are
mouth.
you always attacking Hulk Hogan?
Yeah, what the hell?
I'm not bad mouthing Hulk Hogan.
Well, why are you saying he's making everything up?
Talk about you.
What? I never said that about Hulk Hogan.
Hogan is full of shit, though. Like, let's be honest.
I believe everything the man says.
Hogan's never told a lie.
Never.
That's the funniest thing you ever said, brother.
I'm really surprised Hogan hasn't jumped on somebody like Conrad hasn't got him on a podcast. He's like the one guy.
That's
He
He's
must
the one
want to
guy who
absorb
doesn't
ridiculous
pour
amount of
himself
money.
out to put Conrad.
Boom! Look at
Damn.
that. Look at this.
Did you kill that
Ah!
guy?
Ha! Bam! Incher. We're just
I
gonna
like
watch
the
this
people that
over.
just walk in the room and this is the first thing they see.
and then they walk away. I cut it off before that, but they literally see that, and then they turn around and leave and shut the door.
Because they just witnessed a murder. Like, why would they stick around for that?
Look at this. Wah! Ah! God damn, that's a body slam.
You should upload the whole match with like the Benny Hill music played in the background. That'd be pretty
I
funny.
do have the whole match, and it's a little better quality than that.
Do it.
Incher was there. Incher filmed that.
Oh,
That was
man.
the 3 Dicks event. And I
What?
think I think
Three
the
dicks?
other
Well, I'm
two-
not talking about your personal affair
Whoa,
afterwards. I'm talking
whoa.
about right
That's
then.
what the event was that we were at.
What?
I think the other 2 dicks weren't too appreciative that it broke down into a wrestling
No,
match.
but I
They just
will
kinda
say
wandered
this,
off.
not to put myself over, but I think I handled the situation better than the other 2.
Uh-huh.
Things did not go as planned, so let's run with it and make into something. The other 2 guys were just kind of upset that it didn't go as planned. So what happened was, here's the backstory. We were going to do live riffing, kind of like Mystery Science Theater 3000. Me, Bozarth, and Incher's boy, Brad Thacker. And it was, what was the movie called? With Joe Piscopo?
I don't even remember.
It's they're like undead detectives. But anyway, so it's... So they're showing the movie in the theater. It's, people, and they didn't give us microphones. We asked the guy, like, where's the microphones? And the dude's like, just say real loud. So they're showing a movie and we're supposed to yell jokes. Like that does not work. So people couldn't hear us. And so it was a disaster. And so I just started wrestling, and then Brad Thacker got up and left because he was very upset. And I think Bozar stuck around.
How dare this throw a body slam?
Dead heat.
Dead heat. There, dead heat. And Ed Gonzalez was he was unofficial part of the group. I don't want to say names, but one of the other people in the group didn't want Ed Gonzalez involved. But I'm an Ed Gonzalez fan. He's a good guy.
Oh man.
And,
Who was the other person? Come on.
Well, it's one of those 2 people. So it's not hard,
Dox him.
It was Brad
50-50 shot.
Thacker. Brad Thacker, I bet.
It could be.
Brad Thacker, 100%.
That fucker. Oh, wait.
He's always cock blocking everybody, that Brad Thacker. He's like, you think you're going to get some of these 3 dicks? No, you're not. I'm not even going to acknowledge that you exist, Ed Gonzalez.
You fucker.
1-inch biceps. Whoever else.
Bozarth was in my movie intro. I don't know if you knew this.
Was it? And Brad Thacker wasn't, so.
Damn.
One of the dicks got cut off.
Whoa.
Yeah, I believe.
Whoa.
I think they had a big falling out years ago.
The Brad
Almost
dick
everyone
got
from
cut
that convention did.
Yeah.
No more Brad Dick.
Circumcision. Cut it out.
Oh, man, this type of talk will piss Ye off.
All right. So what are we talking about now? We're gonna get to these questions, or does anybody have something else before we get to the questions?
I want some questions, unless somebody else got anything they want to discuss before we get to them.
But do you have the answers?
I've got all the answers. Look at
Oh,
Goosey. He's hitting it hard. Oh, that's not beer. Oh.
I got one
I thought
little
it was beer.
thing.
Okay, Papacito, what is it?
I'm starting to think Conrad's putting together more of a wrestling show coming up because he has all of the podcasts and he's having all of the little podcast hosts fighting with each other, but it's seeming very worky, and I think they're gonna bring in Russo because all of them just did a video, the Mongo thing, you know, the money for Mongo. Remember that gimmick he was doing? He had Flair, he had Mick Foley, he had Jim Ross, he had all of Jeff Jarrett, all of these people that are supposedly arguing. They're not really arguing, bro. This is all a work, and I think they're gonna bring in Russo because that's currently one of the little people like I know shit up, you know.
So they had Flair's final match, and then the next one will be the final match of former WCW champion Vince Russo.
You know what'd be funny is if he did the final match of Ric Flair, but in different states. Like the final.
That would be terrible.
Technically, he would just have to stay out of that state. You know, like this is Flair's last match in Florida or the
New Jersey
last
versus
match.
Hoodfoot.
Yeah,
I like
Terry Funk.
Yeah.
that'd be pretty cool.
I like
we gotta
this.
get money out of him.
We were talking about Shane Douglas earlier, but I like the story about Ric Flair kind of screwing over Conrad before he really knew him. Like Conrad gave him like these really expensive cufflinks and like was like really like you know, crazy about Ric Flair before he married his daughter and all that. And Ric Flair took the cufflinks and put them on eBay like the next week. Shane Douglas was like giving him shit about that. I thought that was pretty funny. Pretty funny.
Wait, that's not the reason why he gave him to him?
Just to put them on eBay? No, I don't think so. But I mean, Flair kind of screwed him over on like the wrestling thing. Like he was already talking to people about wrestling like the very next night, and he's saying he wants to wrestle again. So
total dumbass, right?
There's Bozarth in my movie intro.
Wow. Damn. I like the hat.
That's a football helmet.
Conrad got the last laugh though, because he gets to like stick it to Flair's daughter every night, you know. So if that's not the final word, I don't know what is, you know. Like it'd be like me getting with Noelle Foley or something, like, you know, no matter what.
Noelle Foley.
So you'd want to get with her just because she's Mick Foley's daughter?
No, I'm talking about getting the last laugh on somebody, bro. No matter what Flair says to Conrad can always go back to, hey, I'm banging your daughter. You gotta just shut up.
What do you have to get over on Mick Foley though? I mean, I know Jack has some beef with Foley, but like, I don't. What do you got on Foley, Papacito?
Oh, he was kind of honestly, like, breaking kayfabe, he was kind of a douche to me at a convention because like I was doing my cartooning thing there, and he was basically a douche. So I have nothing really.
See, well, that's because Jack.
I know several people have had the same story with him.
Jerry Lawler was fine with
guy,
me,
but from my experiences, he's not a particularly nice guy.
Oh, you know who's a piece of shit too?
He's nice to you and your friends at a friggin' signing if you're paying him. But I mean, people that's actually worth paying.
Rikishi was an ass too. Rikishi was a huge ass, literally. Because I tried to like talk to him for a minute, and he was like, no, and then he just like sat down and scratched his ass. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, you're here at a convention. You're like supposed to deal with people. You can't be that lazy, bro. Like,
Damn. No wonder he did it for
At,
the Rock.
at HennyCon, I think we're gonna do stink face.
Just sat
Photo
down and
ops.
scratched his ass.
I
Me
always
in the well.
when we met Nikolai Volkov, he when I said hi to him, he stood up and said, "I've got to shit," and then he walked away. And he didn't do well. Not he wasn't a dick. He just really had to go to the bathroom. But I always remember it was just very strange.
The first thing he said,
You gotta go. You gotta go.
I've got to. I got to shit, and he just got up, and walked away. I assume he.
You know who's
took a
really
shit.
cool is Steiner. Yeah. Like when you meet these wrestlers and stuff, Steiner's a good guy.
Rick or Scott?
Scott. I
Vince
never
was a
met Rick.
big fan of Abdul the Butcher.
Abdul was a
Big
big
Booty Daddy.
fan of me. I think he was like all smiling and happy to see
He
me.
thought you'd be his new boy.
I
He's
got
like, you want to
forked
buy
by
a fork?
Abdullah.
And I didn't understand what he said.
I got
Yeah.
forked in the head by Abdullah.
I just kind of stared blankly, and he was just thought, "Yeah." I was like, "What did he just say?" But he was asking me to buy a fork, so
Yeah, I got that fork, and he forked me in the photo. It was cool.
oh,
Full color there.
And Ric Flair was really cool dancer too.
Ric Flair didn't even acknowledge I was standing in front of him. He was just like,
I don't think he would.
He was just signing the stuff, and I said, "Thank you, sir," and he's just like, "Next."
Get out of here, Mark.
I remember Jim Ross just was yelling like he almost like he had Tourette's.
Mm,
He's like potato.
yeah,
I
he was
like to see that.
Idaho potatoes.
And
They're
Dustin,
mad at each other. Flair was saying some bad
yeah, we
stuff
mentioned
about.
this earlier.
Oh,
See, I'm telling you, that's all a work by Conrad.
No,
He's working everybody with it. Come on, man. It's like
What is he gonna do? Ric Flair versus Jim Ross match? Like, what would be the point of that
be
work?
awesome.
he's controlling all four of the podcasts that supposedly everybody's arguing with. So it's like, come on, bro.
No, I don't know. That sounds like Tazo conspiracy theory stuff.
He's gonna get JR in that barbed wire death match.
Tazo believes in crab people.
He believes in some whack shit. He sends me a lot of crazy ass messages.
It'd be fun to see Jim Ross like shooting on people. Maybe he's a good wrestler. Shit, he's been around wrestling for like 50 years.
I
You gotta
kind of
know
doubt
Oh
it.
my goodness.
Bill watch training probably. It's like, I'll show you how to
Maybe he's a
sell
hooker.
a choke. I'll choke you for real.
He could do like a
I'm a
barbecue on
certified
a pole
hooker.
match. That'd be cool.
JR does that Canadian destroyer.
yeah, onto a bucket of JR's barbecue sauce.
Does he still sell his barbecue sauce?
Probably.
Yep.
He probably still sells it. You
I
call
never
go 13
listened to.
seasons.
I never listened to his.
Main event mustard.
Didn't
Main
you
event
say that you
mustard.
sold it?
I remember his
I thought he
chipotle
sold it.
ketchup was good. I don't, I hate to bring up ketchup. I know Jackson and interest years will light up.
You hear when Jai said he probably just goes to McDonald's and steals it?
You can't anymore. They treat ketchup like it's fucking gold.
I know.
Because it is.
They cut off the sodas too. They turn off the soda machines now, so you can't get a second refill. They're
Those
they're really
bastards.
stingy right now. You can't get
Jeez.
second ranch or nothing.
I just walk up and just fill up my backpack with ketchup. Send it over to Jackson. I can't anymore. No, I don't. The last time when they used to have the ketchup there, this was one of the last times when they had the kit, but this was years ago, not that long ago. Like probably it was before I lost a lot of weight, so probably 3 or 4 years ago. But anyway, so I got ketchup and I dipped the fries in, and it was rancid. I never had bad ketchup. Like, holy fuck, it was so nasty because he just put it. And I went and told the kid working there, I was like, the ketchup there is spoiled, and he just went, I wouldn't doubt it. And then that was it. He didn't go change it, or I was like, okay.
He said somebody
Maybe-
likes it that way.
Maybe he just got done pissing in it or something. That was the big joke.
He
was
just
like,
did. He said, I wouldn't doubt it.
You should have told him about your worm idea for the boogeyman. That would have.
Yeah. I
Blown his
might
mind.
talk about that later on tonight.
Don't give it away tonight, but let it grow. Let the anticipation.
Save it for 2023 intro, my big boogeyman idea.
Okay, I can't wait to hear that.
Tell Tony Khan.
Yeah.
You should do a New Year's Eve episode where you rock into the next year talking about the boogeyman.
Well, we are rocking ass for Christmas tonight. How about that intro? An all-nighter into the new year. It'll be the all-year episode.
The all-year episode. Oh my goodness.
Start the next season of In Your Head.
Might be when you realize this guy pretending he's listening to the show. He pops in and hears one sentence, and then he makes a comment. So with like, oh yeah, he's been here all night. I see how he works. He says, when you realized it was Rancid, did you break into Destination? Oh no, Ruby Soho. And she just storms out. I fucking hate fun.
She's got such a sexy voice. If you've ever heard her
whatever,
talk,
Jack.
Lord.
You had the guy who had his belt in your seat.
I thought it was pretty awesome.
This guy.
I was like, this guy fucking rules. I'm like, have as much fun as you want. I not like that West Virginian who hates the fun. And he's like, yeah, that's right.
I hate signs and when people stand in front of you and nobody's standing. That's the worst. Like, sit down.
Oh, I agree with that. I agree. I only stand when other people, then you kind of have to. And then the worst is people who stand in the front row. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh, yeah.
There's no reason to do this.
Yeah.
That's why, honestly, if you have floor seats, unless you're front row, I think they kind of suck. Because it's all level and everyone's stand up. So if you're like third or fourth row, I think it kind of sucks. I'd rather sit in the mezzanine.
Do they allow stilts in a wrestling event? Could you come in with some stilts?
Maybe. I just grow. All right, let's get to these questions. Enough of this bullshit. Now it's time for the real stuff.
Questions.
Yeah.
You and your memories. Let's go.
All right. You know what? I'm thinking Golgo kind of looks like if bearded Incher shaved.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
So he looks like Inter.
Well, I
Yeah,
am
but
from
not
Virginia.
quite.
See, there he goes again, thinking everybody looks like me.
Well, he does. He's got kind of that slow Southern accent.
Oh, listen to this.
Why? That's not an insult, is it, Golgo?
It kind of is. You can't just
I
insult
love
people.
Golgo.
You can't insult people and then just say it's not an insult.
It wasn't an insult. Why was that an
Kind of
insult?
a moron. That's not an insult.
I didn't say he was mentally slow. I meant he has a slow cadence in his speech.
Your Honor, I plead the Fifth Amendment.
Yeah, it's like, like and you have that slow, like I'm a 1-inch biceps, and I didn't watch none of that there.
Ain't no telling.
Yeah, and Golgo's like, I'm gonna go down and check out the message. Well, he's a little faster. I don't know.
My first call, I pretended to be Roscoe.
See,
What happened to that guy?
yeah. Roscoe. Who was Roscoe? I remember that.
This here's Roscoe. Roscoe used to call in.
Well,
I was wondering what happened to Roscoe. I like that guy.
Yeah.
Jeez. He's not even real.
I do wonder what happened to a lot of callers. I just assume they die.
Hambone.
Hambone, that was a good one. I liked him.
Hambone, yeah. He's a big fan of
Whatever
mine.
happened to Shaheen? He used to
He
call
was
in.
just on.
He just called in earlier. Yeah.
Oh, he did. Oh, well, I'll see.
That
him
was
later.
Lexar pretending to be a Shaheen.
What's Lexar doing? Is he off jerking it?
He must have gotten some
Why
pics
is that
of
the
Mandy.
first thing you go to?
He's been missing for like an
It's either
hour.
that or he's dead. No. Well,
Maybe they both
we're
are.
talking about Lexar. We've had video proof that he jerks it a lot.
You think he
online.
jumped into a?
I never watched that video.
Yeah, right. I had the
What
Criterion
do you mean?
collection.
Yeah, right. I've never watched that video.
I think Tazo broke into Lexar's house.
Hot damn.
She's chasing him with Hoodfoot.
He's
Fuck it,
chasing
fuck
you around with
Hoodfoot.
a knife right now.
Where's helps Hacksaw Jim Duggan saves him? Jason, what's that? What the hell was that?
There's Lexar.
See, you were off jerking it, weren't you, Lexar?
Where you?
He looks sleepy. Were you smoking the weed?
Yeah, you high?
He left.
Speaking of sleep, look at Steven.
Yeah, he's an old man.
Yeah, Steven's sleeping.
Yeah, leave him alone.
He's reading
Lexar.
something off his cell phone.
That could be. Could be. Maybe he's doing the PAFA. Might be blowing himself.
Fuck.
He's doing it good so we don't get kicked off the internet. You know, you can't see. What the hell? What do you want us to do, Lexar? Just sit here in silence so you don't wake up? It's a good fucking show. No wonder your mom beats you with the shoe.
Hello, darkness,
People call in and fall asleep on your show, dude. That's hilarious.
Lexar looks pissed.
The thrilling
So you
show.
don't care with the questions.
Man, Lexar's in a bad mood tonight. He's just so
Smoking the wet
pissy.
cigarette, Lexar.
How's the new job going?
I have to be up at 7:45 a.m.
Oh,
You liking it? You making the big bucks?
Yep.
Jason Minton wants to know. I like that guy. You ever hear of him? Intern Jason Minton. He should go zoom in sometime.
He bought this shirt.
Yeah.
Jason. Who's that?
Jason
Minton.
Mittens. Old Mittens wants to know.
Old man mid.
What do you want for Christmas? Just Jack, not Incher. Incher's banned from wanting Christmas presents. You know what I really want, Incher?
hand job.
What's that?
I want the love of the Headyverse. And I think I already have it. Got the love for the Headyverse. They've got the same for me, of course. Hell yeah, fucking new song.
Yeah.
Not the YB.
Money, I think. But you know what, though? If you, I know it'll get here after Christmas, but you have time to send me stuff, and I'll open it live on In Your Head next week. Send me stuff. 2 Campbell Street. Yeah, I'll give up my home address. I'll dox myself. 2 Campbell Street, Sandwich, Mass. 02563. Send me stuff. I'll open it live here on the show next week.
316 game.
What?
Boom.
You said I doxed out old earlier. We never said his home address. I just said his real name. So
Yeah, you told me.
Kyle.
He's from,
Oh, wait a minute.
He's from the land of the rising sun.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I think during one of the calls he yelled, "Yeah, Samoa."
He's a bonsai. Kamikaze. Jason Mitten also wants to know who would win on the mic, MJF or Enzo. So if you don't know the backstory, Enzo said he would destroy MJF on the mic. I'm a big time Enzo fan. I would think they'd have a great battle on the mics. I don't agree that he would destroy MJF, but I think it would be very good.
Could he destroy him?
I actually think MJF is better on the mic, to be honest. But I'm a big fan of Enzo, and I would much rather see Enzo than this fucker Hathaway. That guy blows.
Oof, yeah.
I don't know why they see so much in this guy. It's on TV all
I mean, it's
the
because
fucking
CM Punk
time.
handpicked him.
Yeah, so they brag about Punk hand picking this guy, and they get rid of the guy that they brag about hand picking him. If it's important that Punk hand picked him, keep Punk, not this fucker. Jonathan Jackson. When will DJ Curly Bear release his Christmas single, Give Me That Rockin' Ass, for Christmas? Bam, bam, bam. I'm dreaming of a white ass, just like the one I never passed.
Dropping in
Where
peace.
the buttocks jingles and got no wrinkles. I don't know. We'll work on it. Jojo Brown wants to know, please don't rock my ass.
Without you.
I say stop the war on Christmas. We celebrate Christmas here. Rockin' ass for Christmas. All right.
Your next DJ Curly Bear's next single, I already told you the title should be Gape on the Cape. It writes itself.
Hell yeah. That's a good
There's
one.
no escape from the gape on the Cape.
Ow. All
Ain't
right.
talking about raping, just caping.
My goodness.
Man, I've misjudged Go-Go. I thought he was a slow Southern boy, but he's got the street cred.
Yeah, I'm no duck man.
Yeah. What's good? You're not a meth. No, Duckman's good. Good job. Duckman's good. Lexa. Lexi, sexy Lexi wants to know. Mandy Rose got released, just like I did when I watched her videos. Whoa. After posing risque photos of herself on Fan Time.
Huh?
She'd been told to take down the site, but refused. She lost her NXT title reigns last week on NXT and got released the next day. Are you sad? I think we really went over this pretty in depth, but I'm pro Mandy Rose.
Yes.
And I think they're lame to fire. Lexar, Sasha Banks is no longer with the WWE. We went over this too. Lexar, the main event on the Jericho Cruise will be Chris Jericho teaming with Danhausen to take on the Gun Club. Are you intrigued? I do think that would probably be fun. You know, I think for the cruise, you should have something fun, not necessarily like, this like
Super serious.
star.
Yeah. You can't give away like a big main event match.
Yeah, plus I think that
that would
setting
be
you don't
fun.
really even want that. You want like a fun thing, and that would be something fun for the fans.
God damn it. I want 5-star matches.
Lexa, next week WWE's having a special WWE Raw looking back at the moments and matches of 2022. Are you intrigued?
Yeah, maybe.
Nope.
No, I won't even watch it. I'm just going to wait for Steven.
Even Steven, the Raw fanatic of In Your Head, he's not going to watch your shit. Lexa, are you?
No, I'm not sure. Next,
Are you
next
going to
Monday
steal
is a
Steven's
house show
Raw
in Madison
report?
Square Garden, and I'm intriguing to go, but not really because it's a house show. It's not televised. And it's a
Neither are those
SmackDown
indie
house
matches
show.
that you were crying about earlier and jizzing your pants over.
At least they were televised on internet pay-per-view that you don't.
They
even care
were?
about yet. Yep.
People paid for that shit.
Yep.
The
You
hell's
got it.
wrong with people?
Oh, please. Like they pay for your movies online.
Well, it's not streaming, so I hope not, unless someone stole it.
Oh man. They bootlegged the stream.
What the hell?
It actually hasn't played anywhere. Next, where the hell are we? Last week, Jack claimed that bearded incher is the real incher, and that the non-bearded incher is pro boxer Butterbean. Would the actual incher claim that he is the real one? Lexar is just confused. Incher is incher. Sometimes he's got a beard, and sometimes he shaves.
Yeah.
And sometimes he's
Will the real
Butterbean.
inter please stand up? please stand
Yeah,
up.
when you grow facial hair, you're not a completely different person,
Yeah.
Lexar.
Exactly. I have pictures without facial hair. It's not a different person. It's just me without facial hair. Sometimes I have
Yeah.
sideburns. Sometimes I don't.
Yeah,
Sometimes
you don't
I
go
mustache,
heels when you get a
sometimes I don't.
mustache.
I don't
Sometimes
know,
this
that-
is connected.
The
Sometimes
Jack
it's
we
not.
Actually,
saw
you do in
earlier in the
Japan.
prize wheel looks like a completely different Jack.
So are you saying that I'm an imposter? Do you think that there's two different? Do you think I'm one warrior nation here?
Is
I've
Lexar
kind of wondered it
Ibaka or is
myself
Jack
too,
Suck?
Lexar. So you're not alone here. Wonder if Jack's the same Jack that I met originally.
I think we have an imposter.
He claimed he was a comedian back then. I don't think
Now
that's
he's
true.
Now he's a full-blown movie star.
Boom! Bah!
He was comedian, and then he was Neil Jones, and then he was I don't know who he is.
It was Interest Mike. That's what was wrong last week. That's why nobody thought it was him, because the mic sounded different. I heard the whole episode. The
The
voice
thing
was coming
was
in
because
different.
he just had the camera turned around in his room instead of facing the
Yeah.
door, it's facing the wall.
No, but if you listen to the show, it doesn't sound like Interest's voice. And since it's a different angle, like you're saying, so it sounds
Yeah.
different.
I mean,
and it looks different.
I listen intently and I really know the voice, so I could tell it was him. But I
Yeah.
could see maybe the way his voice is bouncing off different aspects of the room that it could sound different to an ear that's not as keen as mine. And then
I think it's the
Tazo
mic.
just thought he was a reptilian or something.
Yeah.
I didn't say that. I said the mic. But...
I said Tazo.
Tazo.
Yeah, that's something else.
You can ring my bell, ring my bell. All right, Lexar, would you tell a girl you don't like that she smells like used cheese?
What?
Now, what is used cheese? What
Used
would you
cheese?
use
Like,
it
chew
for?
it, put it
besides
back
you?
in the wrapper?
Like, I'm just gonna use this. I'll give it back.
Is it cheese that's been melted, but you never used it, and it kind of smells weird? Is that what it is?
Hell yeah.
Lexa, will Jack post the heady ballot on fate? Yes, I will, but not until the year is over. Because how can you say your favorite match, your favorite wrestler of the year, when we still have 10 more days? What if the greatest angle in the world happens next week and you're like, oh shit, I already voted?
I know, right?
You gotta wait. You gotta wait. till
Conrad
the end of the year.
versus the world. Conrad versus the world.
Yeah, John Cena's returning, I think, sometime.
That's right. He might be John Cena Wrestler of the Year. He came out and,
He
waved
looks
to the
sick.
crowd.
He looks sick.
I think Jeff Jarrett's a shoe-in for this one.
Doing
Cena
for
looks
shit.
sick, by the way.
Yeah, but Jeff Jarrett's not number 10 on the PWI 500.
That's true. My
Yeah, he
vote's
should be
going
number-
to my vote's going to my boy Gresham. He's taking home all the headies this year.
Your boy Gresham, Jonathan Gresham.
Yeah.
What?
I actually met a wrestler trained by Gresham recently.
Didn't he curse
Yeah,
at Tony
yeah.
Khan? I mean, like, wasn't he?
Yeah, but he's number 10 on the PWI 500.
Yeah, he cursed at Tony Khan back when he was number 20, but now he's 10.
Oh, what do you?
I
I
thought that
wonder
was
what he
Ty
cursed at
Dillon.
Tony
Yeah.
Khan about.
Now he's going to Impact.
Yeah,
That's
he is
where
at Impact. He was at
that's
the
where
taping,
everyone
too.
goes to become a star.
Yeah.
Uh,
They're going to give him
I
the
saw
treatment
him.
he's worth.
Yeah, I saw him live this like 3 weeks ago, and I don't know if I said this, but he looks a lot happier now than he did before with his last run. Because before he was looking miserable, because I think he was doing double duty with Impact and AEW. But now that he's just on Impact, he works with his wife, so Jordan Grace. So
Hell yeah.
he looks a lot less
Now he's
miserable.
getting getting the old nightly BJs.
Oh.
He's still boring as fuck, but at least he doesn't look miserable. He's
He
he
still
doesn't
got
look
his
that
octopus
angry.
mask.
No, he took that shit off.
He doesn't have it.
Thankfully.
I don't
Like,
know. I
you'll
thought
have
that
a
was the only
pattern
cool
of it,
thing
but-
about him. I thought he
just
should
doesn't
have
look as
wrestled with the
miserable.
octopus mask.
He looked so angry his first run when he was with
I think he
with all
should
of
have
those
just
people.
became an octopus.
Just a real life octopus.
Yeah.
Steven's like the grandpa on Texas Chainsaw Massacre. He
I
only
can see
comes
that.
alive
Making
whenever.
chili.
Yeah, he
Oh,
only
the
comes
grandpa,
alive for
like
the
John
Raw
Dugan?
report. Yeah.
Yeah, he's in my
I wish
movie.
some
answered
people-
John Dugan.
I wish he would hammer some of these people on this show.
Oh man.
I
don't
can't even
wish
understand
that.
when he says that the time.
He said he wishes Steven would hammer some of the people in the show.
Whoa.
I don't want anybody to get
What, like
hammered.
some? I thought you meant like.
Do it again, Grandpa. Get it again.
Get it, Grandpa. You can do it. Lexar, what are your Christmas plans? I'm gonna open up some presents.
Open up a can. Oh wait.
I'm gonna
I
eat
get
me
off
some
of
figgy
work.
pudding spam.
I'll be getting off of work at 8:00 in the morning, and I come home. I'll probably take a nap.
Are you
and-
Santa?
No.
Oh,
Interest the real Santa. He'll be out all night delivering the presents.
Wait, but he
All
cut his
the good
beard
boys.
off, so it's not gonna work.
Fucking man, he could grow that shit in an instant.
Mhm. Ho, ho, ho.
That's no way to talk about Mandy Rose.
I didn't.
No slut shaming here.
Yeah, Santa would never snitch.
Speaking of hoes, old Hacksaw took a
Greetings,
guy
John
down that
Francis.
came into his house.
What?
Whoa.
Tough guy.
Did he hit him with a wooden board?
No, he's
Oh, he just tackled him and held a 45 to his back.
blow your
to his
Oh,
mouth.
shit.
But he didn't press charges because the guy was just running away from people that were supposedly trying to kill him.
Oh, really? I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
he was banging on other people's doors and nobody would let him in. And Duggan didn't have his door locked, so the guy just ran in his house. I mean, he's lucky. Somebody did
So he-
shot him. Duggan just took him down and held him.
So
at
he ran
gunpoint.
into somebody else's house who held a gun on him, and
This guy's got some bad. He's got bad luck, but I ended
Yeah.
up in good luck, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everyone's
he
out
said guys were
this
trying to
guy.
kill him.
Yeah, but the guy that was trying to kill him was trying to
Was
kill him because he
Hacksaw.
ran into his house.
Axel was like, "You motherfucker!" He's like, "Wait, help me!"
This other guy that I broke in was trying to kill me. He's like, I guess they're all right. I don't know. I'm making lasagna for Christmas.
I think we're having turkey.
Are you gonna wrap it and put a bow on it?
Mm-hmm.
It's Jack over the orange cat.
The weather outside is frightful, but the fire is so delightful.
If I come to Jack's house for lasagna, will I have unlimited breadsticks like Fazoli's?
Like all of them.
Nope.
Damn, I think he might tackle you and put a 45 to your back.
What the hell you doing? Coming here to steal my bread?
Oh, yeah. I know that won't happen. He doesn't have any guns.
I don't have bread either.
No bread.
Uh-oh.
How
Everybody's
you
bringing
an
the 45
American?
now.
Too much carbs.
Oh, God. You got to have bread.
No, I don't eat bread.
No, you need bread.
No, the only time I
You
eat
need it.
bread, honestly,
Need it.
is probably pizza.
Need it.
And there'll be a lot of carbs anyway eating the lasagna. But it's once a year.
He's running the vacuum in his beard.
Gotta clean out all the crumbs.
Yeah.
You ever vacuum your wiener?
Whoa.
Lex, that sounds like a Lexar thing.
I think people have like ripped it off doing that. Like they either get the suction,
Who's
You get
going to
turned up too
confess to
high.
that, though? I'll rip my wiener off with
I
a
know, it
vacuum.
sucks.
Trying to
What
get a
would you
BJ
do?
from the vacuum.
It'd be hard, but I'd come up with another like excuse. I'd be like, "Oh, it got caught in the door."
Because like it's like part of me be like, I just lay here and bleed to death and die. But then it's like, but then they'll find me and they'll be like, oh shit, this guy died by fucking the vacuum.
He
So that would
carrot
be
eaten
bad.
himself.
Can you just say I accidentally, I was like walking and the vacuum was on, I actually just fell into it?
Yeah, that
Yeah, I
works.
guess you could.
You ever do that, like, so accidentally fall and stick your dick into something?
Just like the guy accidentally broke into Hacksaw's house. He just fell on the door and
Exactly.
Time to tap out, folks.
All right, good
Night,
night.
night, Steve.
Happy Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to the Heady
Yeah,
Boys.
I think we'll be back before the new year, but Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. What do they celebrate up there in Canada?
Kwanzaa.
Well, Boxing Day is after Christmas.
Like hot.
That's in England.
They probably just watch hockey or something.
National Hockey Day.
When will the prize will return? We'll look into it. Lexar, you successfully snuck into the WWE Performance Center. What would you do there?
Get shot.
Jim Duggan would hold you down and with a gun to the back of your head.
Matt Bloom would miss you in the face.
I'd go kick that guy in the nuts. So you fucking tattletale bitch.
Michael super kick you in the face.
I know they had that stalker at the performance
That's
center.
right. Yeah.
He was like
who got shot.
crazy. I think one time he threw his own shit all over the windows and stuff. He kept coming back multiple times.
Now that I think about it, you sound more like Vic.
What?
That's not it. I'm just saying he sounds like Vic. Don't you think? Similar?
No.
I always thought I sounded like Dwayne or Jobs.
Oh man.
The Rock?
Wayne had a very total
can hear Vic
friendly
in his voice.
voice.
Good night.
Lexar. Merry
My
Christmas.
drift. Good
Merry
night,
Christmas.
Lexar.
Merry Christmas.
You better close that
Next
window.
week.
Then.
Have a good one.
Don't tug her too hard, buddy.
What's Jack's favorite insult from people he doesn't know?
What?
In that question. The hell?
Hey, go up to people and ask you don't know what these insults.
I'm a friendly guy. I don't go around insulting people, especially if I don't know them. What the hell?
Start saying, you friend. And they're like, oh my God.
Brian Matthew Klutz wants to know, do you think Rax would still be a major player in fast food if they had partnered with Lex Luger to release the Torture Rack sandwich? That's a good one.
Yeah. I mean, the Lex Express could have pulled up and it would have been a big deal.
Oh, yeah, because that was a big thing.
We need the Lexar Expressar. Getting cold. I gotta turn on my heater. Time for Nikhil Wheel. Nikhil Callahan. Impact has talent like Yuya Umara. Yeah. The Black Taurus. Chris Bay. The Laredo Kid. Josh Alexander. Jonathan Gresham. Mike Bailey. Trey Miguel. With this talent, is Impact worth investing in?
You mean money or time?
Neither.
Ask Billy Corgan about that. He could do it.
You think they'd let him buy it now?
None of those names really. I do like Josh Alexander. I don't really know these other people, so it would be, it's not nice for me to say I don't know them because I just never seen them. WWE is reportedly planning on resuming the feud between Cody Rhodes and Seth Rollins upon Cody Rhodes' return from injury in 2023. Rollins attacked Rhodes the night after Hell in a Cell, writing him off TV. What are your thoughts? I'd rather see him fight someone else.
I was just like, who? Why are they doing this again? Like, I don't even remember the first one.
I don't remember really.
Screw it.
Didn't Cody beat him every time? Like, why would they have another match for? When you do rematches, the idea is like, so if you do one rematch after the first one, that's fine. But if someone has beaten the guy twice, there's no reason for a third one. You only do a third one as if each of them have a win. But if the one guy beat the guy twice, especially he beat him when he was like crippled and he still beat the guy, why would they wrestle again?
Yeah, really.
To cripple him even more.
That is one thing that I do not like about WWE is like I'm fine with rematches, but they just do them to death. Like you see the same people wrestling each other forever.
Mm-hmm. And freaking Cody Rhodes is the turncoat, so screwing.
AEW is set to undergo significant. Oh, we talked about this earlier. They're gonna look different. That's fine. Yeah, I saw this earlier. Luther and Serpentico teamed up with Angelico. I saw that they've got like a new faction name. It's like the Spanish, which I don't even know why. Why would they be the Spanish anything? Isn't just one of them Spanish? Angelico is a Spanish name, but I think he's just a white guy, isn't he?
Luther's white. Luther's whiter than.
He's from South Africa or something like that.
I think this is probably the greatest faction of all time. Luther, Serpentico, and Angelico. Fucking money. This is bigger than the Four Horsemen.
You know it.
Eric Bischoff noted that he wasn't a fan of the Lockdown pay-per-view event in TNA Wrestling. The Lockdown pay-per-view where every match was a cage was the dumbest idea. Well, no shit.
No, wait a minute, Neil. Wait a minute.
I said this. I remember. You can go back and listen to the old shows. Every time they did this, I said the same thing. About 3 matches in, you don't even think of the cage anymore. Because if every match is a cage, no match is in a cage.
No, wait. He's talking about Lethal Lockdown, which is the one where they have the top of the roof and the.
Okay, all right.
I think that's what he says. Lethal Lockdown.
The quote just says Lockdown.
Yeah, I think he means the main match, which is basically War Games, but in one ring.
He says the Lockdown pay-per-view where every match was a cage.
Yeah, that was the brainchild of the late Dusty Rhodes.
The main event, the Lethal Lockdown.
Yeah, he said it. The one I agree with him on that. I think having every match in a cage is dumb. I think even having multiple gimmick matches is dumb, like in WWE where they have 2 Hell in the Cells and I don't think that's good. It doesn't
Dusty
help.
Pete with his War Games idea.
I've seen it live. It's fun.
Two War Games I don't think is good either.
I've seen them live. I see Lockdown live. That's fun. Bro. When the one where Samoa Joe fought Magnus.
I'm not saying the individual matches weren't good, but the idea of doing every match in a cage, after you do a couple matches, you don't even think of the cage. It's just like they're all the same thing. It's no longer, special.
Yeah. The one thing, because I went to the Lockdown one, was the wrestlers were talking that the ring was too small for the cage.
I think they had pretty small ring at the time.
Yeah, so that was one of Christopher Daniels. I talked to him for a few minutes. He's like, "Oh, I keep bumping against the cage when I'm supposed to bump against the rope because it's that tight. It's really like snugged in there." So, that could be a complaint. But it's like me as a fan going there, having fun, screaming like an idiot. Yeah, it's fun as hell to see Lockdown. I hope they bring it back.
I think we're going to do a cage podcast. We're going to break new grounds, and we're going to do the In Your Head in a Cage.
In Your Head Lockdown.
As long as it's the big blue cage.
Yeah, I refuse to be in any fence. I'm going to make sure.
We're real men here. We're not wrestling in a stupid bullshit blue cage where you have to run away and escape like a bitch.
We're going to do the red cage.
This will be War Game style fucking men doing battle.
We need to do it from a Punjabi prison.
That's possible.
AJ Styles always said
that might be
TNA.
a compromise.
Reverse Battle Royal. That'd be fun.
Yep. Last one to get in the row.
we all zoom in at the beginning of the last one.
Last one to get out of the Punjabi prison.
Battle Royal.
Reverse Punjabi prison.
What are your favorite memories of Bronson Reed in NXT?
Oh God.
Just too many to name, really. It's
I just remember his movie that he had that like his intro. It was just like him, like he was Godzilla or something. And it's like I don't know. I don't care about this dude at all.
Is he
I
related
thought
to
he
He
Action
had
Bronson?
Bam Bigelow gear. That's my favorite.
Is he
movie.
related to Bronson Pinchot?
I'll be honest, I've never seen the guy besides a photo on Facebook.
He
Yeah.
worked New Japan briefly.
Yeah, I saw somebody was pissed that he came back from New Japan to be
Just
like the
something
lackey
called
for Miz.
Jonah or something like that.
He worked
I-
Impact
Yeah,
a
he was
couple
Jonah.
months.
He's very wide, but he's not particularly tall because he looks like he's shorter than the Miz.
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know why they brought him back, but whatever. Good for him, I guess.
They're about to
Favorite-
fire everybody else.
Just so Vince can fire him when he comes back.
Yep. Just getting them lined up for Vince.
You're fired. You're fired.
Can you
You're fired.
imagine
You're
how
fired,
crazy
you're
that would be
fired.
if Vince does just come back?
That would be insane. That
And
would be
just a
nuts.
huge mass firing of everybody who
Like
returned.
we just
Mhm.
fired this woman for having half naked photos or whatever online. But
Do you
we bring
think-
back this guy like rape women.
Do you think that's like his ultimate revenge on Triple H? He's like he really thought I got him with the NXT, like destroying it. I'm really going to get him this time. I'm going to act like I'm going away.
What if he
and then
what
I
if he
come
just
back.
straight up fired Triple H? I'll be honest,
Maybe that's
will
the
it be
next
better for
step.
the show? No, probably not. But it'll be better for me and it'll be better for In Your Head.
Like maybe that's the next step, though. He gets to see that carpet pulled out from underneath Triple H, and then he just fires him.
And to go back what I said, my honest opinion, the show has slightly improved without Vince. There's definitely things that are better, like you could say wrestling and whatever. But overall, I don't think it's improved that much. I still don't think it's good.
Yeah, because women are out there showing their hoo-ha with the title.
That's the big problem.
With Vince,
I
that
say
would have never
cover
happened.
him up and
They would have just been showing Vince.
I think NXT should be on a paywall.
What if they had all the women just wrestle in beekeeper suits?
Then they just what's the NXT Saudi Arabia?
Instead of the
Blood
wicker
money.
man, it's the
Pretty
wicker
much.
woman.
I guess it'd be safe though if a beast hive did like bust open and all bees were everywhere. So they'd be,
That's very true
Yeah.
because that does
And
happen.
they can
a lot.
wrestle a barbed wire match. And those
Candyman
boo-
invades.
Yeah.
those
that's
beekeepers.
something they need to use in wrestling. A beehive. Just bring
Yeah,
in
the
a
Beehive on a
beehive match.
pole.
You gotta
Yeah.
throw them into a
Beehive on a
beehive.
pole.
I
That's
probably would
how-
do that at one of those shit things that Lexar goes to.
Yeah.
That sounds like a DDT Japan match.
Alexa would be like, I got stung by bees the last match.
At
Not
least I
the
break
bees.
my leg.
That's awesome.
Favorite Christmas movie?
I like
Die Hard.
a Christmas Story. That's a good one. I like National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I liked 8-Bit Christmas that just came out last year.
Never
That
heard of
was
that one.
pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good.
I
David
like
Cross.
Gremlins.
Gremlins is a good one. Of
Die
course,
Hard.
Rudolph is a good one. The stop motion one.
Yes, with the Island of Misfit Toys.
Mm-hmm.
The Year Without a Santa.
Christmas Carol with George C. Scott.
Yeah, well, that's not my favorite Christmas Carol, but I'm a big fan of almost all Christmas carols.
I like the one.
My
with
favorite's
Mickey
actually Scrooge,
Mouse.
not Scrooged. I actually don't really love that movie, but I like Scrooge the musical and the old Christmas Carol with Albert Finney.
Krampus.
I hate
Uh,
Krampus. Fuck Krampus.
You just
I
hate
like that
everything.
new movie Violent Night. I don't know what Jack thinks.
Yeah,
I like
I went to see it with my brother and our mom, and we had a great time. It was really fun. I thought it looked good, but it was even better than I expected to be. That's really good. I'd have that up there, honestly. One of my favorite Christmas movies. I also like Bad Santa.
And of course, Die Hard.
I agree. Die Hard is a Christmas movie. I went to see it when I was in LA. They showed it Christmas Eve at the forget the name. It's the Quentin Tarantino theater, but it was really cool.
Since me and Inch are from the South, you know what our
Bad
favorite
Santa.
Christmas movie is?
Ernest
Saves Christmas.
What?
Ernest
I see
Saves
that.
Christmas.
I think
Yeah.
you two should get matching Ernest tattoos. You two and Mitten.
Oh,
Did you ever
Nightmare
see
Before
Ernest
The
Christmas.
Hillbilly Connection. The what?
Ernest Goes to Hell.
Hell
Nightmare
yeah, that
Before
sounds like a
Christmas.
good one.
Ernest Goes to Hell. I don't
Oh,
think
man.
that's a real
Ernest,
one.
is he dead? Ernest.
Yeah,
he's
He would have
dead
been
for a
he
while.
would have been a good guy to if we could have got him to sign the contract to be in the remake of Weekend at Bernie's. Weekend at Ernest.
Weekend at
Verne.
Ernie's.
I'm not gonna have any of this talking
What?
bad about Ernest.
That's
stuff.
not talking bad. I'm saying
you're trying to
that
put
the
his
guy
dead
could even
body
make
in
a movie when he's dead.
Think about what you're saying, you asshole.
Why
you
is
wanna
this
put his dead
bad?
body in a movie? I'm not.
Why
having
is that bad?
it is bad.
Why?
You're wanting to put his dead body in a movie. And
Why
I'm
is that
not
bad? He
scared.
would be remembered. He'd make a movie posthumous.
No.
It would entertain people even in death. I think it's a positive thing.
Like
Why is that
Whammy wanted-
negative? Why does death have to be negative? He would be I think it would.
Why does death have to be negative?
If someone could
Because
get
your heart ceases to beat.
if
You're
someone
not alive.
if someone could get joy out of my death, I say hell yeah, I think it's cool.
Well, in
Hit her
Ernest's
again,
case,
Grandpa.
death was good because he had a really bad cancer, so he was kind of suffering.
Yeah, exactly. That sucks. So
Yeah.
if he would maybe at the end of his life, they'd be like, hey, we're gonna use your body in this movie to bring people joy. It would have made him, his suffering, less.
Shut the hell up.
I'm being
That's
serious. I don't think it's a bad thing.
You're not being serious.
Yes, I am.
Ask me one of those lovely Nikhil questions.
I'm being serious. If someone could like puppet me and my death and have me do the show, that'd be cool.
Ask a question.
I'm being serious.
This is Jack on a
Ernest
marionette.
the
Like,
Mummy.
You should answer the
exactly.
you should answer all the Nikhil questions like Virgil
Nightmare
does
Before
the shooting.
Christmas.
Yeah, maybe they could AI Jackie Jones on here. I don't know. Favorite
Nightmare Before
Christmas
Christmas.
gift received.
I always loved the Nintendo, of course. I always liked I had the mini Typhoon that was like the RC like Typhoon car. That
Oh,
was
I
pretty
thought
cool.
not the wrestler.
tugboat.
oh,
The wrestler.
Doot, doot.
It was made by Tonka, and
He's a
Dark
big
Master.
snitch too. He used to
That's
snitch
cool.
on beef.
oh
Him
wow.
and A-Train probably get along well because he would snitch on beef for Titty Tuesdays.
That fucker.
Well, you got a favorite Christmas gift?
Just the love and gratitude for my family.
Oh, shut up with this
Daddy Bird.
bullshit.
What?
Say, answer the question.
I got one. I got a favorite gift. I got a favorite gift.
Okay, Papa Cedar.
When I was a kid for Christmas, I got the Ninja Turtle sewer layer playset. That was
Ooh.
fucking awesome.
That's pretty cool. Yeah.
You got to play with the turtles, and they have a house, and it's like 2 square orangey bricks things, and they have these light poles, and it was fun as shit. Like for a playset for a kid, oh man, the turtles have a home now. It's like, oh.
That's pretty
That
cool.
angle that Goosey has, the video almost looks like he's wearing like a turban. Like he's now when he has his head down, you can see the red, but when you can only see the white.
We're
like he's
getting
at-
Papacito's favorite Christmas gift, and you're
Yeah.
stopping
What?
to
Yeah,
say
he said
Goosey looks
his
like he's
favorite
wearing a
gift was the
turban.
sewer. I heard it.
Ah.
The sewer.
Not the sewer playset.
Yeah, the sewer
I
playset.
wanna-
Teen Mutant Ninja
wanna-
Turtles sewer playset.
Sewer
It was
play-
like a
yeah.
2-story thing, and yeah, I heard it.
Yeah, then 2 years later, the Technodrome came out, and that was fucking amazing because it had like guns, and it's like this sort of big white ball with an eye out on top of it, and like
Yeah.
wheels on the front. It's cool as shit. They don't make playsets anymore. I noticed that. Like
Yeah.
nobody makes playsets. Like I'm making one right now for my animated series, but like I'm like the first person I've seen to actually make a playset. Nobody's doing any. Like the last place that I saw was Jack. You probably saw this. Super 7 did the castle. Not the Castle Grayskull. What's Snake Mountain? They did the
Yeah,
big
they
Snake Mountain.
put out Castle Greystone Stake Mountain. They also did the
Snake Mountain came out like a year and a half ago.
Yeah, they also did the. I don't know if it ever came out, but I remember they were doing the crowdfunding. I forget the name of it, but it was one that never came out from the original playset, I think, where you actually connected all of them and had like not a train, but they connected somewhere. I
Oh,
forget
the Eternia? Is that what you're talking about?
yeah.
They just did a revamped version for the Origins line of that. That's funded. It's like $500.
Yeah, it's a Met crowdfunding. Yeah.
That thing looks insane because it's got like a roller
Yeah,
coaster.
it's huge.
Like,
When I was
why?
a kid, my friend had the aircraft carrier from G.I. Joe, which I always wanted. But really, it was just big and just kind of sat there. It wasn't really that exciting.
Yeah, my friend had one of those, and I was so jealous because you could put like, I believe, at least 5 or 6 Sky Strikers on it. It was huge.
Yeah, it was giant, but like it wasn't really that fun to play with, honestly.
It was just fun to look at.
Yeah.
Put the planes on it. That was about it.
Right.
But you had to be a rich kid to have one of those. That thing, had to be hundreds
Snake
of dollars.
Mountain was cool because, well, no, I didn't really think, I wasn't really a huge fan of Snake Mountain. It was cool, but I like Castle Grayskull. But I thought the one for Hordak was great because it had like the puppet monster you could use, and it had like the cool tree. Huh? No, the slime pit was separate. That one was cool too. But the playset for the I love the slime pit too. But I forget the Hordak playset. But I actually have a little this is a little Snake Mountain.
Yeah, I like both the Grayskull and the Snake Mountain, but the original ones, my big brother had them. If you saw them, they were just like one level and really hollowed out plastic. It wasn't so much a playset. Like that's one of the things I liked about the store playset. There's things
but
to do
like
inside
when you're a kid,
playset.
you didn't think. I mean, they weren't that like really that big. But yeah, there was a cool one for who were they? Were like these die cast little metal guys, Eagle something. They were like
Mask. Is that what you're talking about? Mask.
No, not the Mask guys. They were these were die cast guys. But anyway, they had like a Hawk Mountain thing that was cool.
Did you ever have the V play sets and all that stuff? My big brother, this is some of his
I
stuff,
had the like the big ship.
Yeah, they had a lot of different ships. Like
the
show wasn't on that long, but they did a lot of product.
That might have been a hand-me-down from my brother because he's older.
Yeah, my brother was crazy. That's where the people with the snake faces and all that shit.
Oh yeah, V's. I love the movie. It was a TV miniseries. What's his Robert Englund is in that before he's Freddy Krueger.
Did you see the revamp, the one they did in the 2000s? The V.
Yeah, I watched some of it, but I couldn't get really into it.
Do you know if it ended on a cliffhanger or not?
I don't think I finished it. I don't think and then when it was canceled I don't think I ever decided to finish it because I knew it didn't really have an ending. I don't think.
Yeah, like My Name is Earl, that didn't have an ending either.
Anyone else? Anyone else here have a favorite Christmas gift? Go.
It was probably something G.I. Joe related. That was my toy in the 80s. Yeah, I think probably if I had to narrow it down, I had the I was into more of the G.I. Joes, like the late 80s is when I really got into it. So it might have been a little bit after you, but like they had like like when the stealth bomber, they started talking like the real stealth bomber, like in the late 80s, they had a kind of a replica of that for G.I. Joe. I always like that. But overall, I just remember liking the Cobra toys a lot better. I think the guys just looked cooler.
Yeah.
I got a lot of the hand-me-down first G.I. Joes from
the tall ones, like the
no, I'm talking about like the 82 ones.
When they just kind of moved like this, they didn't have the swivel in the arms.
Well, I mean, they were what they were, the O-rings. That's what they call them, with the little rubber.
Yeah, but
And
the
you could pull them
very
apart.
first they had
Yeah, they're
that,
like Barbie
but the
dolls.
arms only moved like this. They didn't
Oh,
move
yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
this.
But I'm saying the original ones were like, the
Yeah.
little 3 1/4. They were like just green, like grunt, just kind of generic. But then
Right.
it kind
But
of got
the
more
real original ones are like the Kung Fu grip and
right,
stuff.
like
Yeah,
Barbie doll, like Ken dolls. Yeah.
So I had some of those from my brother because that's what he had. And like Big Jim, I think, was one of those guys. It was like wasn't G.I. Joe, but the figures at that time, they were all like that size.
And now they're kind of, I'm kind of sad because I still collect the 3 1/4 because that's what I grew up with. But now they're doing the classified, which is like 6 inches, which I mean, I gotta admit they look good, but I'm just kind of,
The G.I. Joes was the perfect toys to play with, and I always used them as the wrestlers because they had so much points of articulation. The wrestling figures from when I was a kid, like they were really hard to play with. Like the WWE guys were just big hunks of rubber. You really couldn't do anything with them. The best ones to play with were the AWA Remco. They were made like the knockoff He-Man guys. At least, you could actually do stuff with them. But I would just use the G.I. Joes as my wrestlers because you could do a lot of moves with them.
The only thing about the G.I. Joes, sometimes you get frustrated because you try to pose them for battles and they keep falling down. You have to find
You can get the bases for them.
Yeah. Originally, though, they didn't come with bases, but later on they did.
Yeah.
But yeah.
They always had the hole in the foot, though, for it.
Well, that was for the stick, on like the sides of vehicles and stuff. They had the little pegs sticking out.
I had it was a game, G.I. Joe board game, and it came with the, like paper figures, but you could play it with the actual figures. And that was kind of cool just because then you could put them on the same base. They had the peg form.
The comic's cool too, if you ever read that.
Yeah, I was a big G.I. Joe fan, He-Man.
Yeah, you got the fridge. I'm jealous. I never got that.
The
was
fridge,
a mail-in.
Sergeant Slaughter. Yeah.
I've got the fridge.
Yeah, refrigerator. Is your fridge running, Incher? Better catch it. The hell's he doing?
Get in the fridge.
God, he's just, man, he's so sensitive.
He's so gullible. He's actually gonna catch it.
The rumor is Ricky Starks will feud with Jericho. Is this a feud you'd like to see? Yeah, actually, because the Starks MJF stuff's great. I think really good, but it was too early for Ricky Starks to win the title from MJF. Not really too early for him to win, but too early for MJF to lose it. So, but you also can't just not capitalize on all the momentum. So if you put him in a feud with Jericho and he goes over, I think that would be very helpful to Starks.
It's going to be real interesting how Tony books MJF in 2023 because he legit, I don't know when in 2024, but his contract is up in 2024 as of now.
Oh my God, I hate hearing about this.
And but I mean, if he, is going to leave, which I think 100% he is.
I don't think
you don't
so.
really want to push
I
him
personally
huge.
think they already kind of know that he's staying and they just play up this. Otherwise, I think it's kind of dumb to.
I think
play up
Tony's
that
kind of a mark. He's
Worst
kind of a
angle
nice
in
guy.
wrestling.
No, I love it. I love the MJF champ. I think it's great. I honestly would just run with him as babyface though, because the crowd really wants to cheer him.
Honestly,
I'm not really crazy about it, but damn, that storyline of he's leaving. All right, then get the fuck out.
well, I mean, if I owned AEW, if I was, in charge of creative, that shit wouldn't get brought up.
Not the mail-in one?
No.
Totally agree. It sounds like contract tampering by himself, because if he's breaking the contract by saying when his contract is up, he's saying he could do this, he's saying he could do that. Aren't you breaking your own contract?
Yeah, but it's more of a story than.
I know fire him on the spot.
I don't think it's contract tampering because it's his contract and he can.
Yeah, he can't.
Nobody's
He's talking
contacting
about the competition. He's saying, "Oh, it's like if I work for Pepsi and I say Coca-Cola is talking to me in next year." Like, no, you can't be doing that. the only one that could do that was Dave Chappelle. When he
Well,
made
he's
a
not.
big
He's not
thing about it.
saying WWE's talking to him. He's just saying there's going to be a bidding war. I mean, so we'll see. I really think he's going to
hate the whole
WWE.
It's such a
Wrestling
begging thing.
Observer Hall of Famer.
What? We should
Or
start
not
the In Your Head
anybody
Hall
to-
of Fame, and the first inductee, Sergeant Slaughter.
Uncle Dave won't let him in, but we will.
Yeah.
Maybe we put
He
in.
doesn't have the
Cornette
longevity of Kenny Omega.
Come on, Jack. You got to say it like Meltzer does. He doesn't have longevity. You know.
And then he'll go on a big what? Whatever.
Fuck the Dave Meltzer.
He'll do that so often. He'll be in such a big hurry to talk over Brian Alvarez. And then he'll just kind of just not even say anything and just stop and be like, oh, whatever.
Like he's revving up like an engine.
I make fun of him, but I do like Dave. I'll admit. But there are things that's very funny about him. The Hall of Fame stuff is, to me, it's not really.
I'll be forever grateful when he was on In Your Head. I think it was like in 06. I couldn't believe he actually asked my question about how can you talk
About
as fast as the Micro Machine Man. And you know what? He laughed.
Yeah.
So he has a sense of humor. He
Yeah, we
actually
hit
knew
him on
that
a
was.
couple times. We could probably get him back on.
Imagine him and Raven on the show at the same time. How many you could like take who
Our
does the
Raven
most
interview
shows.
is awful, but
You
he
know,
was really sick. I feel bad that we got rid of Mike Bucci to get Raven on, and then he stayed on for like 5 minutes. Like, man, we should have just kept Mike Bucci on for another hour or something. I really think AEW fumbled Eddie Kingston this year. I agree. Says, do you think there'll be a big push from? The problem is with pushing people after. That's all well and good, but if you miss the momentum, it's hard to. I mean, you could push them again, but you don't have all that momentum behind them, and you can't just recreate that.
I will say though that Kingston kind of came off kind of like a B to me because you're getting hot because some guy called you fat.
I agree. I agree
on,
because
man.
he's very
Sensitive.
he would say stuff about people in
Yeah.
promos that were personal. And so you can't talk. I don't look, I was fat my whole life. So but in the wrestling thing, you can't be talking about fat shaming and I don't know. Like if someone just came up to him and said, "Hey, fat ass," or something, okay. Or if they were saying that to him behind the scenes, just being a dick to him, I get that, but not outside out there in front of the crowd.
Yeah, I never really considered it
especially
that.
when he's also saying stuff about people.
Yeah,
that's like don't dish it out if you can't take the thing.
Yeah,
Tammy's a shit stirrer, that's for sure.
But I do like. I really get a smile seeing QT Marshall. Yes, I do too.
I like me
QT
some QT
Marshall. Hell yeah, I'm a big fan. He's my early pick for guilty pleasure in the headies because I know he just like this dude. He's just this totally normal looking guy, but so I get a big kick that he comes out and thinks he's like this top guy. I love it. QT Marshall. Hell yeah. And
Hell
Caveman,
yeah.
the Caveman guy rules. Whatever happened to the big tall Italian guy that used to be with him? He
Got
was
demoted.
terrible, but he was like very funny.
I thought that guy was from Brazil. That
Yeah,
tall
he
dude.
is.
Oh, I thought he wasn't he supposed
Cesar
to be Italian?
Bonani.
Oh, yeah.
He's Brazilian.
Oh, well, that guy was great.
That's
too.
our.
Cesar, he's in dark doing it up. He's probably
He is god awful, but he's very funny. He's a funny personality.
he's probably getting as many losses as Serpentico.
And well, he's really gonna improve doing 12-second matches.
Yeah.
Are you excited for John Cena's return on SmackDown? Nope.
Yeah, 'cause we won't see him.
can't see him.
I know it's cliche, but no, I haven't cared about him in a long time.
Man,
And I used to really like him.
why do you hate the wrestling?
They wore us the fuck out on John Cena back in the day. We're done with John Cena.
Whatever you say, people can say stuff about Jericho. I personally love Jericho, but I think a lot of people who were around for a long time should look at him as someone who reinvents himself and stays fresh, as opposed to someone who's exactly the same forever. And you just get bored of him.
I mean, when
Jericho,
Vince McMahon
he's
comes
always
back,
changing stuff up. Yeah, and when Vince McMahon comes back, we'll see things shaken up.
yeah, John Cena will be a completely different person.
He'll come back as a milkman.
Yeah. He'll come back as Ernest.
According to WrestlingNews.com, a huge rivalry match is set for WWE's Royal Rumble 2023. Hell in a Finn Balor versus Edge? Must be Hell in a Cell. Finn Balor versus
What?
Edge.
Hell in a Finn.
Hell in a Finn Balor.
Would you be excited for this? Nah,
I'm Finn Balor.
not really. I don't really care about
I
Finn
want to
Balor.
see Finn Balor make that lady's dream come true. That's what I want to see.
What's his dream?
You know that
the
lady.
lady with the sign.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be cool if he just came out and started face fucking a fan.
Yeah,
Whoa!
and then Tensai will snitch on him.
Yeah, right. Then he'll get fired.
He's like,
That
no,
could be his
lady,
new finisher.
I'd much rather put together this Lego.
Give her the
I
Oscar.
don't know what you're talking about, Lord.
Give her the Oscar.
Kevin Nash said this about a main issue of WCW. Nash was asked about the difficulties of dealing with all the wrestlers while also being part of the locker room. He said everybody wanted to go over, which was the biggest issue WCW faced. I mean, but who wants to just be a loser?
Yeah.
I think everyone should want to be, aspire to be the top guy.
But
Mike
you
B,
can't
by the way, I'm sorry, the Fright Zone is where I place it. Go on, Richmond.
you can't be pushing everybody all at once.
No.
Somebody's
You
gotta
can't
be a
push
jobber.
everybody, but I think everyone wanting to be a top guy is.
Mhm.
I think you can. They just need to run a bunch of reverse battle royals, and the last person in the ring loses.
There you go. If you have people who
That
are
sounds
just
awesome.
like happy to be bums, like they're not gonna really ever be anything.
You know, TNA should give the title to Johnny Swinger just for the hell of it. You know, see what happens.
Johnny Swinger.
Johnny Swinger, he's still
no,
alive.
Honestly, they should give him the title just to like out of nostalgia. People like him enough. I mean, he
Yeah.
got a really good pop at the tapings.
They'll give him the digital media championship.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I like Josh Alexander, but if you want to do like a throwback guy, who else of the older guys could you give it to? Like Tommy Dreamer's not going to win the belt.
Give
I
it to
don't think,
Bully.
I could see Bully winning the belt again, but it kind of makes Josh's thing look like ass if he does, because, oh, look, the guy that's been gone for like 9 years walks in and takes the belt from you. Like,
Give it to
it's a terrible
Ryder.
storyline. I don't know what's up with them. Or you know who honestly could get the belt again in Impact would be Moose. I mean, why not? You know,
I always
he's a
like
big-
those.
Yeah. I just hope they don't keep pushing this John Henry guy. I don't know why everybody's so crazy about
Oh, man, you don't like a lot of people. John Henry,
Local hero?
Joe
I
Henry.
love
Joe,
that
hell
guy.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
His theme song's awesome. I'm
I
a
love
big
that
fan of
dude.
his from Ring of Honor.
I was at the
He'd be one of
taping.
the people that I would tune into Impact to see because I'm a
Just-
big fan of his.
Give it to Neil's favorite guy, Budapinder Guchar.
What's that, a beer? Is that a real person you said? What?
That is Budapinder Gujar is actually a real person.
That sounds like a Heineken or a Jägermeister or something. That doesn't sound like a wrestler. That's me.
All right, where are we? Corey, we did that one. Are you enjoying the Book of Hobbs video package? Yeah, actually. I think they should do more of these kind of things to get over the characters of wrestlers in AEW. Have you seen the film Lord of War starring Nicolas Cage? And what are your favorite memories of watching it?
What are your favorite?
Is that the one where he plays the arms dealer? It's actually a really good.
I think
movie if it
so.
is. That's a really good movie.
I've never seen it.
The World Cup is over. Argentina beat France in the final. The next World Cup is in America 2026. Are you excited?
No.
When did this happen?
Oh my God, Argentina! Yeah, go Argentina!
I'm intrigued.
WWE NXT star Edris Enofe recently got a giant tattoo of the WWE logo on his chest.
Edris Enofe.
This guy's a fucking dumbass.
He will be fired soon, probably.
That'd be when my boy Vince comes back. That's gonna be the first thing. You just see that guy with the big tattoo. He's like, "You're fired, dumbass."
Enofe.
How could you go anywhere else with you've got a giant WWE tattoo?
Yeah, that's not good.
I gotta look this guy up. Edris Enofe. Is this a real guy?
Oh, I read it was a temporary.
Temporary tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh well,
I would
then who
hope, for
cares?
fuck's sake.
I thought he got a real tattoo.
Yeah, kick this guy out.
I mean,
Yeah,
if
I'm
it's
not
real,
seeing
he's a dumbass. Mark.
But he's had Enofe.
Kind of looks. Let's see. I'm not seeing any. Oh yeah, here it is.
In
Is that a
fact, yeah,
real-
bring back Vince because
No,
he
I
would
think
fire this guy.
no,
for
I think
having-
it's a real tattoo. They show him getting tattooed. See, look over here. They show it the tattoo needle.
Yeah, how about the end result? That just looks like a pin.
If that's a real tattoo, it looks like total shit. Look,
Yeah.
it's like not even straight lines or anything. Looks like
somebody
a
just-
prison tattoo.
Yeah. Enofe.
That guy's a dumbass. But what's the other tattoo though? Isn't it like Thundercats? This guy rules. I'm a big fan of it. Edris Enofe.
Push him to the top.
Have you seen the 1995 movie Jumanji?
Yeah.
What?
The hell's that?
Yeah, I like it.
I'm not a fan, honestly.
I like it.
What do you normally do on Christmas Day? And how many meats do you eat?
Meats.
We've
Eat
got
the meat.
the meats.
I'm guessing I'm just eating meat on Christmas Day then.
I enjoy Christmas by killing as many animals as possible.
I guess if we get the meat tray, probably like 5,
The
I
meat
guess.
tray.
Like,
Meat.
like sandwiches, you make
Okay.
you make sandwiches like with vegetables and slices of meat.
I'll probably, like I said earlier, I'm going to be making lasagna for me and my mom.
How much meat's going to be in it?
Yeah.
Just
What's the
one,
meat?
probably just ground beef. You could put a mixture, you could put sauce, but I normally just make with beef. Where are we? One last question from Nikhil. Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank you, Nikhil. Merry
Merry
Christmas
boy.
to you.
Jonathan Jackson, who is the biggest tattletale in the Headyverse? Probably
Biggest
Al was.
tattletale in the Headyverse.
Al. He would even go and tell like the Meltzer and stuff we said on the show.
Oh man.
He'd tell Meltzer that we said stuff about him.
I mean, just stuff like you said.
I mean, he listened too because he likes that region of the world.
That's very true. He's like, oh, you know, this guy's got some 6-star emails.
Stupidest thing I've ever heard of.
6 stars. This is 6 stars out of 5.
I like Dynamite Dave. I mean, he botched that Regal contract story. He kept changing his tune, like, it's 9 months, 3 years.
Yeah, I heard 3 years. That Regal, he knows how to sweet talk Tony. Hey, you don't really need me. I can leave. You know, maybe I can call Brandy. I don't know what he said.
Jonathan,
he worked him over somehow.
Yeah, I'm telling you, maybe you know who. He floated her name, and let's go.
I don't know if Regal has any connections to Brandy. If he was
I'd
promised,
like a connection with Brandy.
Brandy,
Oh, man.
you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. Such
She's
a
actually
fine
beautiful.
wife.
She's got no butt, but still.
But the sea is my love. What is it? The sea is my
It just
love,
sucks as
my
a fan
lady.
that he's not going to be on
What
TV.
a dumb song. He's like in love with the sea. Let's see here. Jonathan Jackson, would you agree to interview Vince McMahon if his conditions were you couldn't mention anything that happened to him this year? I think that would be awesome if we just did this interview and it was just like a total fluff piece. That would make me very. I would think it'd be very funny.
it'd be good to have some fake callers call in and like say, "You're such
Hey,
a mean
Vince
guy."
McMahon. You up there up in the north. I love that there wrestling. Some total bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd do that. That'd be a sweet. What is your secret to growing his beard out so quickly?
I don't know. I blacked out.
Well, I say,
That's
you
all I
know, to get rid of the beard, you shave it. So I would say
Maybe
just
it's
the
like
opposite.
maybe I'm like a
Don't shave
wolf
it.
man. Whenever I black out, it just grows out real big.
You're the werebeard.
Yeah,
Oh man.
maybe something like that. I don't know.
This is my Wolfman impression.
It looks a lot
Wasn't
like him. Yeah.
Dobbs Dean Maya. No questions. Just want to wish Jack, Incher, and everyone else a very Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thank you, Dobbs.
Merry Christmas to you, Dobbs.
I think Incher should unblock him for the new year. That'd be very upstanding
Yeah.
of him and Christian like.
Just for the new year,
Yeah.
I'll consider.
Start things out fresh.
I'll consider.
Tony Obasta. Would Incher rather A, dance in France with no pants with Jonathan Jackson? B,
Yeah.
be taken to the bearskin rug by Lexa? Or C, oh no, it's 4, sorry. C, see his own mother nude.
Oh man.
Or D, have to do a 6-hour show of nothing but Nikhil questions.
Take the 6 hours.
I say dance in France with no pants with Jackson.
Hell yeah.
I've never been to France.
I don't know. One of them gets turned on.
I'm saying hell
You don't want
yeah.
to see your mom nude like Lexar?
No, I never said that. I'm not agreeing to that one.
Be rubbing unicorn
Whoa.
horns. We'll get Golgo in there.
The handle.
Yeah, that's probably the less likely one. And Jackson seems like he's down with it. So
Yeah. I don't know why he seems like he's down with it.
Yeah, what the hell?
As long as he's not protesting,
Just
I guess
assume
I'm
he's
all right.
down with dance with
Yeah.
dude dancing.
He said hell yeah earlier.
Oh. Well, not nude. I mean, you could be wearing a shirt, just no pants.
Hmm.
No pants.
No pants.
Andre Hall. Only psychopaths use
Maybe
ketchup.
we're doing the helicopter. Maybe
Hell
we're doing the
yeah.
helicopter.
You do like your BBC.
We got to get Flair in on this.
Yeah.
Ugh.
See, Goosey's got to take it there. That's uncalled for, Goosey. Uncalled for.
Only psychopaths use ketchup on their eggs. Do you agree?
What?
I like mustard on eggs. It's pretty good.
What?
I do think ketchup goes good with scrambled eggs. I know some people are
Must-
anti this for some reason. I'm
mustard.
not really sure why. But
Mustard's good on eggs. Like if you take fried eggs and just smush them all together.
Sling
add some
Blade?
Mustard. Pretty good.
He is Sling Blade. What the hell?
Or like you make a fried egg sandwich and put some mustard on it. It's
But
pretty
it's
good.
got to be main event mustard.
Main
Main event mustard.
French fried potato.
Can you really tell that much difference between mustards? Like
And
just like-
ketchup?
No. I'm saying like French's mustard or like whoever else makes
Well,
mustard.
if you're using yellow mustard.
Yeah, it's all
Uh,
pretty much the same. Man.
But I
Like
like
unless you got like grape pot or something.
Well,
Yeah, I
I'm
like
thinking
that.
those.
Mustard
Mustard can
Golden
be
brown.
sweet. Mustard can be
So
sweet. It could
what's-
be tardish. It could be different. Ketchup
what-
is harder to
I'm
tell.
thinking that you're saying, can you tell the difference between the different
Brands.
brands of just
Yeah.
straight up yellow mustard?
Oh,
not like
really.
not like honey mustard or
So
stone ground.
is
or-
main
Yeah,
event mustard? Is it just yellow mustard? What is?
I think it's just yellow mustard.
I assume he
Main
put some
event.
kind of spices in it.
But yeah, it's
Yeah.
main event though.
It's
Main event.
time for the main event mustard.
Yeah. You just every time you open it up, Mark Henry just pops up.
Get the hell out of my house, Mark Henry.
Maybe he had a main event mustard on his shit sandwich, and that's why he didn't taste it.
Oh man.
Tasted good to him.
Oh,
Man,
boy.
that mustard's so good it'll cover up a shit sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's a hell of a marketing ad.
I like how that's the original story was he took a bite and then like they told her for a while, then he took 2 whole bites, and then the next time was he ate a whole sandwich, and then eventually ate 2 whole sandwiches. And then I think eventually was just he just went to like the all you can eat shit buffet.
Yeah. And he had
He's there
carry
all
out.
day. Like, big boy, you here 4 hours.
He's gonna head into a toilet.
X-Pac seems like a really cool guy, but if
Yeah, but
Mark Henry should have killed him for that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that there's
You don't mess with
there's
people's
jokes
food.
on people, but when you start involving shit, like in your clothes is terrible. I think that's nasty, but put it in your food, like there's
You
no
know,
reason for that. Like unless they were like
Yeah.
a murderer.
To
or
me, I
something.
kind of lose respect for Mark Henry for not beating the hell out of him, just letting it slide.
I always wondered how you get the shit. Like, do you just drop trow and shit into something, or do you like fish it out like with like a net, like you're like in a fish
Mhm.
tank?
We got to
I think
ask
that's
Randy
how they
Orton
do
about
it.
that one.
you know, I'm no business major, but I think opening up an all-you-can-eat shit buffet is probably not a good business.
Really?
venture. Yeah.
I was gonna invest all my life savings in the all you
yeah.
can eat shit buffet.
Shit buffet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't do that
it's basically a self-fulfilling business. Like all of the bathrooms are just trays.
Ugh.
They just pull them out and put them on the table.
Serving round 2.
It's
Yeah.
time. Okay.
People are mad at me for not knowing who Rick Ross is.
Rick Ross.
He's Rick Ross.
He's a rapper.
Rick Ross mediates the Keith Lee and Swerve Strickland face-to-face meeting.
Oh,
This
that
is
guy.
an angle that's gone on too long. It's like they've already split up like twice or 2 or 3 times now.
I
But
thought
like,
you were
they're
gonna
still
say Ricky from
together.
Ottawa.
You think
Totally agree.
think Keith
Totally
Lee's
agree.
ready to go back to the E? You think he's
No.
With his
I-
wife.
He should go back to his
Yeah,
house.
that too.
He should go back to his house or go back to the gym or go back somewhere else.
I like him better than Swerve.
Swerve's the money, bro. Swerve's the money.
I don't see anything at all in him.
I think he's a much
I have
better
no
heel.
interest in him. Whatever.
Yeah, I agree with
money right
Venture. He's a great. I think he's a
He's
good.
a
heel.
good heel, I think. I didn't see much in him when he was a face, but
Yeah.
Hey guys, my phone's tapping out, so tapping out.
alrighty.
Good night. Merry
See you
Christmas.
later.
Merry
Solid.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas,
Dr.
Papa
Jack,
Cito.
Big Goosey,
Yeah,
Lexar,
buddy.
everybody, Hincher,
See you, buddy.
Jackie Joe. Peace out.
When will we start getting Royal Rumble numbers? Do we have to zoom in to get a number? Maybe next week. And yes, you'll have to man up like my boy Gogo 13, like Goosey, like Papacito, like Jonathan Jackson, like Tazo the Greek, like
I'm a
Geraldine.
two-time Rumble winner. I'm going for number 3.
This year, like last year, the winner will receive their very own 8-bit made by me version of themselves standing in the ring triumphant, surrounded by Hittyverse members cheering them on. One of a kind.
One of a kind.
Mike Bessala. If you don't want to zoom in, you can also send me fucking money.
Yeah.
Big dollars.
$10 and you get a Royal Rumble number.
Couple minutes, couple dollars.
That might be illegal. I don't know. But who knows? Will the great Kabuki ever get into the WWE Hall of Fame? My gut reaction would be no, unless his family owns something they'd want to buy.
Triple H is over it now, though.
Yeah,
so
the
he
great
probably-
Kabuki?
Do they hate him or something?
No, I mean, he's just not very good.
Yeah, but Refrigerator Perry's in there.
I don't see the great Kabuki. A great Muda, maybe.
I guess it's possible if somebody like Michael Hayes like really politicked for because he was.
Yeah, I
in
would see
World
Gary
Class.
Hart going in before the great Kabuki.
Right. In other words, he would just tell Triple H. And,
Yeah, that'd be it. Would I mean they've put in really random people, so it would be.
Mhm.
If it would be one of those ones where they just put in a bunch of people on the internet where they don't like
Don't announce it.
Yeah, it wouldn't be like they wouldn't have like the great Kabuki's granddaughter come
Yeah.
and accept it or great Kabuki come and accept. He's still alive. I don't see it. Where does an American Werewolf in London rank in Aston Neil's favorite horror films of all time? I think this is going to be it's my favorite werewolf movie of all time because it has the best transformation. But I don't think it has the best werewolf, but the best transformation. And I always consider a horror comedy where the horror really works. The comedy is understated, but it's very funny. I love the friend that comes back and is progressively more rotten. Great all around movie. One of my favorites. My favorite werewolf movie. And it still holds up as the best transformation. And the sequel sucks.
Oh, Paris.
Yeah.
Yeah. Silver Bullet for me.
Silver Bullet's good too. I like Silver Bullet. Are you intrigued? This is Tony Overstar. Are you intrigued by the Spanish Announce Project? That's the greatest faction in the history of factions.
Too many factions. in AEW.
Luther, but you're gonna change your mind, Golgo, when you hear who this faction is. Luther, Serpentico, and
Fascist Ono.
And Helico.
And Helico. Boom. This is like if you took the Four Horsemen, the NWO, and DX, and you just put them together, and you're like, holy fuck, I can't believe we have these three people all together at one point in time. It's fucking amazing.
Yeah, Tony really needs to say no to people. Like,
Spanish Announce Project. But the thing is, if they're just some job dudes on Dark, who really cares? It's fine.
Yeah.
Luther should be sending Jericho a Christmas card for sure.
Yeah.
Thanks for giving me a picture.
I'm not against this getting your friends
I agree.
jobs.
I agree.
I think that's good. And as long as like he's not on the like he's not doing anything, what the hell? It's fine. You know, I mean, it's not like pushed in angles or anything, so who cares? And honestly, he has a lot of experience. I didn't really know anything about him beforehand. He's a guy. If you had real matches on Dark, I think that's a big problem. They need like real matches, because when I've been to these last few, the Dark are literally like some of them were literally, they walked. I'm not exaggerating. They walked to the ring and hit one move and pin the job guy. Now, no one is going to learn anything or improve doing this. But if you have a guy like Luther who has experience and he has like a 5-10 minute match with a really green person, he probably could show them some stuff. So that's how you improve. And I remember when we interviewed Bryan Danielson years ago, he said that you really don't learn wrestling people your same level. You learn wrestling people with more experience. So that's what they should use Dark for. Have guys with some experience who you don't really have big plans for, like a Luther or some of the local guys that they bring in. Like,
I'm just not sure if Luther's the guy to do that. The times I've seen,
he has experience. He has
this
experience.
guy that beat Jericho, Action and Ready, or whatever the fuck his name is.
Action. I actually really like that angle. I don't know if that's a guy to do it with. That's the only time I've seen him, so I don't know. But I did like the angle.
Could have been I'm probably in the minority, but I didn't think he was going to win the job guy.
Yeah, I didn't either. I was surprised. I thought that was really well done. It was.
I thought he would cheat to win. That's what I thought would happen. Jericho would.
Yeah,
low
I thought it was done really well. I liked it. And then I thought it was weird that so many people attacked Jericho afterwards, saying he's this big politician. That
all being said, I don't think he actually made that. It's not like he made. It's not like
too early to say, because
remember when he jobbed to that early on in AEW, that I'm sorry, the black guy, the JYD. Well, I forgot his name. Is it Captain something?
My goodness.
Oh,
he is Southern.
But I mean, that's not all on Jericho. He can't control someone's whole career. The company has to do something with them afterwards. It's how they're used after. Because he did a really good job with Orange Cassidy. Their feud, I think, really elevated Orange. But then the problem was that AEW didn't do anything with Orange after winning the match that ended the feud.
Yeah,
he didn't go on for a title match or anything. He just kind of drifted around, and I think he lost his next feud. So that's not Jericho's problem. He did his part.
I'm thinking of Scorpio Sky. That was the guy that.
Oh yeah,
the other JYD.
Yeah, the other one.
I just don't think he's good,
but
he's just missing something. I think.
I thought he was injured. I thought they said like he had some kind of injury.
Maybe I don't.
That's why he dropped the TNT title.
He's been pushed on and off. I don't know. I don't dislike him, but I don't think he really has like the it factor. I guess he's not.
It was odd making them the first tag champs. I thought it should have been the Young Bucks. That was one
that's the
mistake
thing people overlook now when they say that, like, they really catch on with all that. There's a lot of people who just parrot anything Cornette says, and they talk about like the Young Bucks and Kenny, like they never lose and they never put in whatever. But when it started, it was the opposite, because people were even like, they need to put these guys over because they were one of the main reasons the company even existed.
Well, it was the Lucha Bros versus Scorpio Sky and Frank Kazarian for the. I was there that night, and I was rooting for the Lucha Bros, but didn't happen. Lame. I thought they would have been great, first AEW champions, tag champs.
If you were banging Noelle Foley, would you make her dress up as one of Mick's characters, and which one would it be? I was always a Cactus Jack fan. Put her in like a red.
I don't think you want to think about like Mick Foley. That I mean, that's just weird.
I like tie dye though. She might look pretty hot, as Dudette Love.
Who's creepier with their daughter, the Hulkster or Foley? I still have to go with the Hulkster. That thing with the suntan lotion, that was weird.
Yeah, rubbing oil on her ass.
Well, Hogan applies oil to himself all the time, and
then he dated a girl that looks like his daughter.
No, it's got
Well,
to
if
be.
you remember
Foley, I
back in
think.
the day, Hogan did a TNA Impact commercial where he pulled it out right in front of us.
I don't remember
Yeah,
that.
Foley's pretty creepy. What
Yeah.
wasn't Foley like promoting her OnlyFans?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like the anti A Train. A Train's like, oh, what the hell? Look, she's showing her tatas. Get her head. Foley's like, hell yeah, my daughter. She's showing her butthole on the internet. I don't know if she goes that far, but in my mind, I'll say she does. Plus, Mick Foley stole my table, so fuck that guy.
Well, see, the thing is also, once you choose what she wears, Mick is also in the room wearing the same thing, watching you.
Yeah, and he holds her hand for.
Yeah,
I never understood that story in his book either. Where, like, was it
it
Ron
Ron Simmons?
Simmons? Yeah, like gave him his hand for like support, like
leverage.
banging somebody. Yeah, I didn't ever.
No, that was Too Cold Scorpio.
No,
Was it? It was Ron
they are all the
Simmons.
same to you. It was Ron
Damn.
Simmons.
I thought it was Too
JYD.
Cold Scorpio because he had like a newspaper and he was like covering up.
No, that's a totally different story, and that wasn't Too Cold Scorpio. That was the
Ron
guy
Simmons.
tried to get on the show a bunch of times. We were gonna-
Brickhouse Brown.
Brickhouse
that's
Brown,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he had a lot of wacky stories.
I still have all those DVDs, the Brickhouse TV. That was some funny stuff.
That was great.
Yeah.
That's too bad we never got him on. I was thinking about this the other day. Was a lot of people I wish I would have tried harder to get on. Like they were interested, like Brickhouse Brown, and then if people don't just do it right away, I just stop, But I wish I would have tried harder. That and there's a couple early Without Your Head interviews, like Ray Harryhausen was interested. I really wish I would have pursued it really hard because that would have been awesome. Kevin McCarthy, but as you get older, you realize you're not going to be here forever, and you look back at these people who've been on the show who are no longer here. Puts things in a different perspective.
Brickhouse's death was really sad but crazy at the same time because, like, they said he was
didn't really
dead.
die,
And he really
The
wasn't dead. He woke up and said he was cold, calling for his mom. It's like, how do you botch that? Either he has a heartbeat or it doesn't, But they declared him dead, but he was still alive. He lasted another day, I think.
Big T, it writes itself. Jericho loses the Ring of Honor title. He jobs to that rookie. He's lost his mojo right now. He's trying to reclaim that he's the best in the world until you know who shows up.
Vince
Punk?
McMahon.
I don't see that happening.
I think Jericho needs to get away from Ring of Honor.
I think if Punk did come back, I don't think it would be versus Jericho. I think you have to do something. With him in
Was
the
that
back.
like a Photoshop thing where the FTR was behind him and it looked like he was behind the stage or something?
No, it's just an old picture.
It's just an old picture. Oh.
Yeah. There's a lot of people there that are pro Punk. FTR, Darby Allin. Bunch of people. All right. Anything else, my pals?
I'm good. Everybody have a Merry Christmas.
Dynamite
Happy
was good last
holidays.
week. You should watch it, Incher. MJF and Starks.
Oh yeah. Good match.
Might have been the best of the Lucha Bros and the Death Triangle and the Elite.
Yeah.
Their best of 7, which I've been enjoying. That might have been their best.
Yeah,
one
my
this time.
recording got messed up because our cable was in
You
bad
know what you
shape.
should do? You should go kick it in the balls.
Hell yeah.
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 And start choking it.
Because I was going to watch it. And when I went to watch it, it was messed up. So
Kick it right in the balls.
boom.
All right.
All righty, everybody.
I had a good time. We'll be back next week for the final in your head of 2022.
Good to see
Incher
you all
shows up.
go. Goosey, Jonathan Jackson, Stellar Steven, everybody else called in, Lexar, Toronto Stevie. Who else called in?
Mike Besslar,
Mike Bessler,
who
yes.
pretends to listen.
Papacito.
Papacito.
Papacito. Tazo the Greek.
Yep. Everybody in the chat room, Patrick Howell, thank you for stopping by.
Looking for Ivan Putski.
Hit that like button. Yeah.
Hit the like button. Smash the like button. Hit that bell icon, not the internet icon, the bell icon, so you get all the notifications when we're live and when the show posts up. And help spread the head. Send this show around. Post it on your Facebook, on your Twitter, on your
Jared
Instagram.
was Gerald fucking Tatsuyama, or the fuck that wrestler that Lexar was hyped. What's his name?
Ricky Dozan.
I think it was, yeah.
Zig Fu Young or something.
Yeah.
What the hell?
All right. Till next week, we will be back. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.